Oh, I just broke everything. Okay, let's see. That's there. I think this is fixed. Ugh. I don't know how XSplit. When did XSplit crash? Oh, that right. Okay. I was trying to remind myself. I was like, why did that break? Okay. AK-15 on CN stream. Oh yeah, I saw that. I forgot the name. But I saw it. I think I saw somebody also say apparently like Igla is gonna be recruitable at some point, which is really cool. Hopefully, after all the stuff she's been through, oh, you too. Well, witness the pineapple pizza atrocity. Oh, she did it! They have done the atrocity. That Kuro. Oh yeah, Kuro is someone I definitely... Kuro is also somebody I'm looking forward to. She's probably one I would absolutely wail for. For those that do not know... Actually, I don't think many people actually knew this, because I don't think I played Project Neurocloud outside of, like, one stream. Kuro was actually my favorite character. You're streaming? I kind of had to, yeah. I was gonna do it yesterday, but testing went till like 9 o'clock at night, and I wasn't really like in the mood to like start streaming at 9. Plus, I also had to get up early. But no, like Kuro is like 100%. Like I think she's probably my favorite out of the entirety of the like dolls that I got to know during that time. Because she was just absolutely... She's just a combination of an unhinged dork. Like, my personal favorite was that whenever I would see her the victory screen, just see her yelling at her phone. Or whatever it was. Also, we got a pretty big update coming for next week. The problem is I won't be able to stream it next week because I'm actually taking a vacation. I've been looking forward to this one for a while. So I'm gonna try to do a bunch of streaming this week, and then, oh wow, my frame rate died there for a second. And then do a whole bunch of stuff. But it's gonna come down to, man, my frame rate on... It's because I have so many things open, maybe? Am I going to AX? I'll be there for a little bit, but I think mostly what I'm doing is just... Oh, I have OBS open, no wonder. But the main reason is more so I wanted... What is it? My buddies and I do a yearly trip. AX is just a side excursion. Like, we're only gonna be there, I think, maybe, like, at most 2 days. I don't think I'm gonna be doing much. But, yeah, we just kind of hang out for the week. And when I think you don't stream, you stream. I can't help it! It's really, like, I wish I was out of this project so I could have a bit more of a stable schedule. But, like, if you guys, here's an interesting statistic if you guys want to hear about this. So, with the testing that we do, we generate rows of, like, database data. It's for, like, a table, right? This past week, we've generated about, I think, 2.8 million rows of data. I know because I had we had to have our, DBA truncate that. But that just gives you an idea how much testing we've been doing. We have been doing so much testing and bug squashing. It's been crazy. Twitch overlay. Oh, is Twitch broken? Hang on, let me see. Give me a second. That could be a little bit busted. Let me see. Twitch shouldn't be broken. It should be working. It says it's connected. Twitch peeps, keep chatting for a bit. Let's see if this actually fixes. If not, I don't know what I can do. I could try the Twitch over the other Twitch plugin I have, but sometimes that one doesn't like working. There's not much I can do about plugins sometimes. Oh, no, there it is. There you guys are. It just took refreshing that. Me dead in a quarter waiting for you to cover the Woowa store. Bro, I want to cover Woowa so bad. I am actually still overloading. What is causing that? Is it because something else is loading? Hang on. Let's kill the preview there. I'm trying to see why my frame rate is just dying. Give me a second. How's the heat over at my place? Not too bad. I mean, granted, we've had like a bunch of really bad storms lately, so it's been relatively cool here. Oh, it looks like you did buy the Steam. Nah, I think it's possibly, I have a bunch of things open, and I was working on a bunch of stuff late yesterday. I probably eventually need to restart my computer sometime after stream, because I was working on a bunch of stuff in Premiere. So that's the fun. That's the fun of it. So, yeah, being near France is not fun. Wait, why France? I'm guessing they're going through like a nasty heat wave. You can see Bernice. Okay, hang on. Let me give you an idea. Okay. So, today we sat at around low 70s in Fahrenheit. For everybody else that doesn't use Fahrenheit, that's around like low 20s. So that's roughly where, like, that's been my temperature for like the last week, but then again, it's been raining like crazy, so I can't really speak too much on that. Now, it's definitely been pretty humid. But I can deal with humidity. That's not that bad. I need to read this at some point. You know, it's like I want to read this, but at the same time, I lose this. I lose this joke. All right. Let's get this. I started in the crew deck because I wanted to load some stuff in, but I didn't need to. I did also have, what is it? I also did have food created. They're still fighting. But yeah, it's not that, it hasn't been too bad temperature-wise. It's just been a little, we've had some pretty bad yes, I love the empty couch. The only risk that comes with this particular, setup. Not gonna lie, she's just annoyed at this point. Yeah. Clearly. It's just funny, that's all. Also, I'm like sitting here like, do I pull for Basti? But I'm like, at the same time, there's a lot of characters coming up, and Basti doesn't seem that interesting to me. Maybe the story will make me change my mind. I don't know. By the way, tips for the day. Do not do phase rush until the event is online. What? Her teleport is neat. Is it? I actually have not looked at her kit. So she's a transfer. That's new. And an empty allied corrosion tile. What the heck? And she gets extra movement. That is... Ooh. Okay. That's interesting. Is it gonna be super... Summons a cutie. I see. I just read the skill name. She's a landmine girl who uses a landmine. Aha! Landmine girl. There's Kikyo and Kazusa, there's also Pretty and well, it's more Pretty and Basti. Here you go. There you go, chat. Yeah, it's about what I expected. Supposedly, she's way more possessive than a lot of the other dolls. From what I have heard. As if this little artwork doesn't show enough. Or this animation doesn't show enough. It's funny though. She's the top of the most possessive dolls, especially after 10 years. Hi, Lind. So, alright. We were gonna check out the story though. That was the main focus of today. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's a super long one. But then again, I guess it is kind of a side story, so it would make some sense. Vector crashed. Vector! Vivi! How do you head pet the Vivi? Can we head pet the Vivi? Does that fix the Vivi? Oh, even the hand is frozen. Hang on. We refresh this. We're fixing it. Hang on. I'm trying to fix it. There we go. Meanwhile, girls, they coveted me already. Leave me alone. Leave him alone. Look, I've coveted a good number of them. How many am I at, actually? I think I'm at... Because there's one right here. There's this one. We have this one that's been coveted. I want the... Oh wait, no, it's the stand tall one. Which one? How do you activate? Is it the legs? Yeah, this one. There it is. So we have this one. Said I think are the two. We have this one. So we have two. We have the Wawa. The cat will get one when the game lets me have one. Obviously Groza. I think Andorus was another one. Oh, there's Vivi. I was going in order, but Vivi's first. And then we have Andorus. And I think... I'm fairly certain that's it. Yes, that is it. I have a bunch of red dots I need to attend to. What is it? Is it this? It's that. Okay, I'll look at it better. This is not a story, it's a main story. Oh, it's a main story? Okay. It doesn't look like it's a super long one, though, thankfully. There are 5 dolls without covenants, and this is the second update to only update new dolls coming out. Oof. I mean, Prithia gets hers when Groza Alt comes out, right? And Nemesis Alt, if I remember correctly. I think. Minigame. Oh, this? I did all these, I think. I kind of been waiting for these to like unlock fully before I just did them all. Cause I'm like, I'd rather just do them all in one sitting than like wait for it daily. And Pretty is getting a major part of the future event. Okay, maybe that might be that might explain why she is where she is. You cannot canonically covenant Endoris because every time you try to covenant her, she always crashes. She just gives you the blank stare. You got like the smile. You have that wide smile, but the eyes have lost all their coloring. So she's just like. She's so happy she could crash, and she did. Is that a yes? Is that a yes? Hello? Endoris? Hello? Blink for me. Blink twice if you haven't crashed. Ah. I feel like if you had like Endoris for that kind of situation, like if you were actually like covenanted the character, you'd get used to it and you would be able to identify it a lot quicker. So it'd be like, ah, well, there she goes again. All right. I love the dorks in this story. You do, eh? Alrighty. But a new update on Blue Archive. Yeah, I saw that. Malkuth, I don't know if I'm saying her name right. I think is finished. It was an interesting fight. The Berserk mode was tougher, but not that bad. Do I have knowledge of any types of landmine girls? I do not know anything about landmines, no. I mean, I understand them enough in video games, but that's about it. So I could not really say much about that, to be honest with you. There's no way I would know. It does make me wonder if there ever would be a way for them to fix Endoris' problems, though. I'm sure there is. But, like, I wonder what they would do to fix it. Because it's like, it's not like the commander wouldn't do it, right? Because, like, supposedly, like, Nemesis' whole ordeal is getting fixed, too. Oh, yeah, good luck here. Wait, what? Should I be worried? This is message number 3751. There is an oh-so-special significance to this number. 3 is for the number of dates we've had together. 7 is for the number of outfits you gave me. 5 is for May, when our eyes first met. And finally, number 1 is what you are to me, and what I am to you. We're each other's one and only, aren't we? You know, I'm not scared of waiting anymore. That's because I believe that our bond is stronger than any trial it might face. It's strong enough to overcome anything, for better or for worse, for rich or for poor. Well, I've not expected the vow there. Okay, in sickness and in health. And not even death will do us part. Oh, hi, Sakura. Hang on, chat. Excuse me. Excuse me. I hope you understand. I need to let this be a thing for a second. Did I bork something? Hang on. Did I just... Hang on. Oh, no, I did not. Okay. I was like, did I just mess up the, my viewport there? Nope. It's fine. Let me find that. Alright. It's the moment you've been waiting for all your life. Is that the van? Doesn't look like it handles particularly well. Oh, is this Sakura getting to meet... Perhaps the driver's high spirits have affected the vehicle too. The pink delivery truck seems to have noticed us watching it circle around, because it speeds up directly towards us before suddenly screeching to a halt. A petite doll leaps out of the truck, her countenance all nervous and frazzled. What stands before me today seems to have not changed much from my recollection of her. Sakura, welcome to the Elmo. Matter, we meet at last. I'm not sure if you know, but I've got many things I want to talk about with you. I've been working really hard, though. I'm sure Springfield's already told you about me. But have you read the letters I sent you? How many letters does... Because, like, Suomi sends something, right? Or is that just kind of like a diary? Understandable indeed, thank you. The bizarre... Yeah, Sakura's Bizarre Adventures. Or, I don't know, delivery? I don't know. Why don't they fix Mexti's battery issue too? Yeah. You could do a lot of things, honestly. Because I'm more than certain, like, there's probably... I would assume the GFL1 peeps here in chat are probably already able to think of maybe a handful of other dolls that have their own problems systemically as well. Sure they mean emails? Skikon doesn't have a physical... Yes, I'm assuming that's what they meant. Now that I think about it, because unless she's magically delivering them, or like a little bird comes out of nowhere and just drops them on the Elmo. Actually, that would be kind of funny, because birds can't see glass, so they might just... Commander, you got more mail for you. How do you know? Just right into the front. Oh gosh. I'm not ready for that. I feel bad every single time I see a bird do that though. Especially when they don't get back up. It's just like, there's nothing I could have done, but still, oof. Anyway, I want to... Sakura bursts into tears as she dives into my arms. I gently pat her back to console her. I want to... Alert, your delivery deadline is about to expire. Baka Sakura! I'm like sitting here like, what kind of voice do I do for this man? He's just like, he's like some aggressive... Oh gosh, I forgot he has these. This man has more personality than I remember. No, your break's almost over, right? Now of all times. Can't you give me a little more time? Sure I can, but for every minute you delay, you'll have a complaint filed. Once that happens, the rep you'll work so hard to build up will go down the drain. All the major platforms will lose faith in you, and you'll never be able to, you'll never get another big job again. You won't even be able to make enough money to keep me fueled up. Wouldn't that be a problem for you too, buddy? Do Welsh accent for I am not that capable. I have to actually listen to what a Welsh person would sound like too. I'd probably also butcher it a little bit. Imagine all of the birds fusing into one gigantic boojum, and then they fly into the Elmo's window and... Doesn't matter if it mutated to a... It doesn't matter if it mutated and fused together to become this ultimate mutated avian life form. It still has a weakness of glass. Oh man. Why is this happening? I only just managed to meet the commander again. Oh life, can't you cut some slack just this once? It's alright, Sakura. I won't be traveling too far from this settlement for the foreseeable future. So you can come back anytime. Oh! So this is, I'm assuming this is still referencing the doll community. Or something, maybe. Well, he would have said doll community, though? Oh, God, the timing of this is so weird. Because it's like... Is he referring to doll community or collect whatever it is? I think it's community. You can come back anytime. Noticing Sakura's tear-filled eyes, my hand moves on its own to pat her head. Sakura trembles. Then she squeezes her glistening eyes shut and rubs her head up against my palm. Yes, okay, fair enough. Ha! Bleh! I feel like I need the many noises of Mekti and Sakura here. But I feel like if I actually heard her say this, I'd actually want to head pat her hard, even harder. This poor girl. Alright, get the crying emojis out. It's fine. Go on, then. Didn't you say everyone in the Yellow Zone was counting on you? We'll have a room waiting for you on the Elmo. We could talk after you're done, right? I'll put the pedal to the metal and blast my way through at top speed. After wiping her tears away, Sakura runs back to her truck. Dawn Forger should be after this event. There are some tiny moments that are going to be confusing without Dawn Forger. I'm assuming Dawn Forger is an event that we have not had yet, because I'm like, I don't remember the name of that event. This is Certified Dork's Frontline event. Oh, this event specifically? All we know is this is after the next event. It's literally the one... I get, okay, no, I can excuse that, because it's Lorelei, right? If my understanding, it's Lorelei, and I don't know the name of the other girl. I know Lorelei is a big character. Is it Lorelei? Hang on, I forget who's coming in this next event. I think it's Lorelei and the intervention girl. Cheyenne? Is that her name? It sounds right. Yes, okay. I'm like sitting there, I was like, I'm fairly certain that's her name. That sounds familiar. Yeah, it's Lorelei. Isn't this the event that Harpsies also arrives at? I vaguely remember, I think Harpsy comes with this one too. I think? Harpsy is free. Yeah, I knew she was free. Look, this is a character. This Harpsy is one I have been eagerly awaiting her arrival. Mostly because it means Vector is not entirely alone anymore. Cheyenne, the happy camper. So, okay. Chat, and which one of the $3 are you most excited for? I'm not hitting here asking about who you're gonna pull or whatever. Just which one of the three are you the most excited for? Midori is coming. She kind of does look like Midori. Oh my gosh, I didn't think about that. Like, for me, Harpsy. No doubt. Lorelei does look interesting. Cheyenne don't look that bad, either. Potato. Brilliant. Cheyenne. Alright, alright. Generally... I am missing context to this one, hang on. I may be a little out of the loop, which doesn't surprise me. Oh, Klukai's Oath outfit comes out here too. New event is under Dawn Forger. I see, I see. I'm like looking real quickly just to see it. There's Harpsy. I'm like, I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything else here. Oh, this, okay, no, I've seen her. Okay, yeah. That hat, though. That hat. She seems like a dork. I don't know this character at all, but she looks like a dork. We'll run out with Dawnforger. I see. I didn't get to talk, give my gift, or eat with the commander. We didn't manage to do anything at all. Even though I worked so hard to make this happen. Wait, sucker. I can't believe the reunion with the commander that I've been dreaming of ended up like this. But at least the commander patted my head. I could go another 3 weeks with that. Sorry, I had to add that. M2000 Cheyenne was the global exclusive doll in GFL 1 and his daughter, Protect. Oh, okay. Huh. That's what I've seen some of the animations and some of the interactions with her and the commander. It kind of makes sense now. She's being fast-tracked in part 2. Fair enough. Truck Senpai! I like the little heart right here on the hood. Or not the hood, the mirror. Get a grip, girly. We had to make a big detour just to get you here. If you want a vacation, you should at least get your work done first. The only thing on your mind is making delivery, senpai. You don't care about my happiness at all, do you? Damn right I don't. That's because your deadline's expiring is more important than that. Oh, forget it. So where are we headed? Our destination is a seaside town, 380 kilometers. Oh, holy. Goes by the name of Port Mika. Port Mika. 380 kilometers, isn't that far? That feels like a lot. That does feel like a lot. Port Mika, yeah. But we have lots of deliveries to make once we're there. I hope we could wrap them up in a week's time. Alright, here we go. Full speed ahead to my lovey-dovey reunion with the commander. Just as Sakura is about to step on the gas, a doll suddenly jumps out from the roadside. Alrighty then. A fake accident scammer! It's a yellow zone for you! Go get him, Sakura! Eh? Dushavnaya. Dork, what are you doing here? You don't just jump. Why did you jump in front of a car? Why? My friend, no master of this savage beast, heed mine words. For salvation to bless the commander's home and estate, we must proceed port haste to the rookie village, so please grant us passage. What's going on? Let us go back an hour, okay. At the entrance to the doll community, the sun scorches its merciless rays upon an irate figure. Not innate. Hi, Sweeper. I actually kind of like Sweeper at the end of it. But it's still one of those things where I was like slightly annoyed with her because she was like very... What was it? Sheltered at this point. But I'm curious to see how the dynamic between like her, Fetusa, and the commander change over time. 236 miles away. That's like that's still pretty good distance. It's not like, I mean, that's what, probably 3-4 hour drive minimum, assuming no bad traffic. Assuming also that, well, actually, in the yellow zone, you probably don't have to worry about things like speed limit, so you could just literally go as fast as you want to. Or at least as fast as your vehicle can handle. You'll like her more after this event. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. That Ulfrid, she's nothing but a figurehead dork after all. It's rude, Nixie. Quick, apologize. She shouldn't have questioned my judgment. Yes, you're right. The girl rapidly switches her tone, volume, and demeanor as she talks to herself. Of course, this isn't particularly out of the ordinary, since they were always two individuals to begin with. However, under normal circumstances, Fetusa and Sleeper could have simply convened in the privacy of their neurocloud. The spectacle is but a means for Sweeper to convey her immense displeasure. The other dolls have grown used to her outbursts and are keeping their distance for the time being. I just don't get it. We clearly got more important stuff to do, so why are we wasting our time and effort on growing piddly crap like carrots and pumpkins? They're tomatoes, my dear. Plants have feelings too, and they'll feel sad if they heard what you said. Is that not a most lamentable tragedy? Who cares? They're plants! Proceeds to headbutt a pumpkin. Ulrich isn't even thinking about our combat protocols. The way I see it, about 98% of the power plant isn't defended well enough. We lack heavy anti-heavy weaponry to effectively utilize kill zone firepower. What is she going to do if a war breaks out one day? Pelt the enemy with their precious tomatoes. You need not worry, Nixie. Ulrich is proceeding with things at her own pace. We only just managed to stabilize the community, and there are many other things that need consideration. What other considerations could be more important than this one? I shared a super exclusive Sengo's Fairy style tactical analysis with her, and what did she do? She kicked me out! Well, you did barge into her room without permission, then started lecturing her while she was burying her face in that commander doll. Oh. Oh. The commander takes another one. Is it a stress? It's not a stress. Well, maybe. That's a very different way to go about stress relief. Lewis made the commander doll by the... I'm not surprised. She seems very gifted at that, considering all her little dolls. Lewis was like a toy maker, wasn't she? I'm trying to remember. I'm like sitting here like trying to remember everything about Lewis. Because I don't think I don't think I was introduced to her in NeuroCloud. I think I halted on that game before she came out. You probably lost all the privacy stuff back since the Singularity. Remember chat, Kukai ordered 416 Commander dolls. Oof. Yeah, Toy Maker is a ton. I thought so. I don't have her on this game, and I don't, like I said, I don't think I ever had any interaction with her in NeuroCloud. Though, still burying your face in the commander's doll, I see. That's because she refused to listen. I was thinking about our future here, and what was her response? She partook in a gross abuse of power and sent me to guard the main gate. To be fair, the last time you attempted to do something as a suggestion, you took over a majority of the community, and that clearly was a good idea. Do you even need a doll for this kind of thing? A diner gate could handle it. That would only scare away Ro. I don't think an average Varjager is gonna care about a little diner gate. Where did this name come from? GFL 1 people, where did this name come from? What inspired this name? I'm curious if there is any history behind the name of that. Annoyed, Sweeper kicks open the door to the security key. And finds herself looking into a pair of confused eyes. My name will be struck from the role of honorable protectors. That's not what I meant. Art thou the diner gate that shall replace me? A hero shan't give up without a fight. Who are you calling a diner gate? No, this is 100% Dork's Frontline right now. I agree. in the span of the like 15 minutes we've been going at this, we've had Ulrid smothering her own face at a commander doll, Dushevnaya calling Sweeper Fetusa a diner gate. Oh boy. Dork on dork violence. Yeah, that's very fitting. That is very fitting. Alright. Sweeper jumps up and tries to karate chop her, but Dushevnaya nimbly blocks the attempt. The resultant motions, however, have them stuck in a particularly ridiculous pose, which makes Sweeper blush. What? She can hear Fetusa giggling in her mind as all of this is going on. What are you doing here anyway? The Supreme Leader hath personally appointed me as the Border Guardian. Don't they need more people down on the test plots? Indeed they do, and 'twas my fervent desire to grant them aid in replanting the Garden of the Gods. Ah, she's gone full Chuny again. This is fine though. I actually kind of, I don't know, I like Chuny. Like, as much as I know it annoys some people, I kind of like the Chuny personality. It's so silly. Like, I think, what is it? It's a very unique quirk, though at the same time, when they break character, for whatever reason they broke the character, is usually the funniest thing. Hey, Virtuosa. You feel the love? I don't know, we haven't met Basti yet. However, Helen has taken up those duties. Ha? Helen says she liked doing that sort of thing. And here I thought it was because you had a black thumb. Such slander! Nay, she proclaimed that heroes ought to do more interesting and exciting things. And so you chose to come here and space out. The doll community's grand border is mine to guard. What is there to doubt? I stand watch here because disaster is about to... Hold it. While this is an important duty, you can't protect anything by sitting here. What do you think the real threat to the community is? A quiet, exasperated chuckle fills the air. Fetusa knows Nixie is about to get into it again. The real threat is... Wrong! But a word has yet escaped my mouth. The fact you didn't answer immediately is already wrong. The answer is obvious. It's war. Full-scale war. It's the enemies of the commander. It's the mastermind behind the destruction of the world. I like how she said the enemies of the commander. She's already accepted this, at least to a degree. If an army of third-gen dolls show up at our doorstep right now, backed by a carrier strike groups and collapsed particle naval artillery, do you think you could protect I don't even think most people would be able to survive that much military force. Also, wouldn't actually, I mean, I'm like sitting here like, considering their record for third gen dolls versus anyone in the commander, it's not looking so good, but if it's an army of them, that's probably different. Why does she go to the extreme? Sweeper is secretly a prepper. Never fails to put a smile on my face. She's a dork. I love it. I really want to have Sleeper have an aluminum foil hat with the Hang on. I gotta see that. Hang on. We gotta find one. I need to find I need to try a transparent PNG of the tinfoil hat so I can just put that on her head. Carrier strike group here in the middle of the desert wasteland. Look, people could dream, right? She's totally into war. Oh man. Wait, would something like that actually happen? Dushevnaya furrows her brows. Immersed she is within the annals of that apocalyptic prophecy. Well, there's the rub, but we needn't fret. The commander is our god, after all. I'm sure he'll find a way to save the world. All heroes have to do is obey the commandments of God. Meanwhile, the commander, I am not a god. Stop it with this. Oh, please, the commander isn't a god. He's just a human being. That said, I have to admit he's a human with an iron will. One that Sengo's Ferry had to respect. As ferocious as Cerberus, okay. As decisive as the oh my god, I can't ever say this one. Nimum. I give up. I can never say that word. I think it's just because nime and then nimium. I can never just roll off the tongue properly for me. Indeed, he truly is a natural-born killer who was raised for warfare. While most of that just goes over Dushevnaya's head, she finds herself nodding instinctively. So the question now is, what does he need? He needs a multi-kiloton land battleship, loyal and overwhelming firepower, as well as a meticulous and perceptive combat support AI. Can the doll community provide those necessities? Also, can we please have a dialogue sequence where we have Nemesis and Dushevnaya talking to each other? I need this. I'm still waiting for this. Please. I need to know the answer if Dushevnaya would understand Nemesis's broken speech. I need this. Nah, I feel like Kralik would watch the conversation between the two of them and just give up and walk away and just sit down. She's like, I don't gotta translate. I'll let them talk. Like, Kralik's just gonna sit there and be like, finally, I don't have to translate this stupid. That's why I said he's going to dump us when war comes. Yeah, we can't even protect ourselves, so we always have to rely on the commander. But I'm sure he won't just cast us aside. Even if he doesn't abandon us, he's not going to value us either, right? We'll end up as farming dolls, working the fields day and night, and all we can do is watch the other dolls do great things. We might be invited to make up numbers as the victory celebration, but we'll never be the focus of the commander's attention on the battlefield. The sweeper delivers each word with such conviction that she doesn't even hear Fetusa sighing inside her head. But maybe. What if that's already happening? I mean, it's been a long time since I've been sent out on a mission, although some newcomers have. Could it be that... Indeed, this is but the perfect opportunity. The commander is already making his move. As I thought, he spent those 10 years lying low, sharpening his claws, observing the world, and waiting for an opportunity to strike. And now, in one fell swoop, he seized territory, resources, and loyal soldiers. I am certain that we, too, can achieve such lofty goals. Indeed, all we lack is courage. Fetusa can sense Sweeper's spirits rising. It's at this point where nothing she can say from inside her mind can dampen her mood. Perhaps it's because she has a better listener than Ulrid in front of her. I'm pretty sure Ulrid kicked her out for very different reasons. Then Kralik and Sweeper dialogue. I could see that, I guess. I kind of wonder how Dandelion and Sweeper would interact with each other now that I think about it. All she can do is sigh. Dushevnaya isn't dumb, but the way she's so in tune with Sweeper is, well, they might actually be more alike than they think. I know, right? Helen said that we'd be happy as long as we stuck with the commander, but if we did that, the commander would be too tired and he wouldn't be able to spend time with us. Just look at Suomi. She's doing her best to sell our tomatoes. I'm part of the doll community too, so I can't keep relying on the commander to do everything for me. Yeah, he's an absolute madman. Not only is he on the URNC's most wanted list, he stands tall as the eternal enemy of the Sengo's Ferry. Plus, that there's that heart of his, which scorches the land with sheer ambition. There's no way he would be content with just growing tomatoes. Probably actually wouldn't be. I mean, he probably can't do much. He has to kind of bide his time. I don't know. He doesn't... The commander doesn't seem like the type of person to settle down, if you know what I mean. I think I've managed to level up my motivation thanks to your encouragement. What's your name? Fetusa, was it? You're like a master of the arts of war. I think I'll just call you War Master. It's Sweeper, but Helen was right. You shouldn't be slaving away in the fields because you're way smarter than most of the dolls here. We are tactical dolls. We are warriors. The commander who defeated Sango's Ferry doesn't need farmers, but perfect soldiers. That I am certain. I mean, not all the dolls are soldiers, though. And the collectives... Actually, I'm curious what the makeup is. How many of them are actually, like, military grade, and how many of them are just normal dolls? This is the first time someone's ever called me smart. I'm sorry. You've got great judgment, War Master. It's Sweeper. The air inside the tiny security kiosks heats up as the discussion grows more intense. It's as though a little sun were rising indoors. Unfortunately, we're the only people here with the wherewithal to do anything about it. Olbert understands nothing. At this rate, the commander might just dispose of her as scrap. I think Olbert's a kind leader, and the commander won't abandon us, but I'm sure you know way more about warfare. Oh. Oh my goodness. Hang on. That's why it is we who are destined to save the doll community, War Master. You mean we should do something that's actually meaningful, just the two of us? Two's a little too few for that, though. But we are not a party of three. There's a brief pause before another voice hesitantly speaks up. I apologize in case I've misunderstood, but are you counting me in as well? Indeed. Pleasure and Preston of Bastille. We have not actually, oh my goodness. We've not actually met her yet. But from what I have seen of her, she seems goofy. Well, it's not like you can get out of this unless you're going to hand this body completely over to me. Well, I think we should discuss this with Olbert first. At the very least, I know what's been stressing her out so much recently. A lack of WMDs? No. Look, I'm going to explain myself, so please hear me out, okay? Will do, Madam Strategist. Wait, I'm a strategist now? She's like, eh? Supreme Leader, we've come to bark! Dormammu! Nah. Shevnaya, the Lord of Time, I see. Why are you even calling her Supreme Leader at a time like this? Oi, Ulrid, listen up. Ulrid, we've come to port. I wasn't ready for that. Oh my goodness. You have the bokeh and the Sukomi, which is great. The two of them storm into Ulrid's room, all fired up and ready for a fight. Unfortunately, they've missed her. The office is empty, and there's a distinct lack of Ulrid's presence. What's with that woman? Is she actively is she avoiding me or something? Nixie, to deem oneself so highly is a sin, you know. It's not like this is the first time she's done it either. She's a real cunning one. She knows just how to wear my spirits down. Sweeper paces back and forth. Her rapid-fire footsteps are but a means of unloading her heightened frustration. Oh, forget it. I just knew it would be a waste of time. Come on, let's go. We just do what we gotta do. There's no point in asking for her permission. This event is a funny one. It seems like it so far. I wasn't ready for the Marvel reference already. Or the Doctor Strange reference. Sleeper turns to the door and marches straight toward it. Her plan is to leave with a grand slam to vent her wrath. However, she freezes when Dushevnaya calls out to her. A moment, please, Lord Master. Our time was not wasted after all. Here, gaze upon this great discovery of thine eyes. Dushevnaya's eyes light up as she holds up a huge paper sack that was lying on the desk. It bulges to the brim with collapsed pieces. Finally, we could take a break. Yes, finishing up all your outstanding work always feels good. No, the work never ends. Although the community situation has improved rapidly thanks to everyone's help, our recent trade deal with Makosh has doubled our workload. Also, there are girls who want to get tactical modules installed so they can help the commander out. We need to at least come up with a training plan for them. You know, I saw, what was it? I'm assuming this was a thing in GFL 1 where there was, like, artillery teams and something. Like, it's a group of dolls as a doll. Or as a like, character or something. Is this how they're gonna do that? Like, the doll community ends up filling those roles? Or is that... Because there's like, I've seen stuff like that. Yeah, the heavy ordnance corps. Yeah, exactly. Is that how they... so the doll community is what provides those? That's kind of cool. HES 30, my beloved. They're already in scene. Yeah, I know. I saw them a while back ago. That's what I was. That's why I was asking. I was like, that's kind of cool. It was like a group of 3 dolls I saw. Which is fine. I guess it kind of gives them the, it kind of gives the doll community a bit more life as they are actually characters you can work with. Still, it's cool. I've not been having to read it for a while because I think the last handful of events have been voiced for GFL, so we need to at least come up with a training plan for them. Lord and Helen walk down the corridor side by side. They're doing their best to slow their pace down, to prolong this rare bit of free time they've been allotted. After all, the dolls have now experienced what Mei Ling refers to as being so busy you forget to breathe. Relatable. What are you going to do afterwards? I'm returning to the office so I can properly sort out our supply procurement situation. I wish I could go back to my room and blow off some steam. Laura will never ever tell anyone that she ordered a highly realistic commander doll from Lewis, specifically the Tomato Emperor of Makosh Limited Edition. Tomato Emperor of Makosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that's more than likely what I think was the reason she got kicked out of the room. Sweeper. Why, it's that severe. Yeah, normally I'd ask Perry to help me handle this, but she's been up to her ears in work recently. Plus, I need to actually do some work from time to time. I'm pretty sure Perry would be really happy to be in this circumstance, because that's kind of what she wants to be a little bit, right? Like an information broker and other things. Commander the African Warlord. If you consider the yellow zones, yeah, I guess that's not too far off. Haggling with merchants is a tremendous pain, even when they're friendly to us. Well, that's their job. They'll drag you into their game with all its complex rules to squeeze what you've got out. Opportunities for profit are often found in unfamiliar territory. We dolls have a harder time working in said territory than humans do. You're right. That's exactly how it feels to me. Still, we've decided not to hide away from the world, but to move forward along with the commander. That means we can't just avoid human society anymore. We need to adapt to it, and then work together with the others for mutual benefit. That said, Makosh should have sent over a lot of supplies recently. Is this a person or is this a place? That's probably the only thing about Makosh that I'm not sure about. It sounds like it's a place. But there are times where the word works as a person. Okay. I was like genuinely making sure because I was like, it sounds like it's a place. I hope it's a wife. Eh. Buddy, that puts out a whole different meaning of Tomato Emperor of Makosh if it's a wife. There are some serious concerns with that sentence. Don't you have all the basic parts you need now? Might there be anything else? Spare frames. That's what we need most urgently right now. At the moment, most of our colleagues' frames are only able to perform basic day-to-day tasks. They can't be outfitted with weapons at all, so they'd be fodder in combat. Happens on Dawn Forger, by the way. Okay, so that's like one of the bigger pieces that we're missing. That actually makes a lot of sense why it's a confusing reference here. The doll GPT gave me 90% discount. Also, frames that are compatible with weaponry are currently only available from Green Zone suppliers. However, I heard there's an upcoming auction on the border of Green and Yellow Zone. Supposedly, there'll be a large quantity of doll frames on offer there. I was wondering if I should head over there and try my luck. Upon those words, Ulra gingerly massages her temples, as if an integer overflow was about to arise at her level 2. Truth is, I don't like auctions. Merchants' vanity, their deceit, the games they play are all very frustrating. The commander and everyone in the doll community all worked hard to scrape together the funds for our budget, but figuring out how to spend it is making my core combust. Well, I believe you should consider that decision carefully, Miss Ulred. You probably won't receive fair treatment if you take part in an auction while openly declaring your identity as a doll. I don't think they'd really be able to get... I mean... I was like, I don't really think you can even hide it either, because supposedly, like, dolls stand out pretty heavily, right? Like the mimetic skin or whatever it is that they have is, it makes it's obvious enough or something. I think they said it was mimetic skin or something. At least we are one event away from OTS 14. Which... Makeup seems to be all you need. Oh, really? Well. There you go. I guess now I think about it, Frostfall did kind of touch that. Because I was like thinking about it now. I was like, no, that kind of works. Because I was like thinking about it, because like the two dolls were on board. I think one of them was ID'd as the doll, but the other one wasn't. I guess it just depends. Some of them probably passed for it. Wouldn't it be better to get an underground broker to act as your agent if you decide to participate? But the auction's going to take place very soon. Can we even find someone suitable for the job given the circumstances? All I know about the auction is that the organizer is a wealthy woman who's renowned for her tremendous business acumen, and equally famous for being meticulous to a fault in every transaction. They finally arrive at the door of Ulred's office as they talk. She sweeps the door open, as if sweeping her depression out with it. Well, in any case, between the proceeds from the sales of our produce to Makosh, the support from Miss Lorelei, and the payment from Vesely, I'm assuming all of this comes from the event that comes after this. We can actually afford to be picky about what we're buying. I want our stock of frames to be able to hold out through several high-intensity battles, even if it means having to cut back on other expenses. Currently, the amount we have to spend on frames is roughly... Ulred's words trail off. Before her very eyes lies a shocking absence. The place on the desk where the funds should be is complete... no, they just took it. Right. Dushevnaya and, Sweeper. Oh, no! What's wrong? No, it's not completely empty. There's a note where they used to be. Or picks it up and studies it together with Helen. Leave the doll community's salvation to us. We'll bring lots of frames back with thy currency. Hero, War Master, and Strategist. Salvation? But everyone's huh? Dushevnaya, but why? Dushevnaya shut down our communications link. I have no idea where she's gone now. But she's a good girl, and she'd never do anything like this. Someone must have led her astray. I wonder who. Aye? No, I can't believe I lost the money that I've worked so hard to raise. If the others find out, they'll surely be disappointed in a leader like me, and the commander will be disappointed too. He won't ask me to be his companion anymore. Oh, poor Ulrid. Poor Ulrid. Oh gosh, War Master did nothing. Mom is disappointed. Is this blue archive levels of tomfoolery? It kinda is, honestly. We're waiting for like the real true shenanigans. Her Bond story is now lore canon. Oh yeah, because she like calls you like her falcon or whatever, right? I don't have her, but I know somebody. I don't know if they're here or not, but I know someone that really does like Ulrid. And I think they're probably #1 for them, if not Macchiato. Bestie isn't here yet. Yeah, I know. I can't believe I lost the money that everyone worked so hard to. Right, hang on. No, it's not my fault. Hang in there, be strong, calm down. Also, who are those War Master and Strategist people anyway? Do we even have anyone like that in the community, or do they just pop out of the power plant like Fetusa? I'm supposed to be the leader, but I'm completely useless as one. Upon closer inspection, I noticed that War Master and Strategist have been written in a similar manner. Does that mean it's something like 2 personalities in one frame? Is it Fetusa? No, it's gotta be Sweeper's doing. Damn it, I'm gonna go drag them all back here. If Fetusa's mixed up in all of this, at the very least, she understands urgency and priorities, right? Plus, she's not much worse than us when it comes to dealing with humans. While I'm very annoyed that Fetusa and Sweeper seem to have led Dushevnaya astray, I'm sure that they won't do anything that would be bad for the commander or the doll community. But the auction, how will we take part with no money? Ulrid has managed to recover from her near breakdown by sheer force of will. That said, the pressure she's been under means that she's been freaking out like this quite often. I feel so bad for her. Helen has already become used to it by now. Chat, Ulrid needs a hug. Go give her a hug. Please, I'm reading the story. Go do it in my stead. But you hate auctions, don't you? We'll think of another solution. Well, I'm not happy about this. It's the only thing that helps me maintain a positive mindset. But if they end up losing the money, I won't let them off the hook that easily. Got it. I'll ask Monsoon Squad and 404 to keep an eye out for Dushevnaya and the others while they're in the field. I guess that's all we can do. Still, what would Dushevnaya need all that money for? Well, this was quite reckless. She's always cared for about the community. Could it be that she and Fetusa really do have a plan? Let's think positive and assume that what they have in mind. In any case, I doubt she'd go to an auction, right? Of course not. Why would they be interested in horrible places like that? So I guess they've gone to look for an underground broker. That does seem to be the case. And besides, they wouldn't know anything about the auction. I'll inform the brokers I know. After a brief silence, the tension in the room finally eases up. I silently pull Ulrid into a hug. A cool breeze wafts in through the window. Had that tempest of frustration been nothing more than a passing mirage? So, do you have any other solutions to the frame problem? Ever since the commander's become a fugitive, more and more ex-Griffin dolls have come to realize that he needs their aid. A lot of them are quite influential in the yellow and even the green zones.
I was planning to employ their assistance in coming up with a solution. As dolls, it's only natural that we want spare frames for ourselves. If we don't go overboard with purchasing, it won't arouse suspicion. They are all going to help the commander? We've all been preparing ourselves to be useful to him since that day 10 years ago. The feelings engraved in our neural clouds will never fade. And it's all because the commander gave his dolls the right to decide their destinies. How wonderful. Had I encountered the commander earlier, perhaps even I could have become a better version of myself. Wait a minute, I just realized something. I haven't received any notice of our vehicles being requisitioned or stolen. So how did they leave? Of course they wouldn't go to an auction. They aren't that dorky. I'm actually genuinely curious what they're about to do. Honored plus 40 chess move by Earl to put the commander as most wanted, giving every ex-Griffin T-doll a marker. Man, it's just got a giant arrow over his head. The commander is right here. Oh, man. Orbit is fun and a good OG character and a GFL2 character. She is kind of fun to play. I don't have her, but I actually do kind of wish I did. All aboard, onwards to Rookie Village. Got it, Mr. Shevnaya. Didn't expect you to turn out to be KSVK. After all, your body's completely different, so I couldn't tell at all. Looks like someone had it worse than me over the past few years. Still, do you not really remember our time in Griffin? Well, I guess I was but a mere fly on the wall to you. Fret not, O comrade from a bygone life. Soon the tales written of you will return to my mind, and the beautiful memories of this shared sojourn shall join. So, where are you guys headed? The strategist said that the Supreme Leader has been quite vexed about a lack of spare frames lately. Thus she proposed that we help ease her worries. This adversary, stands in the way of our survival. I just said that the issue was giving her headaches. I certainly didn't propose anything. So don't go pinning this one on me, okay? I just want to imagine. You get the fun thing about Sweeper and Fetusa is that all it takes is for you to say something that would cause one of the two of them to crash out, and then you will see and then when you say something else that makes the other crash out, you get to watch them do the exact same motions and frustrations. Though I have a feeling they would probably get mad at you after a while. It's like you're just rage baiting them or something. Actually, I mean, they probably could rage bait Sweeper into a billion things, to be honest. There are 500 of us trying to get... I see. That is great. Sweeper's probably the best target. I like how, like, Girls Frontline and Boo Archive currently have stories centered around a bunch of characters that are very easy to rage bait, and it's it's been quite entertaining. Like, that's just like the big thing going on right now is basically these two sets of characters that are just constantly capable of getting rage baited. I was kidnapped, Fetusa, probably. I mean, is it wrong? She can't really, like, if Sweeper's in control of the body, is Fetusa able to claim that? But then at the same time, if they switch, the same thing could also be that way. Question is, who is easier to rage bait, Kralik or Sweeper? That's a hard one, actually. Nemesis knows how to get under her skin very easily, though. I want to say Sweeper just because she's been way more sheltered
and probably isn't used to that kind of interaction. But at the same time, Karlach also has had to deal with both Nemesis and Prithia. So I don't know the answer to that. Ha! Oh my goodness. Spare frames. Yeah, those are pretty rare in the yellow zone. But I think I remembered something. Anyway, you're headed to Port Mika? We'll be making deliveries there for a week, so we can drop you off there. As for auctions, though, don't know much about them. Did the commander send you on a mission? That's amazing. I wish the commander would send me on a mission, too. I think my database has some information on auctions. Apparently there are places where you can go buy things as long as you can pay. However, you need to have very high social standing and whatnot to take part, and then you have to put down a deposit, too. Are we really going to participate? Add Vepley to that. Good point, add Vepley. That is very true. She's had 3 very annoying things to deal with. Super also had to deal with Fetusa, who falls for every human lie she comes across. Sure, but I kind of feel like Prithia, Nemesis, and Vepley all getting under Karlach's skin very easily would put that more towards her still. But it's also just because she has to deal with so much crap, you know? The cost doesn't matter. I won't let anyone keep me from getting what I want. Surely the Supreme Leader must have planned to enter this auction. Why else would she have all that money ready? Oh shit, that much saved up? Looks like you won't have to worry about the cost, yes. Yep, no worries here. Thank you for giving us a ride, oh Ninja Master. It's Sakura! In any case, helping the community means helping the commander, and this one is always glad to be of service. Mean! I heard that in Izuna. It's over. It's over. My brain has been wired to hear a specific voice with that. You're not the only one. I'm glad I'm not. It's not hard to hear. I read this it wasn't even. It wasn't like I read it then 2 seconds later. I was hearing it as I read it. It wasn't even. There wasn't even a chance. So this means I'm actually helping the commander out, right? Slipper is too stubborn. Is that blade in her head blocking some of her thinking about? I do really wonder why she has that. Like, why is that there? Actively hearing Izuna's voice. Yeah, you're just waiting for Arjuna Dono. That's all you're missing now. Arjuna Dono. Yep, an important operation like this concerns the future of the doll community, so I'm sure the commander would support it. I'll definitely praise you when the time comes, Sakura. Really? So the commander will pat my head again as a reward? Truck, go faster! Baka Sakura, keep your eyes on the deadline! Those 3 seem like even less trustworthy than Sakura. Why would the great commander send them to carry out a mission like this? Or did they just head out on their own? Forget it. If they mess up and get fired, Sakura's position in the pecking order will go up too. Nemo is just another workplace, so I'll just disregard it for the sake of Sakura's future. Well, that was close. Alright, it's just up ahead. I need to make some other deliveries, so I'll be heading off now. I'll be passing by here again before I head back to the Elmo, though. I'll pick you up then. What's up? Bye-bye, little ninja girl. Destiny will lead us to another encounter. Dolls are cheap. They're paid in head pats. Well, at least this one is. What is this one paid in? I feel like if you gave her some sword and some and a sword that had some like silly or elaborate backstory, she would do anything for it. Like she's that kind of goofball. Do Chef Naya and Fetusa dismount from Sakura's truck and walk from the beach to a cobblestone path. A town stands before them. Its name is Port Mika, a small, hard-to-find footnote on the map, yet it now stands before them. For Deshevnaya and her friends, the air here is exceptionally fresh compared to the Yellow Zone. The colorful plazas and well-preserved buildings paint a portrait of advancing civilization. Ah, this place is so pretty. It's even more moving when you think about how this place is technically still in the Yellow Zone. It seems that as long as you have ample income and manage your finances well, you can live a decent life, even if you're in a Yellow Zone. It's a mess, that's what it is. They sacrificed efficiency for this so-called progress. There's pollution everywhere. Nixie, this isn't pollution, it's just called graffiti, a form of street art. You call this art? It's just lame. Plus, it's not like they have infinite resources either. Humans are so troublesome that they've infected the dolls in the community with their inefficiencies too. Have you found the location of this auction yet? Don't rush me, I'm consulting the terrain scroll. The terrain scroll. It's just a map. Please tell me she calls a backpack a bag of holding. Do you trust the Chef Naya and Sweeper to do this, Hawk? I feel like they're gonna be an A for effort type of group. If Fetusa, if she does it all, I think she could probably pull it off. Chef Naya has a bit of a dialogue barrier. And Sweeper probably is too hostile for it. Fetusa, though, I think they would stand a chance. Chef Naya kind of reminds me of Al. Yeah, no, I can see that 100%. Pretty. Well, Master, bestow upon me knowledge of where Port Mika's Special District number 3 is. How should I know? I know where it is. The girl's voice suddenly chimes in from beside them. I'm scared. Big sis, are you all from the outside? Yes, we are, Miss NPC. We're heroes who have come to Rookie Village on a quest to save the world from impending doom. How could you even say all that nonsense with a straight face? Just what did the humans do to you? Oh, this is great. That's so funny, big sis. Want me to lead the way for you? Yeah, this totally isn't suspicious at all. Maybe a round of enhanced interrogation will. Suddenly, a mighty force seizes control of Sweeper's frame. Before Sweeper can raise her hand, Fetusa smiles at the girl. That would be most lovely. Big sis will be counting on you, little girl. Fetusa's entire demeanor has changed. She approaches with an excited look on her face, her hands flailing restlessly. Meanwhile, in the back of her mind, somehow in the deepest, darkest depths of the level 2, you hear nothing but the never-ending, vitriolic reeing of an angry Sweeper. Oh boy. His vibrant, cute little human pups, kids in other words, can't be compared to the commander, of course. However, Fetusa's base layer logic is filled with instruction about cherishing and protecting humans of their age group. I don't know why, I just imagine the idea of, what is it? Of like Sweeper trapped in like the I guess it's level 2. I don't actually know if it where they go. I'm just imagining though a Sweeper in that circumstance is like that very angry frog Sweeper and Kai are a lot alike to one another. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. I thought you were saying Kai. I was like, Kai from... I was like, Shanghai Jin Blue Arc? That character? No, you meant K. Okay. No, I can see that. But that's what I was talking about earlier. I was like, there are characters that are very easy to rage bait. K is just one of them. Well, I thought you were thinking Kai. I think Kai is the Shanghai Jin girl, right? K-A-I? I think that is. Do I have her name off? I think I have her name off. Oh, that's I can't type. Yeah, Shintani Kai. I thought that's who you were referring to. Come with me. Special District number 3 isn't far off. The group follows the girl into the town's alleys. After passing through a series of narrow, twisting paths, they arrive at a quiet, deserted street. Here it is, Special District number 3. Why, thank you. You're most kind. What's your name, little girl? I'm Zoe. Or Zoe, I guess. That's such a cute name. I don't know how to convey my gratitude, so may I touch you? She looks at Fetus's half-poised hand. Zoe beams with a sunny smile. Make sure you remember me, okay? With those words, Zoe pulls on Fetus's hand and stands on her tiptoes before giving her a kiss on the cheek. Have fun. I'll be off now. All Deshevnaya sees now is Fetusa frozen in place. She doesn't see the raging storm inside her neural cloud. Was that? Seems like it. More importantly, did you feel that? Her lips were so soft, softer than a kitty or a puppy. That was a delicate texture that only humans possess. Woman, calm down. They're all dorks. All three of them are dorks. I thought Fetusa was gonna be relatively Nah. No, I've made a critical error. Should have been me. Bruh. Calm down. Calm down. A human pup is kissed for cheek. I like how she calls him pup. What could possibly be better than that? Unless, of course, it was the commander doing it instead. Oh, okay. Don't know. Don't care. Also, if you forgot that this is my frame too. But I just learned how to properly kiss someone. When I go back to the community, it'll be... We've lost her, chat. She's gone. The moment you even think about doing that, Fetusa, you will start an entire new war. The likes of which no one will ever have seen before. This will go over so well. What? How? No, absolutely not. If you even had a tenth of the IQ points I do, you'd realize that girl was actually pretty uncute. In what way was she not cute? Because she stole your wallet, you blithering idiot. She did it during the 0.56 seconds you spent blue screening from a fleeting whisper. Oh, I'll take care of it. Assuming direct control. Hello, War Master, strategist. Shivnai waves her hand in front of Fetusa's face, trying to awaken her insane companions from their slumber. Suddenly, Fetusa bursts forth like an artillery shell, startling Shivnai so badly that she stumbles back. After her, we need to get that Zoe girl. It's NPC, but she fulfilled her rule, didn't she? Did we need to keep bothering her? She stole our stuff. Also, I'm pretty sure this isn't Special District number 3. Just as she says that, the whistling of projectiles surging through the air comes from all around them. The two dolls dodge what turned out to be pebbles fired from slingshots. It's not working, big sis. That's because they're not humans, they're dolls. Fall back and let the auto thugs slow them down. The chorus of creaks fills the air as the group of I didn't get to read that. So what you're telling me is I'm like, I was like, I want to play story characters, which would just be Dushevnaya and Fetusa, but I also have to like be mindful of time. I didn't get to read that. Yeah, I know. It does. They still have not fixed it, and I don't think they're going to. Well, how are you and how is chat? Well, I don't know how chat's doing, but I am definitely doing all right. I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just blast through this. This is still funny. Right. Okay, so this is where we're not even gonna care about cover. We're just gonna straight up go over here, and Vivi is gonna do Vivi things. Because it is what Vivi does. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to click that. I need to hit 4. Cover in my tactical shooter game? This is XCOM. It has gameplay like it, yeah. I don't think. Actually, wait. Does this work? Can I actually? I don't think I'm in range of this one though. There we go. And because I feel like it. Rocket Stone, oh gosh. I've not played the current season much. Oh no, the auto thugs are totally useless. Run away, head for the secret tunnel. Are they all human pups? Let's grab one for starters. Sleeper and Dushevnaya react immediately, crossing the entire street in one movement. Just as they're about to grab those kids, a figure suddenly cuts in from the side. Sleeper slams on the brakes. It's not because she fears the weapon flashing out at close range. Rather, it's because she's afraid that hitting the slim figure before her with her enormous momentum will send them flying away. Standing before her is Zoe, holding a taser that emits a tinic blue arc of electrical current. There's a ruthlessness in her face well beyond her tender years. She's clearly not afraid of hurting others or getting hurt herself. This attitude of hers has earned her some respect from Sweeper. However, she's a girl who's barely in her teens. Against a tactical doll, anything she does is nothing more than ineffectual flailing. That's enough. Now what? The person who was just in front of her has suddenly vanished without a trace, and the next moment, Zoe's weapon hand is firmly in the grip of the doll's soft fingers. Done messing around. Super grabs Zoe by the scruff of her neck and lifts her up like a kitten. Let go of me, let go! Why did you steal our stuff? Because it was there! It makes sense, but it's all because Fetusa was a dork anyway, says the dork. Still, stealing is a hostile action. Now, have at you. Ow! Sweeper flicks Zoe's forehead. The girl squeals as she squeezes her eyes shut. Nixie, you don't have to be so rough with her. It's not like I was carrying that much money with me anyway. We could have just let her take it. Have you forgotten that it's the community's money too? We all need it. I thought she was a kind NPC, but lo and behold, she was a thief. 'Twas truly a shame, but good has finally triumphed over evil. Now then, shall we turn you into the Night Order? There's no such place. You dork, that's called the local police station. There isn't one. Maybe the Adventurers Guild? Doesn't exist. She's not lying about that part. Oh yes, Port Mika doesn't have a Department of Public Security, and certainly no guilds or whatnot. A large group of people approached them from around a nearby street corner. Oh, hello. They're surrounding a well-dressed woman who was the person who had addressed them so suddenly. Just hand her over to me. Well then. Why you talk Duke of York? What? My name is Lydia, president of Connection Corporation's operations in the Yellow Zone. I'm in charge of public order in this town. You're in charge? Since there's no police department in this place, what can you even do about this? Our security department handles public security for this town. They've historically done pretty well at that job. As you can see, they're standing by my side right now. So you bought out the cops. Lydia laughs heartily. She doesn't seem to take offense at that remark. I didn't buy them out. Rather, Port Mika itself was built around Connection's operations. From its layout to its roads and its laws, everything here is designed to satisfy Connection's production needs. As for me, I hate inefficiency in production in places which breed corruption. I see, liege lady. You must be an ally of justice who helps the people. Oh, please, I'm just a businesswoman. You don't have to describe me in such flowery terms. Trust me, that's just how she is. It's simply because a stable market is stable business. No businesswoman would want to set up shop in a den of crime. Corpo Town. Yeah, it pretty much is. Huck is speedrunning the story when the patches come in tomorrow. Yeah, I didn't have time, man. I wish I had time this last week to have done something, but I've been doing a lot of testing at work. It is unfortunate. Damn it, let me go. Super notices that Zoe has started thrashing wildly since Lydia showed up. Indeed, it was a classic case of a getaway attempt. By the looks of things, turning her over to Lydia would be more amusing. Make sure she learns her lesson, okay? I will. Super takes back the purse from Zoe that Zoe swiped from her, and then hands the girl to Lydia. With this little sideshow over, Sweeper feels like her disdain for humanity has grown even more. But yes, we're looking for Special District number 3. Can you guide us in the right direction? No. So you're here for the auction then? Wow, you saw right through my identity as the hero right away. This must be Destiny's guiding hand. You don't need to keep looking for Special District number 3. Just follow me. What? You're in charge of the auctions too? Let me put it this way. I'm in charge of everything in Port Mika. Well, that's convenient. Arrange a good room for our 2 guests and send some refreshments over, though I'm not sure if they can enjoy them. Consider an apology on behalf of Port Mika for a rather unpleasant first impression. After giving her orders, the only people left in the room are Lydia and Zoe. The girl is securely tied to a walnut wood recliner, her eyes wide and bloodshot. You really do think you're a good person, don't you? Compared to the thieving little kid, the lady who makes sure everyone is housed and fed comes off as a good person, no? You're just sucking up to your customers with your dirty money. The Cableman Bill's capsule house collapsed, and a family at the scrapyard came down with severe radiation sickness. Where were you when those people were curled up crying by themselves in the old city bunkers? Where was their food and lodging? I'm a businesswoman, not a philanthropist. If they came to me looking for work, I'd have HR arrange easier work for them. If they can't even manage that much, then there's nothing I can do. But you're rich! That's not how society works, though. All I can provide is jobs and compensation equivalent to their value of their labor. If we let little scamps like you run rampant with wild fantasies about robbing the rich to give to the poor, Port Mika would be in chaos. Anyone can claim they don't have enough money. Who in this world hasn't suffered?
So in the end, you're just a miser. If Della were here, she'd definitely help them. Then why isn't she here? Because she's dead. Fools get punished. Those are the rules of the game. Don't you dare talk about Mama like that. Oof. Zoe yells at the top of her youthful voice and struggles furiously, but she is nothing more than an irate hamster to the gazes that bear upon her. The corner of Lydia's mouth turned up, but a smile does not make itself known. She walks up to Zoe and looks down on her. She was your mother, and she was also my sister. I will say whatever I want about her. Oh, you two are related? She brings her face closer to Zoe's, her gaze piercing right through to the beyond. What you loved was her kindness, her selflessness, how she was like an angel to everyone. And that's the laughable thing you say, little girl. It was those things that killed Delia. It was bad people that killed Delia. Bad people like you. Lydia smiles and reverts to her previous demeanor. Elegant? Nah, not this time. That's an Igla only thing. Her voice edged with a hint of cunning wit. A socialite through and through. You're still too young and you know nothing. That's how people are. When they're young, they do what they want. When they're older, they do what they can. Wow. I didn't think about that. Once you've accumulated a few scars, gone a few days without food, and seen just what life can do to you, you will come back to this room like a good little girl. You will have a cute little smile on your face and a cute little gift in your hand. And you will say, "Dear Auntie, please give me a job." You want me to work in a darkened sweatshop for 12 hours a day? I don't want anything from you, and I'll never call you by that disgusting name. I just want to get as far away from you as I can. Really? But I think you're pretty good at leveraging your connection with me. After all, the reason why you can do all your wicked little deeds with impunity is entirely because of your relationship with me, is it not? My friends are way more reliable than you. Suddenly, Lydia hears an unusual sound, that of metal hitting metal. It's like a musical scale. After the first note emerges, the others come in succession, filling the entire mansion. Is it coming from the pipes, the walls, the furniture? Or is it the bones of the building itself that are rattling? That does not sound great. It's as though it shivers in fear of something. Intruder alert! Someone's gotten in! Where? In the front yard. Someone took down the guard there. Get her to the second floor. There's graffiti at the top of the stairs. What? Wait a minute. There's graffiti on the reception windows too. They probably got in through there. As chaos fills the air, a servant opens the door to Lydia's room. Ma'am, there's an intruder in the house. I came to check you are safe. Right. Thank you for your concern. Because I definitely feel unsafe right now. Thanks for leading the way. A handgun muzzle presses against the back of the servant's head. Someone's Basti. The cat has arrived, chat. The cat is here. Someone steps out from behind him with a light, quick footwork, like a cat hopping out from around the corner. So have you finished that family meeting with your mean old aunt? Because I'm here to bring you home. Lydia's gaze grows cold. She had declared herself to be in charge of Port Mika just a while ago. However, right now, in her own home, she can't maintain her calm. Her gaze is serious, cautious, and completely focused. She studies the tactical doll before her like she's deciding which wire to cut on a ticking time bomb. Despite her cute appearance, Lydia knows that this doll is more dangerous than any bomb. You mean the landmine cat? Cat, landmine cat, cat with a machine gun. At the end of the day, they're all still cats. Esty, I trust you know what trespassing on my private residence implies. Now lighten up. I remember you said something about how you'd welcome anyone who came to deliver money to you. Basti slides it back across the ground like a bowling ball. Is this enough to post her bail? That should be enough, right? If not, I can make up the difference with a few bullets. Well then. Wow. She basically just threw a bag of money on the ground and said, This is what I'm gonna pay for her bail. Final offer. Instead, she turns to Zoe beside her. You shouldn't be running with these ownerless dolls. You're just gonna get yourself hurt. At least these dolls don't tie me up. Also, Basti holds her own permissions. She's her own master. Danielle always hung around dolls before she died. It's not a good sign. That's because she craved adventure, did things you couldn't even begin to imagine. She also suffered in ways I couldn't imagine. What? I took my eyes off her for one moment and then she just went and died like that. By this point, the mansion's entire staff has surrounded Basti. Dozens of guns are trained on her. Basti, on the other hand, merely rubs her fingernails together and seems entirely oblivious to the danger around her. Lydia frowns, clearly unhappy that her carefully constructed appearance of legitimacy is being challenged. Thanks to the doll before her, her authority is no longer as certain as before. However, her niece clearly does not share her views. Zoe seems to admire Basti's composure very much. Alright, we have a deal. You may go today. However, Zoe will need to apologize for what she's done. At Lydia's gesture, one of the servants produces a miniature audio recorder, which he turns on and points at Zoe. Voice prints. You do love these old-fashioned gadgets, don't you? Faking them is a piece of cake, you know. The Sable family founded the family business of connection through answering machines and pagers. This is merely carrying on a tradition. Moreover, to date, the precision of our family's voice print systems has never let us down. How about this, Ms. Zoe? If you're willing to recite the Sable family rules with me and admit your mistakes, I'll let you go. Otherwise, that stray cat over there will have to beat all my men in a quick draw contest. And whoever wins, you'll still be down one family member. We'll be down one more family member. So, do you agree to these terms? I agree. After leaving Lydia's estate, Zoe walks down the road beside Basti. What should you be saying now? I'm sorry. I was wrong. What have we learned? Nothing. I shouldn't have gone up against them. I caused you a lot of trouble and I made you waste all that money. No, you've got that all wrong. Huh? In this world, nothing you do to get what you want is wrong, unless you get caught doing it. Remember what I told you, running away is always your best option. But I couldn't break free. Then put on a show, fake being sick, pretend to be weak or something. Once the other side lowers its guard, you'll have a chance to flee. Oh, so you can do that too. Well, now you know. Be smarter next time. Got it. You know what we're going to do next is very important, right? I know. I'll do my best to be useful to that great hero. Oh, I see. It's an interesting story situation there. Wasn't expecting them to be related to each other, but alright. I feel severely underdressed for the occasion. Where's my top hat and monocle? And my shtick for, what do they call it? The walking shtick for beating people. I mean, posing magnificently. Don't let Basti babysit Helena, or she's gonna turn into a rebel too. The next day at Port Mika's Special District Number 3, located here is the HQ building for the Connection Corporation, the city's most glamorous business venue. It's currently full of people. Hello, you've got a delivery. Package for Mr. Carl. Is Mr. Carl in? Why are you shouting so loudly? Don't you know how to protect your customers' privacy? Whatever, give me that. Yeah, he's so scary. Pardon me, please sign here. Do Chef 9 and Fetusa here too? I hope things are going well for them. Unfortunately, I have other items to deliver, so I can't stick around. The air here feels exceptionally sticky. Nicotine, alcohol, caffeine, and perfumes. Dozens of different scents mingle and blend into an olfactory cacophony. I don't even want to imagine what that smells like. For anyone who hasn't been here before, this is probably what money smells like. Is it? Is it? She's evil, not cute. That's part of the appeal. Your eyes are already water. Bro, oh gosh. Like, I think the worst thing is there are places that, like, you could tell people used to, like, smoke cigarettes and stuff all the time there. And it's like, even if they make it to where you can't do that anymore there, the smell that lingers never goes away. So no matter what you do, you'll always get a whiff of it. And there's nothing you can do to stop it, no matter how, like, long ago they banned that stuff. It's just like, I want to be able to breathe, please. It also doesn't help because my nose is like hypersensitive. That's a long story. Shit, don't space out of the doorway. Let's go inside. Oh, okay. Greetings, esteemed guests. Please leave your weapons here. I will guide you to your seats afterwards. Deshivna and Fetusa do as they're told and follow the servant into the venue. Both of them are a little uneasy about their surroundings. This world of velvet and orchestras is completely unfamiliar to them. Fetusa, you know how auctions work, right? What should we do next? Just stand up and scream 100 for no reason. I have no doubt in my mind the moment you do that, somebody's gonna stand up and say 110 and then realize that nothing was actually on sale. It's one of the things I like. When you have friends that have learned behaviors, like for example, a very common thing I used to do as a prank to one of my friends because he finished basic a long time ago, was start randomly screaming at ease and looking at his face at the time I do it. Because there's like the 2 seconds of shock, and then there's the "oh you son of a" evil, but it's so funny. Oh man. I wouldn't be surprised though if they did this. If you have people that have learned behaviors like that, it wouldn't surprise me if you managed to trick one of them just by doing that. Oh man. Actually, I've only read about them in data archives. I know the rules for how auctions work, but absolutely nothing else beyond those. We sit down and we wait. I guess that's it. We've already paid the deposit after all. I'm too ashamed to return to the community without achieving something. I hate that sound effect every time. Deshivna looks at the 2 drinks that have been set at the table before them. She picks up one and downs it. It's bitter. Blessed be, this beverage has been envenomed. Is this supposed to be coffee? Eh? Since when did coffee taste this bad? Springfield and Helen make yummy coffee. That caught me off guard. Yeah, I don't generally mind sound effects. That's just the one that just gets me every time. Just like, please. Fetusa takes a sip of it as well, then sticks her tongue out in disgust. Yeah, it's really bitter. Ugh, even to have varied tastes. I think I prefer what the commander likes. Honestly, I hate coffee too. That's a... You! 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 Head pattern now. Okay, fine. Well, I don't. The nugget. Fine. You know what? You know what? Here. She's not. She gets multiple. We give her multiple here. I just gotta get the. I just gotta get the other one. There. I'm having a bad reaction to this adorable character. Oh, it's not a bad reaction. It's just me being goofy. She's literally like just now out, right? This is the con. Yes, this is the con. Which, to be honest, that interaction on the in the dressing room is adorable. Oh, all right. We've head patter. What is it called? It's just it's the sound that was it a fox makes, right? It's the Japanese like the Japanese sound effect that they use for a fox voice. Her other current event is her event. It's currently her banner in CN. Yeah. I just saw her and I was like, I know who this is. This is one time I actually know who this is.
Coffee here is an espresso without any extra ingredients, so it's bound to be very bitter. It's mainly there to keep the participants as alert as possible. There are sugar cubes in this tin. Add as much as you like. A girl who was passing by provides them with much-needed clarification. Dushevnaya studies her animal ears for a long time and finally concludes that they aren't simple fashion accessories. Are you a doll? Yep. Is that obvious? It sure was. Your ears look so cool. My name is Phelan. My table is next to yours.
I can't. Look at this face. Just look. Chat, look at this face. Look at it. Look. Look at it. I want you to really look at it. I want you to seriously look at it. And I want you to understand something. Lena has competition now. Lena has some serious competition now for that mouth. Her face is so cute that Vivi and Springfield they did crash. Oh my gosh, she's adorable though. All right, they've uncrashed. All right, we'll move on. Imagine if they gave her the name Izuna. I wouldn't be ready for that. I actually would not. Should I assume a lot of people here are absolutely pulling for her when she comes around? What if you? Isn't she actually super popular? I think that's something I remember hearing from a few people that play GFL 1. Is like she's like stupid popular, and for good reason. I mean, look at this face. What if you sugars? It'll help improve the taste of your coffee. Yes, sweets bearing savior. My finest thanks. Just as she reaches out for the tin, another hand suddenly appears and snatches all the sugar cubes away. Welp. She turns to glance at Dushevnaya, who then proceeds to toss them all into her mouth, noisily crunching them all to bits. You sugar thief! You, what are you doing? Don't you know I like sugar? You have confused the con. No question, V6. Cat, dog, fox. The artist doesn't know. That's the best part of it. Yes, pretty popular character for both cute meme and decent in-game performance. Oh, really? Although the loot is based off it too, and pretty good as well. I mean, she has like I said, she's got that really cute interaction that I think was actually adorable. I could hear the neen from her. Also, she's got the default hand gesture too. Don't you know I like sugar? Quit lollygagging and take your seat. And thus, their brief interaction comes to an abrupt end. The four dolls sit at two separate tables, glancing at each other and exchanging whispers. Medusa, don't those two dolls over there look kind of familiar? No, I don't recognize any doll with animal ears. I think I've seen the sugar-eating one before, but she doesn't look like that. Oh. Meanwhile, at the other table, Bessie, do the dolls over there look kind of familiar? Don't worry about it. It's perfectly normal for patchwork frames like theirs to have accessories you've seen elsewhere, right? Oh, right, because they wouldn't recognize Dushevnaya, like Sakura didn't. So I wonder if I don't think they would. Also, her limbs are detachable for entertainment I don't understand that part of the design, but it is what it is, I guess. I guess considering the nickname I've heard of her. Yeah. Her exclusive equipment was only attainable by 50% of the player base in GFL 1. Leaderboard reward. Oh. Oof. Wait, I thought Dushevnaya now has her old memories. She can't remember who these are. No. Remember, Sakura was talking about how she doesn't, like, Dushevnaya doesn't even remember Sakura. So, I mean, Guro is a tag, so it is a tag, that is correct. Though, a detachable limb I wouldn't really say is Guro. I've seen Guro. It's messed up stuff. Anytime I've seen anything with Guro in it, I just want to bleach my eyeballs. I'm like, this is not something I was ready to see. What the heck is Guro? It's basically the Japanese word for gore. You can imagine where that goes. Anyway, are they from the conglomerate? Do they work for underground brokers? Whatever. Not like it matters. Oh yeah, what was with that little stunt just now? Did your gustatory module break or something? It's such woe to have a partner blighted with such naivete. Can't you tell? I was giving them a hard time. But why? Don't tell me that those two were the ones who caught her yesterday. I don't like you. Go away. Wait, isn't he dead? Isn't he? You! You! How are you alive? I thought he was dead. I guess he's not. Or this is somebody else. Was saved by the Z-Man. Oh, he was saved. The man who lost everything. He's a zombie. Double tap him. He lived through. I wasn't sure I remembered. I was like, it's been a bit. I thought he was dead, but never mind. His death was gravely exaggerated. I guess so. Gentlemen, here's a toast to Port Mika. This place has yielded such tremendous wealth and opportunities to the URNC. It would be a pleasure to employ the power of Port Mika to hold my elite team of the Orlog conglomerate. Come feast your eyes on our team of professionals. They've spent the past 8 months undergoing grueling training at the conglomerate. Each of them have passed numerous tests, and they're capable of handling any kind of work. I'm intentionally sounding like an annoying person. Because I hate this man as much as probably everyone else does. Oh, man. I forgot what this guy's name was, though. We're young, yet talented and capable. We're hungry and full of drive. We're here to make a name for ourselves. But as you know, hard work tends to be overdone, and that eventually ends up harming the interests of others. Never heard of chain-smoking cat girl or Jump the Psycho? Don't think so. Unfortunately. He got fished out, Linda should have double tapped. Oof. Incidents like these are often unearthed by people with ulterior motives and then transformed into malicious rumors. I am at a loss for how to deal with such slander. It truly breaks my heart. All I know is that I must seek the aid of Lady Gladia, and an exceptional individual like herself can understand the frustrations one encounters on the path to success. Man, you did a whole bunch of things. I wouldn't call that success. You failed so horribly your father abandoned you. Granted, to be fair, he didn't like you in the first place. I guess I've heard much about this young man called Carl. The media loves to describe him as the entrepreneur who clawed his way out of hell. Despite the hyperbolic language used, it's actually quite a fitting title. Not long ago, this wealthy young man was written off as a sacrifice along with a scandal-ridden Gerard group, sinking into the ocean along with his cruise liner. But recently, this man who was supposed to be dead has returned to the public eye, but now with a completely new identity, a business manager of Shetfaven. Ah yes, that organization. And now he stands in the limelight, handling dirty and tedious work like a faithful mutt, leashed by the Orlog conglomerate. Many businessmen have chosen to keep him at arm's length. However, the master of Port Mika does not share their opinion. Lydia slowly rises to her feet from among a group of upper-crust audience members. Carl, you've definitely made the right decision. Everyone knows that the company founded by my father, Exilium, has become the premier telecommunications service provider for the URNC. Our market share has been the envy of many of our competitors for several years now. All this stems from a simple wish, the desire to provide convenient comms to our clients. And convenience, well, is quite possibly the most expensive thing these days. We have invested manpower and resources to install connection signal equipment into every signal beacon across the URNC. Call Linda again and have her say Daddy doesn't love you again. I don't think it's going to be as effective the second time around. I'll make fun of Carl. All I want, he couldn't even die properly. He failed in his life so badly he couldn't even die right. That's a saying. 70% of the Zilla Zone's communication users have chosen Connection as their provider. Our clients have given us the strength to move forward, to achieve a great labor beyond our wildest imagination. However, it is still not enough. For a long time, wide area communications have relied on URNC's framework and on the signal beacon network they built. However, things are different now. We have a game changer. Something the URNC does not possess. Tomorrow, Connection will launch the very first airborne signal beacons. The audience oohs and ahs in wonder. Rumors have been circulating that Connection is working on a revolutionary piece of technology, using arrays of aerial drones to serve as flying beacons. To date, the Yellow Zone's signal base stations have all been built along the URNC's transport network, using their sturdy construction to withstand elite attacks and extreme weather. However, these base stations have their disadvantages, such as being unable to cover most areas and an extremely high attrition rate. However, the use of collapsed particle-powered drones, which are capable of extended flight times, will allow them to break free of the shackles of terrain and radiation. They will also be able to move to avoid collapsed storms and other spontaneous arising hazards. The concept itself isn't unique, but only Connection can actually make it a reality. Part of it is due to their long years of experience within the Yellow Zone. Another factor is their connections, much like their namesake, which has convinced the military to grant them access to mil-spec technology. One second. Have not done a lot of reading in a while. You're a leaf lover too, you know. Oh, you're talking the drink? I think my personal favorite is the one that sends you flying around the ship. From now on, these drones will provide precious signal access to many yellow zoners who have lost contact with the outside world. Of course, it won't be free, but it'll be worth it. This doesn't just imply better communications coverage and quality of life for the average person. It means that the concept of signal beacons will no longer be bound to land-based structures or subject to the URNC's control. One can only imagine how these airborne beacons will usher in a brand new digital world without any oversight once they come online. Meanwhile, every businessman present dreams of being a Columbus of this new age. Lydia smiles and declares the auction open before exiting the stage. Carl steps forward to meet her, flashing a smile that only a wealthy young master would possess. Beautifully spoken. Connection has been growing each day ever since we met. Our founding principles remain the same. We provide sharing for the public and privacy to our friends. And we are friends, are we not? Sometimes I know what you need better than you do. After the first round of auction items is sold off, the big LCD display shows the latest lot, a batch of doll frames. Many voices begin making bids, and the host scrambles to record them all. All raised by 100. A clamor erupts in the audience. After all, Carl's first move was to double the starting bid price. Lydia watches with mild interest. She knows this young man from Orlog is just showing off, but she sees no reason to object to it. After all, this vulgar display of wealth is dedicated to her. I hear people say that you don't like dolls. That is correct, but this is for you, my dear Lady Lydia. I've heard that some people in this city have set themselves against you. If you gave these frames suitable weapons, you could have an army at your disposal. And even if you don't need an army, dolls can make excellent workers too. You're always in need of manpower, aren't you? Are there any more bids? Yes, there are. 36 raises by 1. 37 raises by 1. I'll raise by another 100. Parry this, you filthy casual! Raise by 100! Oh boy. Is he sipping for... It kind of feels like it, yeah. But then again, he's probably just brown-nosing. You know how people be. I wonder why he doesn't like dolls. I wonder why, Caboose. It's a mystery for all of us. There has started to heat up. Now that Carl has raised his bid twice by such a massive amount in rapid succession, the bid price for the lot is far in excess of its actual value. Really? Carl raises an eyebrow and turns to look at Lydia, enjoying the attention from the people around him. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're going to these lengths for me. But really, you shouldn't have. The manpower issue can be solved internally. Of course you can. But I've decided to bestow upon you that he is 100% brown-nosing. Thus you shall receive. It's not over yet. Another raise. Number 36 raises by 1. Number 37 to follow up. Number 37 raises by 3. What's going on? Carl feels a wave of heat rising to the top of his head. How dare anyone get into a bidding war with him? He's not an impetuous, arrogant young master anymore. He works for Mr. Zimmerman now. Which means he needs to know exactly where each cent he spends is going. The big sum he's putting down isn't meant to buy the doll frames, but to open the door to the company called Connection that Lydia runs. Oh, I see. What did Adele ever do to him besides sinking his yacht, roasted him, and almost killing him? That is, yeah. It's just a drop in the bucket. He couldn't possibly be such crazy acts that he would be such, such hostile to dolls like that. That being the case, who are these people who keep raising his already outrageous bid? Are they Lydia's stooges? Is he trying to test his wealth? Carl glances at Lydia. Her eyes are sparkling, but she seems as surprised as he is, because she's looking for those bidders too. Carl grits his teeth. The show must go on. Perhaps backing down would be wise, but wouldn't that also make him look weak to the others? He has no doubt that Chet Fabian and Zimmerman, the person who allowed Carl to call him uncle, will not tolerate weakness or failure. I'll raise by another 100. Carl forces the words out through gritted teeth. However, before the echoes of those words have even faded from the air, number 36 raises by 1 again. Number 37, 2. 37 raises by 5. I'm assuming 37 is Basti, and 36 is Deshevnaya and Fetusa. Number 36 raises by 1. Number 37 raises by 10. Number 36 raises by 1. Number 37 raises by 3. A bizarre frenzy has engulfed the auction. The bidding has gone beyond the point of simply making profit. It's now a race to see who can give more money away. Shaya knows that the community's biggest challenge right now is the lack of resources. She's seen the calculations Orwell has made, and she knows just how precious the funds that Orwell gave her are. Ah, nice. That's why she only raises by 1 each time. She wants to help Orwell by purchasing the frames as cheaply as possible. No matter how much Shevnaya, in the name of the hero, declares to Fetusa or Sleeper that wasting this money is unacceptable, that fact will never change. Dushevnaya knows that she can't betray her friend's trust. The only problem is that she has no idea just how much the doll frames should cost on the open market. I'll raise by 1. And so the actions of the blondie beside them are utterly incomprehensible. She keeps flashing evil grins at them, then casually calling out more raises. Dushevnaya can't sense any respect for money from her. Up by 3 this time. I raise by 1 again. I'll just raise by 5 then. Oh. Well, she doesn't quite understand how auctions work. The surprised look on the faces around her give her a few clues. She ought to stop bidding, but if she stops now, what would happen to the amount she's already put forward? Dushevnaya suddenly realizes she has no idea, and that realization makes her freeze up. Dushevnaya, we should stop, but I'm really scared now. I think I'm going to faint. Please stop. Shriveldy, this is not the way of the auction. The foe has lost their way in this duel of numbers. I must rescue her from this brazen enchantment. Actually, I think you're the one who's more into this than anyone else. Look, you could just buy the frames off the black market for this kind of money. Seriously, who taught you this way of auction rubbish? I'll go give them an educational stabbing. Yeah, we're the ones who need rescuing more. Believe in me, I carry the future of the doll community on my back, as well as Helen's hopes. I shall not fall here. Sleeper Fetusa face palms. I raise by 1. However, there was no response from the other side this time. After a long, tense moment of held breath and silence, the sound of the filing gavel echoes throughout the venue. And sold to number 36. Congratulations on winning the bid. She won? Dushevnaya is stunned. This victory feels too sudden, as though she skipped over the process of actually defeating the foe. Or rather, it wasn't her opponent who had lost. Dushevnaya, that's way more than the amount we brought along. What do we do? What do we do? Dushevnaya feels a wave of dizziness wash over here, like she's lost touch with reality. Everything she sees next feels bizarre and surreal. She sees the long number on the main screen. The staff are heading toward her, that wicked little blondie laughing so hard that she looks like she's having a seizure. But 'twas but a vile conspiracy. I suspect I need to do something. As the thought fills her, she musters all her strength and courage before lunging toward the neighboring table. Hey! What the hell are you doing? Being a sore loser? Please stop. No violence is allowed on the premises.
The staffers quickly bundled Dushevnai away while Bestie revels in Schadenfreude. Calm down, please, dear customer. This is a place that values etiquette and regulations. Please contain your emotions. I'm sorry. So, who is bidder number 36? Dushevnai holds up a paddle reading 37. The sleight of hand! She just no-you'd her! Brilliant! Huh? The staffer looks around and sees the paddle with number 36 on Basti's table. Oh, number 36 is here. After seeing the paddle on the table, Basti's eyes widen. Then she shoots Dushevnai an approving look. Damn, you look like a dork, but that was well played. Guess that's what makes it fun. Fine, you got me. I'm number 36. Alright then, please come with us to settle accounts. I didn't bring any money with me, though. All I've got is this. Basti holds up a hand. Everyone can see that she's twirling a pistol around her index finger. What do you think? Handier than cash, no? A gunshot rings out and the crystal chandelier above them explodes into a cloud of sparks. It is followed by screams as the venue hall descends into chaos. Apart from money, the people here cherish one other thing. Their lives. Security, get security in here now! That was brilliant. That was actually brilliant. Oh no, we're surrounded. Would be a real shame if we had somebody like Vivi. Also, her expansion key is interesting. Especially when you consider how Burn Team works. The good old 5. Where? Oh, right. I was like, why are you on fire? Then I was like, oh, wait, no, I know why. There's what, 3 people left? Yes. Senteresi, you throw a knife at this man. You throw a knife at this man. You turn into a dragon and spit fire at this man. Oh no, everything's gone wrong. What should we do now? We're innocent. Let's make a run for it. Suddenly a row of bullet holes opens up at their feet. That's them. That's the dolls that were causing trouble just now. Get them. But it wasn't us. Visu's protests fall on deaf ears as a group of security robots rush over. Shut up and run. Get our weapons back. We can't get caught here. Dushevnai and Fetusa make a run for it. Without their weapons, all they could do is avoid direct confrontations and use available cover to circle around the opposition. You like Vivi because of her personality, right? Fun fact, Elva is also like that in J-Fall 1. She has a massive inferiority complex of Voy. I like Vivi for a lot of things. You know, it's kind of for like, I think for the same reason I kind of actually like Ulrid to a way. So, but yeah, part of it is, it's not really the personality. I mean, that is, sometimes that can be a thing I do like about them, that they are kind of a little quiet. But, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say like a character being like kind of depressed or lacking confidence is an amazing quirk. But no, I do like Vivi for a lot of reasons. It's really just you know, even with that, she still does her best as a leader. Like, even if she's still like it's like I said, it's the same thing as Ulrid. Both of them don't feel like they're confident in their positions, yet they still do their best, even if they don't feel like they can. It's respectable in its own way. Let's find themselves in a new body. Wait. What? With all this do damage in a fight, they would just switch to a new body. It's like loading up a backup of your phone data into a new one. Eh? Oh, change it to, I see. Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? I have an important announcement to make. The loudspeakers distort the voice. It sounds nervous, youthful, and slightly familiar. Your security system is filled with loopholes, your firewalls are outdated, and your encryption is, frankly speaking, crap. In other words, it's a piece of cake for hackers to exploit. Oh yes, we are the hackers in question. This is the Black Utopia gang speaking. You've been bugged! Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to play a game. Right as the words hit the air, the speakers hum with the sound of electrical systems shutting down. The power to the venue goes out, and the surroundings are plunged in the darkness. What is going on?
勝利した事実よりも皆さんが無事帰還できたことが何よりの喜びです。
I heard that name before. These bugs are a black hat or hacker org that gave the banks quite a few headaches in the past. What the heck are they? Why are they targeting us? It's her, it's them, it's Zoe and Basti, those little punks. After they mess up my auction, it looks like I'll need to teach them a harsh lesson. Isn't that your niece? She's a hacker too? I definitely didn't know she was into that sort of thing. But I know that greedy little Molly is aiming for now. I know what that greedy little Molly is aiming for now. Send your people to defend the warehouse. This disturbance and the power outage are all distractions. They're targeting the auction lots. Also, you're going up against a tactical doll, so don't hold anything back. Unless this is the problem with the yellow zone. You try to do honest business, but people like these just don't understand your ambitions. In the end, everything goes up in price. Yeah, this guy's just a brown noser at this point. But you're not alone, Lady Lydia. I know what you need. My people are all elite operators and professionals, and now they are yours to command. I appreciate your kindness, Carl. However, you're still a guest. Oh, there's no need to stand on ceremony. We were supposed to be having a good time, and they've ruined it for all of us. Hold on, I'll assemble them now and place them at your disposal. Alright, I'll assume they'll need entry permits as well. I do so love working with intelligent people. Carl walks into the darkness behind him. His footsteps are hurried. He deliberately goes a long distance away to a place where Lydia can't hear him. He takes out his communicator and holds it close to his mouth, his voice low and gurgly. How's it going? Are you in the warehouse yet? Well then! We did it, boss. We're in. Fortunately, the power outage saved us a lot of trouble. Then get to work and swap the items. Lydia's people will be there soon. Don't leave behind anything incriminating. Don't worry, boss. I know what I'm doing. In the darkness, Dushevnaya and Fetusa huddle together under a table, anxiously listening to the sound of footsteps around them. This is a major crisis, strategist. Yes, they think we're accomplices of those two dolls. It feels like they set all this up. Dushevnaya, do you know that blonde doll from just now? She seems to have something against you specifically. I think. Looks like that region of my memories hasn't been repaired yet. Forget it. You know how her memory is. No point in giving her a hard time. Let's start by figuring out our situation. Since we're involved in this mess, we should at least know what's in store for us. Oh, I know. They're going after the auction items. They clung so desperately to the hero's heels because they were also seeking the treasure that could save the world. It's just 100 doll frames. I could have 10 times that number in just a few minutes if only I could access Sangus Ferry's resources. Oh, how Sangus Ferry has fallen. But didn't they try to snatch up those frames earlier? It feels like they were trying to disrupt the auction. Which means messing with us was just a sideshow for them. They're probably going after something else. So it's here. The very first side quest of our heroic journey. Yeah, I could see the Alice a lot more in her now. Let's stop those dastardly knaves from stealing the treasure. Yep, if they get away with it, well, we might end up being blamed for it. The problem is that it's totally dark now and I have no idea where they are. That's okay. We know where they're headed. There's only one place where all the treasure could be hidden. Are you talking about the warehouse for the auction lots? Yep. Let's pick up the pace so we can reach the treasure before the thieves do. Actually, when you think about it, what's wrong with letting them get their way? If we find the frames there, we can just grab them and run. If anyone asks, we can just say the thieves did it. We can't do that. Meanwhile, 2 other dolls are also taking cover in another room, separated from Dushevnaya and her party by a single wall. Here, your rifle. Honestly, what would you do without me, Phelan? Thanks. The girl is she's just too happy. She is way too happy. Speaking of which, Zoe is really something. I can't believe she managed to hack the auction hall systems too. Still think of her as that kid who needs to be put to bed. Zoe's all grown up now. She's the leader of the Bugs, and the kids call her Big Sis too. Then we'll all have to do our part, not to squander the Bugs' efforts. Yep, time to work hard. And since you've said this much, you can come up with our next move, Phelan. Wait a minute, you're asking me? Yeah, didn't you say you were going to do your part? Then you can start thinking right now. But you're the one who does all the planning. Besides, didn't you... I can't. Chat. You can't hit me with that face and expect me not to do this. Oh man. Did you fully plan out a big heist like this? Yeah, right, as if a comprehensive and customized plan would exist. I only thought about how to sneak in, now you decide how to do the rest. It's too sudden. Okay, fine. Our destination is the warehouse, right? Yep. So we should head toward the warehouse now. What's next? Then, we'll do this and this and that and that. I like that plan. Very descriptive. Meanwhile, a warehouse security guard is hiding inside the cabinet. Normally, he would be at his post to ensure no thieves can get in. However, it seems like there are way too many thieves surrounding the warehouse at the moment. Who's there? Passing heroes need not state their names to ordinary mobs. It sounds like 2 groups of people have encountered each other. I asked you first, so you answer first. We're warehouse security, your turn. Suddenly, the sound of intense gunfire fills the air. Your security? I'm here to take out security. Upon hearing this, the guard curls up even more tightly. Crusted villain, I bet you didn't expect us to not be security either. Target hostile status confirmed. We got our attacking now. Alright, see you, Sir Draco. Have a good one. 10 out of 10 plan that would work 100%. Oh yeah, totally. Especially with this and this and that and that. That's very important. That they execute this and this. But not unless they do it before that and that. Just then, Basti and Phelan run into a burst of gunfire as they're sneaking along. What? We've been spotted. No, they're not attacking us. There are 2 groups of people shooting at each other. Lots of gunfire from one side. They've got the numbers advantage. The other side doesn't have as many guns, but their tactics are much better. Could it be those 2 dolls from just now? Wonder who gave them the idea to make a move. How dare they ruin my show? There are people here too. Are you with them? Damn it, this could have possibly gotten off to a worse start. Do you have any combat plans? If not, I'm gonna beat up anyone I can find. That's my partner for you. Your battle plan turned out to be just like mine. Oh, we're here. Okay. Interesting circumstance. Oh, it's one of these dudes. Right, there are two of these jetpack. Isn't this a jetpack dude too? He's just not. Busty. Borrow the Busty. She can easily clear the map. Really? Alright, we'll see it. I've not used a cat yet. I see. She's a corrosive girl. Wait, AoE corrosion. Hold up. You have given me a reason to bring the other cat. And you know what? At this point, I might as well just bring full corrosive, which means I'm bringing Sleepo Beeple. Sleepo is just gonna sleep. There is literally corrosion everywhere. Drop 3 mines? Oh, that's a mine. Okay. What does it self-destruct? All enemies within range. What do you mean all enemies within range? Jeez, okay. I'm assuming this blast radius is the range for it? Oh! I see! That's a bit crazy. Just massive explosive mines. I think the problem is they won't actually be able to let Prithia do anything. Because he's just gonna instantly kill. Let me just cover the entire stage in the purple stuff. I don't think I can do anything though. This is a V6 bust. Yes, apparently it's a V6. That is disgusting, though. Part of me just wants to. Oh, it's only within 6 feet. I was like, ah, yes, I know the perfect move. The perfect move. We teleport the Mechty away from there. Brilliant. Oh yeah, literally anywhere on the map. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, they both go. And gains extra movement. Okay.
大丈夫。ただのいたずらだから。
The cats have relocated, chat. Be very afraid. The cats are moving. I don't think there's really anything I can do here.
訓練の成果ね。
You'll probably just take him out, won't you? Yes, yes you will. Know what? Prithia. Do the thing.
浅はかな行動を悔いなく成功。どうってことないわ。
Honestly? Nah. Mekti, I want you to smite the person. I love that Mekti could do that. Mekti, smite that man.
Too many enemies here. I don't know. Darkness has shrouded my eyes and the fog of war blinds us. Jedi, ceasefire. Jedi, stop shooting. However, the chaotic firefight doesn't stop. Are they shooting at someone else? These idiots start infighting. The people just now said they weren't security guards. Does that mean there's more than one batch of thieves? The situation's gotten too complicated. We should withdraw for now. Since we're already here, we might as well finish the mission and grab the frames. You saying to grab 100 frames? We can't get them all out without a vehicle. If we come back empty-handed after causing all this chaos, what do you think that cruel and demonic commander will do to us? We'll definitely be scrapped, right? Commander's not that kind of person. But at this rate, things aren't looking good for us. At the very least, we need to figure out what these dastardly knaves are up to. Mekti Sleepy becomes a global snack. It's like the funniest thing, honestly. It's just really funny. And I'm fairly certain you're able to use Basti there to relocate Mekti, right? Which is just really funny. Can I ask how her smite works lore-wise? I cannot give you an answer to that. I wish I could. I'm gonna call. Actually, you know what? I know what it is. It's called Kuke saw Mekti sleeping. She got really mad and decided to take it to do damage out of turn for no reason. Because she has to do it. Just give up without knowing what's going on. You've got a point. Since people are fighting over it with actual guns, the target must be very important. It would be bad if it fell into the wrong hands and everyone suffered as a result. Let's go. If what strategist says is true, we'll seize the treasure and keep the bad guys from getting it. You have bright thoughts from time to time. Or you do have bright thoughts from time to time, Dushevnaya. I think it's a good idea. I know, right? Wait a minute. Am I hearing this right? Are you two actually serious about this? There's no time to hesitate. Just sit back and give me frame control authority for now. Elsewhere, in the middle of a dense web of gunfire, Phelan tugs on Basti's tail. Yeah. Don't get carried away. We have work to do. Right, work. Have you found the target yet? Yep, come with me. I found one that's just right. Not far away, a large group is advancing down the corridor towards the warehouse. How's it going? It's done. We're bringing the power back on now. My eyes were just like, I did not need that. It's like when you were, it's like when you're watching a movie in a classroom, the teacher's like, oh, well, time to turn the lights on, and everyone gets flashbanged. Was not ready for that. Just as the man finishes speaking, everyone hears an electrical hum. The lights come back on, and blast the entire area in stark white light, leaving no corner untouched. The scene is surprisingly still. The strange silence of dozens of people standing around as they adjust to the light has an inexplicable air of piety to it. The light seems almost divine in nature as it purifies the area. It's as though the darkness, chaos, and gunfire from moments before were nothing but a phase whimsy. Even the densely packed bullet holes in the wall seem in place. Only the acrid stench of gunpowder and smoke in the air proves that the previous events had actually occurred. Do an inventory check, see if anything's missing. Soon, Letty receives a surprising answer. Yeah, nothing's missing. All lots are present and quantities match up too. Oh? Letty feels relieved and puzzled at the same time. Basti is a cunning little minx. She knows well how to get what she wants. In fact, the entire process seems pretty much perfect. First, she snuck a gun into Cal's chaos. Then she kept security busy by cutting the power. Following that, she fought a run and gun battle to the warehouse entrance. But in the end, nothing happened. Letty can't help but wonder, did Basti retreat out of caution, or does she have another scheme in mind? Fortunately, her response came in time. We should rejoice that nothing was lost. Bruh. Indeed, it is most fortuitous. As Lydia moves through the warehouse, her fingertip grazes over the various crates. She needs to assess her losses ASAP, and check if anything is missing. Just as she thinks that, she finds Carl standing in front of her. Let's carry on with the auction. We can finally do some proper business without those brats getting in the way. Remember what just happened just now? My bid for those frames still stands. Lydia, you wouldn't refuse a gift from a friend, would you? Lydia smiles, quickly readjusting herself and switching back to the familiar rules of the game. Of course, I would never refuse a friend's request, much less a gift. This was the one time Kukai didn't do anything because Basti cleared the entire stage. Alrighty. Hello, you've got to oh, hello, Sakura. This is an express shipment from a special district number 3. Can you sign here, please? Sakura unloads a huge crate from her truck and hands it to the connection staffer. Nobody notices anything amiss. After all, wasn't it perfectly natural for a crate containing doll frames to have 2 dolls within? Basti had gotten her way after all. Her plan had never been to take something out, but to smuggle herself in. Stay quiet or else the people outside will spot you. Mm-hmm. There isn't much room inside... How do they get in the crate? There isn't much room inside the crate, so it's a tight squeeze. Their faces are practically pressed against each other. Even their hair tangles into a blonde mess. Therefore, even though she can't see anything in here, Phelan can still feel Basti secretly turn her head away. This is message number 3752. Darling, She's blushing. You said to stay quiet. I am being very quiet. I know what I'm doing. Okay, then I could talk too. I'll be very quiet. Fine, you could talk, but be quiet for a bit. I need to finish recording this message first. Is it for the commander? Yep. I wanted to. I can't with this face. I swear to God. No, this is personal, private conversation between Darling and me. But I missed it. Oh, that face. But I missed the commander too. Also, the commander is my master, not your darling. Okay, fine. Quit pulling my tail. Zoe said that people like you are called home wrecker. Wait a minute. We forgot to ask a third person in this. We forgot to ask somebody else. You know, the doll that's been with them the past 10 years. Or however. I'm pretty sure it's been 10 years. Like Gross has been with them pretty much the entire time. Did I see Faintland's trailer yet? No, I've not. I've seen enough about her, but I've not seen the trailer. You've always been trying to keep messaging yourself and set me up. Hey, quit biting me. If you want to leave a message, you can do it too. Anyway, we'll be meeting Darling soon, so I'll let this slide. We're bad friends for 10 years after all. 10 years. It's been 10 years since I let the ears. They really went pretty hard on the sprite for this character. The ears. Don't hit us with the sad eyes, otherwise I literally can't. But no. No. I can't with I can't with this. I can't with this fox. I cannot with this fox. You know what? You know what? You know what? You all get to deal with this too. You all get to deal with this too. Look at it. Skip Basti Pool for Phelan. That's not gonna be for a while though. It's gonna be a while before that. There's also a bunch of other characters that are gonna come before her. The sprite work on this is insane, though. Why are you crying? God, you're hopeless. You should be angry. Angry at the people in the agreement that drove Darling away from us. That's why we can't let them get away with it. I'm sure Darling is trying his best to come back to us. When the time comes, I'll let you sit on a chair and watch us from the side. Eh! You do not put her in the chair! Don't! Not the chair! Is there gonna be a second one for Groza at this point? And there's gonna be another one for Klukai and and Helen and... How many chairs are in this room? How many chairs are in this room? I was not ready for this line. Oh, what? I'm keeping this line. Wasn't ready. Alrighty then. The chair is real. We have to acknowledge its existence. Why are you still biting me? But will Master really be happy about this? Aren't the things we're doing going to cause Master trouble? You do know Darling loves me, right? We're all his we were all lovey-dovey back at Griffin. I'm sure he'll welcome me back tenderly. But doesn't Master love all of us? He's the nicest to me, though. This face, I will not. this girl is delusional. Which one? We aren't going to get anywhere arguing about this. Let's leave it aside for now. Oh, and by the way, it's totes because I'm certain I'm right and not because I can't win. In any case, Darling, in other words, the commander, would never have left us on purpose. I'm sure the brass must have threatened him or something, but even then he used the agreement to give us our freedom. That must be part of Darling's hidden plan. Master's plan? There's no point in just waiting for Darling to come back, like you did. That's because what Darling wants is for us to find him. I don't think he necessarily cares if they find him or not. However, just searching for Darling isn't enough. No, we need to pose the question, what can we do for Darling? After all, Darling is super popular, so there are going to be many dolls around him apart from you and me. So, in that case, how can I ensure that I'm number one in Darling's heart? The answer is simple, by making contributions. I don't think Master would mind. I don't care what my position is as long as I get to stay with him. Well, you're right in that he probably wouldn't be bothered by that. However, I'm sure all those homewrecker hussies like WA2000 straight up calling Macchiato and Glukai in this. I don't think I know this one. I think. I don't recognize this one. Or is that supposed to be like Lorelei or something? What is Lorelei's? Oh, that is Lorelei. As soon as I pulled up the picture of that character, I was like, oh, that's Lorelei. Okay, so Macchiato, Lorelei, and Klukai. Got it. Sorry, I don't have names to weapon, yet. Well, I have some of them, not all of them. I've been outlining Darling for a long time, too, so I'm sure they'll be thinking of some way to break the agreement and get close to I don't think they really broke the agreement. Somebody else took care of it for him. Oh, remember haven't learned about Groza being the first one on board. Well, yeah. All the Germans, by the way. MK23 is also technically German. Takes one to know one. Therefore, as a good girl, I'll have to prepare a generous dowry. That way, Darling can openly propose to me and shut all the other dolls up. Darling will be delighted, and he won't find it troublesome at all. Got that? Phelan doesn't answer. However, Basti can feel her clenching her fists and nodding. Even though Phelan's not willing to share her feelings, Basti can tell that they both feel the same way about the commander. Lorelei... Wait, no. GRG41. That's Fate. I saw G... I don't know why I looked at GD and I meant to say GR. No, that's not Lorelei. That's Phelan. Phelan had desperately tried to keep her squad going as its final member. Despite everyone else leaving, she had remained in a griffin that no longer resembled those bright days, holding a lonesome vigil for the commander. There's nobody else who better understands Basti's feelings. This is message number 3752. But is it really okay to do this to Ledia? I mean, she's Miss Delia's... Basti rolls her eyes. You know, ever since Darling left, I've been recording these messages every day. There were only 2 days when I didn't. Which days were those? The day Delia saved me, and the day Delia died. The inside of the crate falls silent for a while. If I hadn't met Miss... I don't know this character at all. Neither of us would be here today. Yeah, even now, the fact that she saved me still feels a little hard to believe. I told myself that I'd only ever be nice to Darling. That ended up with me digging around in a rubbish heap searching for scraps to keep myself running. But Delia said, just come with me. You can still hang on to that freedom that person gave you. Not yet as a member of Miss Delia's family, though. You do realize she made fun of Delia, right? Or Della? I guess it's Della, not Delia. I'm adding an I in there for no reason. You held on to it right until the end, even though you neglected your own frame's maintenance.
I don't plan to give it to anyone, not even Zoe, unless she grows up. But Zoe's growing up really quickly. Yeah, humans sure are interesting. I can't believe she's grown so much in just a few years' time.
It's more Della. One of the neuroservice story along with Phelan. Oh. Yeah, I was missing a lot of pieces to that, so I was like, I can read these, but I'm missing a lot of dots. Huh. Okay. That's one of the downsides of not having like the background of GFL 1. That definitely hurts there. Is that when they were mentioning the? I think I remember which one that was. I think I remember a bunch of people were talking about that because it was hinting at a handful of characters. Knows how to pickpocket, run cons, hack computers, and even be a gang leader. It's a far cry from you, Phelan, considering you don't even know how to comb your own hair. Sure I do, I just prefer the feeling when Master does it for me. Then why do you ask me to do it? Because you do a better job of it than me. Speaking of which, I keep thinking that Miss Della would have approved of how Zoe turned out. Well, it can't be helped. She went and kicked the bucket, after all. It means the job of raising Zoe went to a bad kitty like me. And you know there's no way I would have let her become a boring blockhead like Lydia would have wanted. Well, I'm sure Miss Della would have wanted Zoe to be a good girl. Zoe formed the Bugs to help all those orphanage kids. I think both Miss Della and Master would approve of that. That's because Zoe's doing what she believes in, just as they did. The crate suddenly shakes. Someone has picked it up and begins moving forward. Show's about to start. How are you feeling? Excited? Are we really going to do this? It's a beacon, you know. It's probably one of the most valuable things in the Yellow Zone. We can do it. Maybe not in the past, but we definitely can do it now. As much as I hate Lydia, an airborne beacon is really something else. Once the Bugs hacks into its systems, they can free it from Connection's grasp and take control of its movements. We'll have total information freedom in the Yellow Zone. We can find Darling or do whatever we want. I asked just now, but Lydia's going to be really mad, right? Well, she deserves it. Just look at those people in town, toiling day and night. Lydia makes money off of their work and squeezes them for more money on top of that. Once the Bugs take control of the beacon, they'll have a chance to bridge the vast gap Connection has in the communications field. That'll improve the lives of a lot of people. Would Miss Della be happy about that? Of course she would. So cheer up, girl. We're going to put the finishing touches on our 10 years of hard work. Also, once we have the beacon, the Bugs will have fulfilled their dream of obtaining a weapon they can use to show their capabilities. They'll take over the work Della left behind, build an intelligence network, and make enough money to feed themselves. They'll also be able to help Darling like we can. They'll also be able to help Darling like we can. At that time, they'll have kept the promise you made to Della. Peanut was also mentioned in the one called The Stand-In. Mentioned the Watcher store. Yeah, like I said, I don't really have... I was missing the piece that connected a lot of those. So most of it just kind of sounded like little interesting side stories that I had no idea of. I really identifying the characters on. That kind of makes a lot more sense, though. This point, Kikun's bed is an opera house. That's a way to put it.
And I might be able to prove to Darling that I'm still a useful doll. You're not the only one. Will Master praise Phelan? Will he pat my head? Basti hesitates for a moment, though it's not because she's petty enough to get jealous of Phelan over such a trivial thing. Rather, it's because she knows that there's only one thing that's kept her going so far. The sole conviction that kept her mind from completely breaking down into the commander left is her imagination.
However, she wants that outcome more than anyone else, and so she will believe in herself more than anyone else.
Of course. Come on, let's leave Darling a message while we're free. I can join in too.
Yeah, let's do it together.
This is message number 3752.
This is the third time. Unlike all the others, there's a super clingy person here today. Say hello to Darling.
Master, can I call you Darling too?
Oh no! In an empty room, suddenly the window slides open. Deshevnaya and Fetusa climb in from the outside. Deshevnaya has a heavy-looking sack slung over her shoulder in a very suspicious manner. She heads over to the bed before putting it down. I still think this is bad. I can't believe we actually stole the frames. It's their fault for not guarding the warehouse. Wait, how did they actually get the frames? Plus, the crate with the frames in it was in a super obvious place. Oh, I should have done that. The commander's definitely gonna get mad at me. But don't get mad at me, Commander. It was all Nixie's fault. Shut up. Also, he's already a wanted criminal. You think this is gonna bother him? In any case, let's check the frames we got. I don't think we managed to get 100, but at least we didn't have to pay for them. They're the switches. They're the really, I'm guessing they're the switched out ones. Don't you worry, I was super careful on the way back. I definitely didn't go bumping into stuff. I just hope it'll make life better for others in the community. The moment they open the bag, Deshevnaya and Sweeper's eyes cloud over in confusion. The items in the bag vaguely resemble 10 doll frames, but as dolls themselves, they can immediately tell that these are 10 doll frame shells stuffed with certain devices. What? Esteemed strategist, may I know what these items are? I don't know either. My frame was manufactured by Sangus Ferry. It's nothing like these. This structure looks weird though. Could they be the latest model of doll frame? Why am I worried about what these are gonna... What? That's gotta be it. Looks like this was what those people were trying to steal. I'm sure Supreme Leader and Helen will be delighted with this. No, that ain't it. The internal structure of these frames is very simple. They don't look like pieces of sophisticated machinery or anything. More importantly, they don't have any artificial muscle fiber bundles or any organic parts installed. Rather, they look more like mannequins? Or like purely mechanical frames. Oh, I get it now. The maker of these frames must have been a big fan of the Sangus Ferry design philosophy. I can't wait to see what these frames can do. Hold your horses, Nixie. These aren't doll frames at all. Even the external shells aren't imitations. They're just containers made to look like doll frames, and what they contain are probably bombs. I knew it. This was a trap set for us. The commander's enemies did it. They set this trap for us. Eh? Damn it, this has the fingerprints of a high-end predictive strategic AI all over it. The enemy knew we'd come here on behalf of the doll community. They knew we'd come here to acquire frames for the commander. I mean, for our great undertaking. Damn it. Listen, we lost this clash of brains. I think we lost all our brains. Sweeper, you dork, you steal. But who's clashing with who here? How can an AI predict what you and Deshevnaya did? Even I didn't expect you to bring them back here, you know. Right, let's go ask Helen. She's got a lot of experience. I'm sure she'll be able to tell if they're frames or bombs. You're gonna talk to Miss Helen. It feels like I'm gonna get scolded, but that might be the best way to handle this. Just ask her not to tell the commander. Deshevnaya quickly makes the call. Deshevnaya, is that you? Oh, you... Didn't I tell you to never shut off your communicator? What happened? Are you in danger? Helen. This is an emergency SOS. Huh. Well, seeing as you're so energetic, I doubt you caused too much trouble. Am I wrong? What happened? Could you help us check these frames? Strategist said that they were filled with bombs, while War Master said they were high-end SF frames. I was just kidding! War Master, I thought you were on my side. Yes, and I regret it now. If I had known things would end up like this, I should have just done it myself in the auction lot warehouse. What's this about auctions and warehouses? Sleeper, Fetusa, what have you done with my precious Dushevnaya? You know this is an important time for the commander. This is terribly irresponsible. It was for the good of the doll community. We didn't do anything wrong. It's not my fault. I tried to stop them, Marcella. Please don't ruin the commander's impression of me. That's not important at the moment. Tell me right now, is your current situation dangerous? Is the surrounding area safe? Are you far away from large gatherings of people? I guess we're safe for the moment. We're currently at the inn, going through the spoils of war. Spoils of war? How'd you get these items? What connection do they have to you? How should I put it? It's kind of a long story. Save it for now. Can you tell us what these things are? Alright, move closer. Let's reveal what's inside. Stop. Don't touch it any further. What's going on? Did I infringe on some taboo? Judging by the exposed detonators, it looks like military-grade C4 plastic explosives that have been rigged for remote detonation. How many of these fake frames are there? I think a dozen or so of them. That's enough to blow an entire building sky high. I knew it was a trap. I told you we shouldn't have taken them. I think what's really funny is now there is now a box of explosives that now only 2 people know where it is. And one of those people, and the person who knows how to detonate it, isn't one of these 2. Well, I guess 3 now. This entire situation is going into Blue Archives level of shenanigans. The Holiday Inn still operating in the yellow zone. Wait, what? Too bad. Don't get mad. We're in front of Miss Helen right now. Given the quantity of explosives here, blowing them up on site is pretty much impossible. Forgive me, Fetusa, but I might have to inform the commander about this matter. Alright, I understand, but since it's so serious, what should we do now? But where's the unwelcome school? If I could directly inject music into this game, I totally would play that right now, but it doesn't work out that way. For starters, I need more information. Please examine the items according to my upcoming instructions. Meanwhile, I need to know more details about the situation. Dushevnaya. Okay, I got it. Boss, everything's set. The swamp went off without a hitch. We swapped a crate of frames with fakes filled with C4. I just saw a cute little delivery girl move into their HQ building. What now? Should we proceed with the next step? What you've done so far has secured a promotion and a bright future for yourself. But what comes next is the true test. I'm going to bring you into their HQ. You know what to do next, right? Yes. Enter the beacon control center and install the generator. Pour over the details. The top brass will not tolerate failure. We'll never get a chance like this again. In particular, make sure you plant the explosives on the locations highlighted by the engineers. We need to ensure the beacon control center is completely destroyed. Got it, boss. I'll treat this like it's the most important thing in my life. This is the most important thing in your life. While Uncle Zimmerman can be very generous, he hates useless people. Since we recently lost Makosh, next event, and it was an important location in the yellow zone for us. This year, the year's performance metrics are going to look very bad if we can't deal with Port Mika. So Sakura has the real frames. Dushevnaya and the Co have 5 of the C4 dolls, and Yandere knows where the last of them are? This is weird. I'm missing context to why they're doing this, which is definitely hurting my understanding of this. You sure you could be? You sure you should be telling me all that? So you understand how important this is. The reason the connection can sit pretty in this chaotic world is that they have a direct line to the upper echelons of the URNC. If we destroy this beacon control center and sever contact with the outside world, they'll be mere lambs to the slaughter.
Yeah, Dawn Forger will fill that. Yeah, it's gonna have to, unfortunately. If Uncle Zimmerman's willing to invest in a bunch of Yellow Zone rabble, he'll treat his people well. But you need to do well enough that the people can't ignore it. Then I'll have some justification to put in a good word for you. Makes sense, right? Carl hangs up. Then he adjusts his outfit before returning to the meeting room like nothing happened. The auction house has ended and the guests are talking in their tiny cliques. Carl makes a beeline for Lydia. Lady Lydia, if my recollection serves, we talked about how we should visit Connections HQ sometime. Oh yes, I haven't forgotten. Of course, I was waiting for your schedule to free up. Well now, wouldn't that be a perfect time, no? Well, now would be the perfect time, no? In fact, I was wondering what to fill the rest of my day with. Carl and Lydia exchange smiles, but they know the other is full of it. Visiting the HQ? That topic never came up before. Given the circumstances, however, this lie has become quite convenient, and thus it becomes the truth. Please come with me. I'll give you a night to remember. Will you now? My gosh. This entire event is just nuts. Alright, time to go over the plan. Let's make sure to take notes. Our objective is the Beacon Control Center. It's Lydia's precious pearl, said to be the biggest one on Earth. I think what's really funny is everyone has the exact same targets for different justifications. So the irony of the situation could be that what they want to do with that thing is going to look like they're defending it from a different person, which is going to make them look good to Lydia until she realizes what they're actually doing. So Lydia's going to be like, this is like the most confusing thing for Lydia, because she's like, well, they did protect it from these people that wanted to blow it up. And then like later when she realized they were sabotaging it for their own purposes, she's like, oh, I see. I'm on the side of the dorks though. The dorks? The trio or the duo? Yes. There are so many dorks in this story so far. As one of the major control hubs for Yellow Zone communications, getting into the beacon here requires the highest level administrator access. Trying to crack it from the outside world will require mil-spec hardware, manpower, and several months. So we'll be sneaking into the beacon control center. That's right, see this little device over here? Zoe made it beforehand. All we need to do is plug it into the beacon control center, and Bugs will be able to access it remotely. As for the rest, we can handle it. We can leave it to Zoe. You know, Sakura is still doing her delivery site. Yes, meanwhile, Sakura is just doing what she's been paid to do. Got it. That was a really simple plan. No. This plan is simple because the execution is tricky. We can't be discovered too early, so a direct assault is right out. Now, I believe we've been dumped in a warehouse somewhere. First we get out. Suddenly their crate shakes. It seems someone is moving it. Why is the crate moving again? Darling once said that no plan survives first contact with the enemy, so we're better off calming down and resolving the issue. Listen, there's someone talking outside. Boss, I got the crate. I've already scouted the route from here to the Beacon Control Center. I can get there in 5 minutes without anyone noticing me. The corporate henchman has definitely snuck into Connection Corp's HQ, because he's still pretending to be Mr. Carl's bodyguard. No one has given him any trouble. He's made very thorough preparations, such as buying the guards off and finding blind spots in the security camera network. All obstacles in his way have been eliminated. And now, his mission has officially begun. The henchman loads the heavy crate onto a trolley and pushes it towards the most distinctive tower on the premises. Wait, no, they think this is the doll. They think this is the box with the explosives, and they're offering it up as dolls. When in reality, it's probably the actual doll frames or whatever is supposed to be. This is a situation where everything that could go wrong is going wrong. But it's so dang funny
Because everyone's making mistakes, but they don't know it. It pushes it towards the most distinctive tower on the premises. Said tower is the Beacon Control Center, the signature structure of the Connections HQ. For security reasons, normal employees aren't allowed to so much as approach it. However, this fact ends up playing right into the henchman's hands. Driven by visions of wealth, he exerts himself harder than ever before, as he deftly maneuvers the crate past all the sensors and security cameras in his way. Finally, he reaches a solid metal door. Greetings, your voice print ID, please. Clearly, mere picks will not work on this sophisticated electronic lock. Going around doesn't seem practical either. It seems this is a hurdle he must overcome to get to the Beacon Control Center. With no other recourse, the thug pulls out his communicator. Boss, I ran into a bit of a trouble. I can't open the door leading to the Beacon Control Center. It needs voice print ID. Can you help me out, boss? Carl snaps his fingers in what seems to be a casual gesture. However, it is a coded signal meaning affirmative. He happens to be having a casual chat with Lydia at the moment. Naturally, the latter hasn't noticed the microtransceiver tucked behind Carl's ear. It's you, Mr. Carl. Thank you for your gift. Ah, that noise again. They clink their glasses, and Carl downs the contents of his glass in one gulp. A mere trifle. It's been a pleasure working with you, Lydia. The location services you provided last time helped me make a tidy sum. In fact, it was a critical factor in earning my superior's trust. I also see many opportunities in you, which is why we should continue working together. I can assure you of an ever-increasing stream of returns in the future. Of course, I believe you'll keep your word. Do you believe in me or the person behind me? There's a slight edge to Carl's words. They both know how the outside world views Carl, that he's a failed playboy, a stray dog that Mr. Zimmerman took in for old time's sake. Mr. Carl, you were born in the White Zone, weren't you? What do you think of the Yellow Zone? I see many opportunities here. But the look on your face betrays what you really think. Indeed, this is a place where crude and barbaric people gather, but they are only crude and barbaric because instead of pursuing higher education and more refined goals, they spent their time finding food in the wilderness and keeping their families from freezing to death. Should I praise their tenacity, then? They don't need our praise or our table scraps. If they had the same network access as the people in the green or even the white zones, if they had their education, they might be more pleasing to your eyes. My father once thought of working with the corporations to develop telecommunication services in the Yellow Zone, allowing its residents to enjoy basic communications free of charge. However, he was turned down. If I'm not wrong, back then he was rejected by the Girard Group, the one your father worked for. The levels of misunderstanding that happened in this event are incredible. I mean, it's misunderstanding and just a whole bunch of just confusion and complications. It's gonna be crazy. My father was a conservative man, I believe. I'm not saying that to put you on the spot. What I'm trying to say is that once certain people make enough money, they feel guilty and try to make amends through charity. But that's just a way to balance out their gains. But what is needed to change the current state of affairs is not mere benevolence, but a true opportunity. When such an opportunity presents itself, not even the corporations can ignore it. Also, I must thank you for demonstrating vision and decisiveness beyond that of your father. Not every young master of the White Zone would come to Port Mika, so I'm glad to work with you, no matter who your background might be. Carl stares hard into Lydia's eyes, hoping to see a crack in her noble facade. Where Lydia's mask is impenetrable. What do you think of Port Mika? It's a nice place. It's quite prosperous for a small border town. This HQ facility, for example, already matches the standards of green zones, or even higher. When my father was in charge, this was not the case. The mayor was corrupt and pocketed a lot of tax money. He bribed the URNC commissioner and cut back on the public security budget, which led to high crime rates. Therefore, after I inherited my father's business, I got rid of that mayor and took control of all municipal affairs here. After that, this place became what it is now.
This is an allegory for the Mika team being a mess. I don't know. I do wonder, like, considering Mika's history with like other companies, I wonder if if there's supposed to be any like hints to anybody being or representing something.
And what is that?
Education. Education?
Well, I disagreed with my father on many things. I believe, as he did, that education can change people and places.
Most likely it is a joke. I wouldn't be surprised.
If this port venture is successful, I would like to open a lifelong learning school here. There are many orphans in Port Mika. There ought to be a place to take them in and turn them into useful people.
You like children?
I loathe them. And it seems we are of one mind. I guess I misread you. I held the impression that you liked kids very much. Well, it's for business reasons. Taking those brats out of circulation will lower security costs and ensure a supply of cheap workers in the future. Such foresight, I could stand to learn from your vision. And now a toast to Lydia, and to Port Mika. And to the Port Mika we shall witness. The glasses clink and Carl downs yet another drink. He's going through them a little too quickly. Back then I thought I'd drown in the depths, but that person saved me. Not only did that person give me a second life, but they also persuaded Uncle Zimmerman to give me a second chance. After meeting that person, I realized just how shallow and dissipated I was. Though they were younger than me, they shone so much more brightly. I couldn't help but bend the knee to that great leader's charisma. That's good to hear. Therein lies an implication that all of us have the potential for a glorious future. Now that I have been granted a new lease on life, I don't care what people call me. Let them label me a dog of Mr. Zimmerman or a lowly criminal. I only wish to devote myself to a greater cause.
I don't know if I believe that.
The profligate of the past is dead. I don't need to hide my wasted life with a glorious facade. I simply want to climb ever higher and see sights I've never seen before. And I must thank you for that idea. You are my second savior, an angel descending from the heavens. You flatter me, Carl. But I mean it, every word. When the airborne beacon takes flight tomorrow, Lydia, you will accomplish something that not even the conglomerate conglomerate could not. Many companies have been working on airborne beacons, but when a connection has passed the URNC's rigorous trials and met the standards for use in the Yellow Zone, that is truly remarkable. Really now? Come now, such modesty is unbecoming. You know better than I do that this is a great opportunity to change the face of communications in the Yellow Zone. On the one hand, the purification projects, frontier development companies, and various corporations are all eager to expand the boundaries of communication. Connection's signal coverage encompasses all of theirs. This flips the balance of supply and demand, and places the initiative during negotiations in our hands. On the other hand, aerial beacons can create an unprecedented intelligence advantage in complex conditions. That means the military would be desperate to acquire it, just like... By now, you know how much I need you, right? Just tell me, Carl, what do you want me to do for you? I want you to get rich. I want you to build more signal beacons, and then I want you to build them into a worldwide system. That will take time. Currently, they can only be produced at Port Mika, and we need the radiation conditions of the Yellow Zone to build and test the engine systems. The cost to construct similar production lines in other areas will be massive.
Could they even do it? I mean, I imagine in like green and white zones it's probably fine, but if they, is it going to be able to survive red or was it red and black, right? Would it be able to handle those zones? Because like I want to believe collapse radiation probably works somewhat similarly to like actual radiation, where it's like it distorts and messes with the electronics. They're saying that it requires
that the production lines need a certain amount of radiation. Interesting. Why would they need the radiation? Lydia, you still don't consider me a true friend. Carl fills another glass and then downs the whole thing. Man is just drinking. It runs off it. Yeah, so it's kind of like the... I wonder if it takes off the idea of like what... what is it? The GR group technology is like... That Orphalune was working on. Well, I guess she wasn't working on it in this... This is where it gets messy too, because it's like technically Orphalune was working on that technology, but she doesn't exist in this particular branch because of the way they reassigned her and everything. Similar to the Elmo? Oh, okay. Black zones are literally basically ground zero. I'm going to assume you even take one step in there, you just like kill over dead instantly. Money is always useful if you invest in me. If you invest in me, it will help convince my shareholders to raise production in our coverage. Also around collapse energy. It wasn't a new idea, though using plants en masse was new. Ah, so maybe it uses something similar as that then. Never mind. And that's why so what that basically says, I'm assuming green and white zones have like trace to no amounts of this collapse radiation, which is why they have that designation. So then in theory, this works in only places where collapse radiation exists. Dolls use collapse energy. They do? I don't think they've ever really... I guess they haven't really talked about like how dolls fully function, like, you know, the inner workings of it. I guess that's something they covered in GFL 1 then. That's why I'm here. The club would like a share of the profits, a sizable share to be sure, but they'll match it with an equally sizable outlay. Lydia smiles. This is exactly the kind of situation we'd been hoping for. Whoever Carl's backer is, Carl is mortally afraid of failing them, or perhaps failing them again. That suits her just fine. Lydia needs money, and she's not picky about where it comes from. Seems a great partnership is in the cards for us. The climate now isn't too suitable for a deal, but we can celebrate in advance. Yes, let's celebrate. They clink glasses again. Carl is having trouble controlling his hand. The man's had like 3 or 4 drinks now. And he very nearly smashes both glasses with that gesture. After tipping his head back and finishing the glass, he shakily rises to his feet and walks over to the wine rack by the window. I like this wine, Lydia. May I crack it open? Oh, that's a 46% cognac. I'm gonna butcher that. Cognac? I don't know how to say it. I do not know wine names for the life of me. Sometimes dolls work like robots, sometimes they work like humans. Think you're too hard about it, will only give you headaches. Well, it's more so, it's like, I'm curious about world building and all that, right? So it's like technology is a specific thing for world building that's cool. Because it also means, like, if they could explain or at least try to break down how all that works, then it's something that makes sense. Like, you know, it's otherwise you just kind of have these questions that just leave you like, why is this the way that it is? Like, for example, Blue Archive Halos is still kind of a little weird. Trying to think of other good examples. Technically, Ozalane has the Wisdom Cube and the Energy Cube. And then all the research that was done for that, so they explained that well enough there. Arknights has gone into talk about like a lot of orpathy and like how a lot of that stuff works. How like machinery can be powered by it. I don't know. There's a lot of really good examples for both directions. Things that support the like that kind of stuff and things that don't. So it's just something I value a lot, is like how they world build, how they explain how things work in the world. Is nice. Kidding me? Do I look drunk? Yes. I'm just so happy. With such a few unfolding before her, Lydia finds herself relaxing for the first time in a long while. Do I look drunk? 2 seconds later, on the floor. She can set aside all her meticulous calculations and watch a man engaging in pointless bravado, just like on the summer nights when she was but a student. Well, my drinks are there to entertain my friends, so I'm no Scrooge. Go ahead, open it. Open it. Colonel's ears catch the phrase. He knows his earpiece has also captured it. Did he do it? He can hear cheering and the sound of fireworks, the sound of women squealing in delight, the sound of his father applauding him from the stage. He pops a bottle of champagne, and foam bursts from the brim. He celebrates with all his might, celebrating his cruise liner weighing anchor at sea. Okay. He's starting to get tired. The ceiling spins overhead like helicopter blades. Then he closes his eyes and lets himself fall in the dark. He's drunk. The corporate henchman presses the communicator against the code lock. And then he finally hears those words. Open it. The middle door flashes a green light and opens. The henchman breathes a sigh of relief. He's done it. We did it, boss. The door's open. There's no response on the other side of the communicator. Only a barely audible glug glug sound. He's so drunk. It seems Carl has given his all to achieve his aim. Yeah, man's like, man, if anything, man is committed to the bit. He is actually committed to it. A tragic determination wells up in the henchman's heart. There, he makes a solemn vow to succeed. And so the henchman pries the crate open. Surprise! With a melodious exclamation, the 2 tentacle dolls spring out of the crate. And doink. Guys are just like, who are you? Why are you? Blah. Alright. Why were you so premium bodyguard? Ah, I see. Somebody paid a lot for this bodyguard. Does he come with the deluxe? Does he come with the deluxe edition, or is he just the regular? Oh, there's 2 of them. Are there anything? Well, you deals target damage to an enemy within 6 times performance. Oh, they just have support fire. Well, I know just what to do. Aw, they left the stinky. So we walk over here. We place down this landmine. I just placed it over here. Oh, that's too far. Yeah, I can't get that close. Darn. All the stinky. So much stinky. Do it one more time. Oh. Part of me wishes I could have done more there. I'm like, I kind of want to make this work. Hang on. So I need to be here and then do this. Because I want to be clever with it. Also, she literally puts poison everywhere she is, too. My goodness. Just cover the entire stage in this, like, effect. Alright, then we just go over here.
ただのいたずらだから。
Oh, that's not cover. Not that it matters, but still.
気をつけて。
Oh yeah, by the way, I hope everyone likes the 98.4% crit rate Peritia. For those that have never seen my Peritia build before, look at his amazing crit rate. I don't think you guys understand. I need more crit rate. I couldn't get... I need to get 100% crit rate. We have to have it for the bit. It's very important. You're locking it, yeah. You know what? Oh, there's two of you still. Alright, you know what, Kuka? You get one. And you should be able to just punch this guy no matter what the cover. You just need to low his crit rate. Oh, I'm sure you have a pretty... Smite him. That never gets old. I love that you could just do that with mech teas. It's never gonna get old. It never will. Just straight smite the man.
So what kind of problems did you say we might face? Let me see. There's none at all. Thanks for bringing us in, you right dumbass. Basti kicks the unconscious corporate henchman aside, then heads over to the densely packed machinery inside the beacon control center. Hello, so are you there? Did you fall asleep? I'm here. The bugs are ready and waiting. Rest is up to you, so hurry and make your steps, Twinkle Toes. Just hacking the firewall of the Yellow Zone's biggest telecom provider. You'll be fine.
Most built dolls should be sitting at 95% crit rate. Yeah, I just more committed to it for the bit. I was like, it's fine. I'm just gonna put her up there anyway. I probably could get her above it if I really wanted to commit. Because I think most of her attachments aren't like, I haven't given her the, like, what's it called, extreme calibration. And I think most of her other pieces don't have it either. So if I really wanted to, I could send her well high above it. Should 0.5% be high enough? What do you mean? You don't understand. I also play other games which for some, like, there's another thing I'm having issues with like Wuthering Waves, for example. I am trying to balance out one of my characters. I think it's Cardathea. I'm still trying to balance, but for some reason the game's like, oh, you want crit damage? Nah, crit rate. I'm just like, I don't want that. Oh, more is fine. 95 is normally the minimum if you have maxed out pieces. Yeah, she's far from maxed out. Like, I could extreme calibrate. I think there's still the evolution you can do on some of the I forget what the terms are for the why am I forgetting the term that the common keys. I'm like, there's a whole bunch of things I can still do to boost her, but I've not done any of that. So she's sitting on that with like with attachments that aren't calibrated, keys that aren't evolved, and I forget the name of the little flower thing that you can also update too. Because I haven't been putting that towards her. I put it towards Mosin. Hey, I like Mosin though. Oh, I didn't even read that. Given what we've gathered, you've probably been caught up in a terrorist attack. Contrary to Xenover's claim, it's not targeted at the doll community or the commander. Do you have any guesses as to who the attacker might be? Yeah, remolding pattern. Thank you. So,
if I really squeezed out everything between those, I don't even know where I would sit at. Do you have any guesses as to who the attacker might be? It's probably those two dolls who sat opposite us. That wicked little blondie is capable of any and all matter of evil deeds. Doesn't seem like it to me. They're too high profile. You ask me, that pickpocketing brat from yesterday is more likely suspect. I heard her voice over the loudspeakers before the power cut out. Zoe would never do bad things like that, Fetusa, please. You're even calling her by name. Are you friends with her or something? I just know, okay? And besides, it would be really hard for a kid to get explosives like that. Let's try to think more simply. We stole these items from an auction lot warehouse. Isn't the auction organizer the most likely suspect? Idea. But she's already the sovereign of Port Mika. Who would she want to attack? Alright, stop fighting. I have a new clue here. I checked the logistics movement info for Port Mika. Most of the goods have complete documentation from their ports of origin, so mixing contraband in is difficult. While the small scale makes managing things easier, the fact that the security here is on the level of green zones is quite remarkable. However, there's one exception to this. Last night a vehicle from outside entered Port Mika without any form of vetting or inspection. My guess is that's the source of those explosives. Oh, a shiny beacon has appeared to pave a brave new... I'm like sitting here now like, was the box that we signed for earlier that the guy's like, do you need to say my name? What happened to customer privacy? I'm sitting there like, is that the dude that had the explosives or something? Because there's no reason to... Like, I guess you could have the whole interaction there, but... They talk about... Yeah, I'm pretty sure they talk about Sakura. Because I'm like sitting there thinking like... She did do a delivery before the auction. And I'm wondering if that dude just got handed the explosives. If we can determine the origins of that vehicle, we'll be able to learn the true identity of the forces of darkness. That's what I was thinking. However, we didn't learn much. All we know is it was a delivery truck registered to Monia Yep, that's her. The owner's name is Sakura. Of course she sneezes. It's not often you see a doll sneezing. I heard that people sneeze when others talk behind their backs. Could the commander be missing me? If that makes you sleep better at night. Or maybe someone's putting your name on a wanted list. How could that be? Senpai, you're such a kidder, and I'm a bad one at that. You are kidding, right? Who knows? I'm fully prepared for you to get struck by any and all kinds of bad luck. Well, it's true that this mission was very sudden, but all the packages we've delivered so far have been perfectly normal. Let's wrap this up quick and head back to the commander's place. Don't bother looking for her. The three of us came to Port Mika on Sakura's truck. There's a long, long silence from the other side of the line. So you're saying Sakura is an ex-Griffin doll? Now that you mention it, I think Springfield mentioned this before. That poor, poor girl. I've never heard Helen sound so tired before. Alright, I'm going to place my trust that you didn't take some kind of blow-up Port Mika mission. Looks like the real criminal didn't leave any obvious incriminating evidence behind. In that case, it means they must have their own avenues for bringing items in. Apart from government channels, the only ways are through Shetfaben and connection. No, you can't get involved any further in this matter. I think the best way to handle the situation is to alert the local administration and then return to the community now. So we'll be contacting Lydia. I think I'm saying her name right. I have no idea. She is truly unaware of the whole mess. Yeah, Sakura has no clue what's going on. Like, Lydia has a somewhat of an idea, but it's more complex. Then you have Carl, who thinks he knows what's going on, but... Well, okay, he doesn't now. He's drunk as heck, but... You have Carl, who thinks he has an understanding of the situation, but that's fallen out of... He's lost control of that. Then you have Bugs and Basti and Phelan, who are just like doing their own thing and taking advantage of a bunch of other people's mistakes. It's like so many other things are going wrong. Yeah, she could do much more than you. You need her help. But if she reacts badly, if she doesn't want to help solve the problem, then things might be worse than we imagined. If that happens, you need to get away immediately and destroy the explosives in the wilderness. Bear in mind that these explosives can cause tremendous damage, so you need to be careful. I'm going to inform the commander now and have him send some help over. Keep the comms channel clear. After Helen hangs up, Dushevnaya looks down at the communicator in her hand, unsure what to do next. This kind of pisses me off, so he's sending someone over. What, does he doesn't think we can handle it ourselves? We can't, can we? Looks like we'll have to inconvenience Helen and the commander. I'm no hero, I'm just a great big dork. I mean, you kinda are, but a lot of people like you for that. Don't think that way, Dushevnaya. Thanks to us, they have a chance to stop something terrible from happening. Doesn't that count as a hero's work, too? Don't tell Dad. We have to tell Dad now. Actually, I think the commander might praise us now. Yeah. Let's go contact that Lydia lady right now. That way we'll be able to resolve this crisis. But how do we contact her? I don't think we have her number or anything. I think she said she was in charge of all of Port Mika. In other words, we should be able to reach her eventually no matter who we contact. That makes sense, strategist. Dushevnaya takes out the service brochures that the hotel gave them. There's an emergency contact number on it. Dushevnaya starts by calling the emergency hotline. Hello, is something the matter? Hello, I'd like to speak with Lydia, please. Lady Lydia, if you want a job, you can just call Connection. The other side hangs up on her. Dushevnaya soon finds the customer service hotline for Connection. Greetings, how can I help you today? I'm looking for Lydia. Can you put me through to Lydia? I apologize, but we cannot provide such services. If you would like to arrange a meeting with the CEO, please file an official meeting request through the business department. Once it is approved, we will need to provide a complete list of assets and identification. After that, you will have to wait for the CEO's secretary to contact you to discuss the details of the meeting. Wait a minute, that's too many steps. I can't remember all that. What was the first step again? Shut please. That would be filing an official meeting request to a business department. How do I contact them? Oh, they're off work now. You'll have to wait until tomorrow and try again. That's no good. We can't wait that long. Who else is still around? Give me all the reachable numbers you have. Yes, let's call 911 looking for the mayor. Yeah. It's called 911 looking for the mayor. Yes, can I talk to the mayor, please? Hello, Mayor. Can I talk to the governor, please? Hello, Governor. Can I talk to the president, please? Because that's gonna work. I would actually laugh if you could be that successful with it. Not even thinking of explaining that they found explosives. I don't think it's a good idea to say, yeah, I found explosives directly to somebody who has no idea what's going on. Curl is awakened by the sunlight shining into his eyes. His head hurts. After getting up from where he's been lying on the ground, he realizes that someone has thrown a wool rug over him. He recognizes his surroundings. This is Lydia's office. Apparently he got blackout drunk last night. The room is completely unfamiliar, and he doesn't remember coming here. The only thing he remembers is the half-finished bottle of cognac on the desk. Is that supposed to be cognac? I don't actually know how to say that. I don't know. I feel like there's an I missing. Is it actually just cognac? This just goes to show how much I understand wines. Oh, it is cognac. Okay, never mind. Oh, it's an incorrect spelling. Okay, fair. Cognac. Yeah, I like I said, I butcher wine names because I do not ever really drink them. Like literally half of the existing wine names I either never heard of it, and the ones that I do know, I'm gonna completely butcher because I just don't. I don't know how to say them, and I don't drink alcohol much, so I would not know how to say them anyway. As a note next to it, you look cute while asleep. Don't get up too late. See you at the ribbon cutting ceremony. Carl makes a sudden realization. This is probably the biggest embarrassment of his life as a proper businessman. Still, he doesn't mind. Embarrassing himself in front of Lydia doesn't mean anything, because she won't be in a position to mock him for it much longer. Since his henchman has opened the door to the beacon control center, the explosives are probably set by now. Carl turns on his communicator, but doesn't see the mission accomplished message he is hoping for. Hello, how did it turn out? He makes a call, but there's no answer. Hello? Hello? Carl senses something went terribly wrong, and his heart lurches. He keeps telling himself to stop, calm down, and think rationally, but there's no way he'd be sleeping peacefully in Lydia's office if his scheme was exposed. It's liquor. It's like whiskey, vodka, or gin, not a brand, just FYI. I, again, don't know this stuff. I can count the number of alcoholic beverages I've actually consumed in my life on one hand. That's how little I drink. The few times I have was for big celebrations. That's about it. Otherwise, no. The number of times on my I've actually had one is I can count on one hand. I just never got into it, you know? So I know like next to nothing, and I'm never gonna claim to know anything about drinks like that. But it's funny, though, that I apparently butcher wine names, so there's that. And so the situation's not great, but not terrible either. Carl sprints towards the beacon control center. Honestly, keeping it that way. Drinking is bad for your health. I'd rather use the booze. Fair, yeah. I mean, like I said, I leave it to celebrations. Like, the last one I had was, what was it? A bunch of the groomsmen at a wedding all wanted to do like a celebratory shot, so I did it with them. I was like, you know what? That's fine. It was just one shot. I didn't mind. I didn't like it. It definitely didn't taste good. I don't know. Drinking is definitely an acquired taste. I do not have that. But no. You know, I'm not gonna, you know, if there's a bunch of people celebrating, I don't mind kind of playing into it. Even if I don't necessarily like the drink, I might still try it just for the sake of the celebration. Anyway, I just finished talking with Miss Mailing. She found a place for us to dispose of the explosives. I also memorized how to detonate them remotely. Same, no alcohol has ever touched my lips except isopropyl. Don't ask why. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Honestly, they were shoddily made. Cutting parts of the C4 would lower the blast force. Oh, for the C4 charges that they've got. I mean, they could also just disarm it, too, right? But I guess they probably don't want to risk a failed disarm. Anyway, let's blow up the explosives first. Just one more call. I've almost gotten through to Lydia. That's what you said 3 hours ago. See, even Nixie's fallen asleep. But it's really happening this time. Deshana has been making calls all night. Right now, she is dialing the last number on her list. Hello? I'd like to speak to Lydia, please. Who is this? How did you get this number? I don't remember. It was probably from the business department secretary's cousin or the retired granny from marketing. In any case, I'm sure you could help us contact Lydia. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. In Port Mika, everyone wants Lydia to do something for them, but not everyone deserves the right to make direct contact with her. While she does care for everybody, she is not a saint who will help people for free. Her time is linked to everyone's prosperity, and is not to be casually used on prank calls from unknown numbers. Wait, I have something important to tell her. Port Mika is currently in grave danger. Danger? Apart from a gang of mischievous kids playing pranks on others, Port Mika has not had any serious criminals in a long time. If you ask me, you're the danger here. How can you say that when you don't know anything? You say I don't know anything. I was the sheriff of this town 15 years ago. Lady Lydia now employs me as one of her servants, but I'm still fully aware of every single movement made in Port Mika. She isn't just a businesswoman. She truly intends to turn this messy little town into a cutting-edge technology park. Is that so? Then surely, I'm sure you know about the C4. There's a deep sigh from the other end of the line. There is nothing dangerous of the sort in Port Mika. Yeah, no, I have some right now. There's enough to blow up this... Okay, now you're... Deshevnaya! What are you doing? You think he's just gonna be like, oh, you found some, huh? And no, it's gonna be like, where are you? I'm coming for you. You've fairly been cutting her off mid-sentence. Yeah, but still. Say what? Right, I understand. State your terms. I'll let Lady Lydia know. What's your aim? Intimidation? Blackmail? How much do you want? It's none of that. I'm just trying to do a good deed by reporting a crime. You have to believe me. Port Mika really is in great danger. Alright then. In that case, I'll give you an address. Head there right now with the dangerous items you described. We'll discuss the rest when we meet. Alright, we did it. And Zoe excitedly bounces in her chair. There's a long string of characters in the center of the screen. This is the cipher key for the Beacon Control Center command systems. You're awesome, big sis. You really did it. This is the cipher key for the Beacon Control Center. It's the most complex thing on the planet. Carbolic soap? Is that the person's nickname? What? Does this mean we could broadcast commands to the entire network? For example, is any of the bugs logo to everyone? I think sending out Big Sis sleep talking would be better. Zoe pants heavily and slumps back in her chair. She's been up all night working on this, but after the excitement passes, she is left completely drained. It wasn't just excitement over a hard-won victory that filled her, but also heart-pounding palpitations and a feeling close to dread. Not the strangest nickname. It's a nickname. What kind of a name is Soap? Just remember, switching to your sidearm is faster than reloading. It's just like the first time she grabbed Phelan's gun to fool around. She feels like she's grasped something beyond her control. Thanks for the hard work, Zoe. How is it? Can we transfer control permissions over the airborne beacon now? Not just yet, but leave that part to me. Right now, what you need to do is rest. Don't burn yourself out. Zoe is as meek as the lamb in front of Basti, because it was Basti that taught her how to be defiant in the first place. She stands up from her chair and stretches herself while looking around. It is then that she realizes just how terrible her living space is. It's so dim, hot, and the room's a mess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Looks like I've finished 7 cans of coffee. I'm all out. Right, since everything went well, there might be a celebration party later. Can't leave all this crap lying around. I need to tidy up. Your fruit-killing skill is remarkable. How does a Muppet like you pass selection? I like the number of you that are just quoting Modern Warfare right now. Oh, man. That was a game. Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2 were both really, like, that was like That was like, I would say honestly, the peak of COD. Like, I remember I would just be like, I'd get home from a long day and just like start just playing matches of Modern Warfare 2. Hey, Zarya. Good thing I'm not too late. Well, oh, no worries, no worries. Welcome, though. Windows Peak, the reboot. Modern Warfare was peak. Yeah. 3 wasn't that bad. I actually really liked, what was it? That, like, survival wave mode. That was actually really fun. Like, I actually kind of liked that. Like, it was kind of, like, I was, like, sitting there, I was like, what is this mode? It's like, is this, like, zombies? And then I realized it was, like, its own, like, survival mode. I was like, oh, this is actually kind of fun. It's like I actually had fun with both that and the zombies mode. But then again, oh gosh, I don't even remember the number of weekends I would lose just playing zombies. I don't know if it's better than new Call of Duty. I have not, like, my last Call of Duty I think I played, was it Black Ops 3? Because I got it for free with the PlayStation. And I even made fun of the main campaign because I think I went down the hacking tree for the campaign, and there was this big mech boss that attacked us, and I just hacked the boss and just took it over, and then it blew itself up after like 2 minutes passed. I was just like, oh, great boss fight. My friend I was co-oping with was like, well, you know, that whole bit with the boss fight is a lot less intimidating when you can just hack it. That's still something, though. Juggernaut boy scares me. I turned a corner and this boy just... Oh, yeah, the Juggernauts. Those things were always terrifying. Anyway, several minutes later, Zoe leaves the house with a big bag of trash in hand. The morning sunlight is warm, the breeze is cool, and this walk is a comfort that surpasses all words. Zoe is in a great mood. Just about everything she sees is pleasing to her eye, be it the scattered houses, the people moving back and forth. Suddenly something very annoying comes into view. A pair of figures, one white, one black, are weaving through the crowd. The one in front seems to have a heavy sack over her shoulder. It's the two dolls who caught her yesterday. The corner of Zoe's mouth curls in a smile. She quickens her pace and catches up with them. She recites her two principles in her heart. First, any elements of chance must be eliminated before the plan can succeed. Second, she always remembers a grudge and she hates to lose out. Hello, it's me. I got a message for all bugs. Those two dorks who busted me last time just showed up. Why are there so many people out on the street? We've been waiting at every intersection. It's probably people going to work. I've heard of a thing called the morning peak. It seems very similar to what we're seeing now. I've been carrying this sack since yesterday. My waist is getting a little sore. Is that so? Then let me give you a quick checkup. Just put the sack down for now. Why don't you carry it for me? I'll take the sack from you later. And they're gonna take this. Oh no. Oh no. They're gonna steal the sack. And they're gonna have the C4. And then that's gonna make them look bad. There's so many mistakes. And if they get caught with the C4, then they're in trouble. Oh no. Oh, this is just everything that could go wrong is going to go wrong. As the two of them talk, neither of them notice several small figures pushing a cart over to them. The cart contains a sack that looks just like the one put to shift by his feet. Oh no! And now they're gonna look like idiots.
Shows my YouTube chat just froze on me. Give me a second. I wonder what they're going to do with the C4 if they realize what it is. If they don't, that's concerning. They're the ones who made the call. Didn't expect this self-proclaimed hero to be such a unique doll. And here I thought names like hero and strategist were code names in an organization or something. The situation is really bad. Port Mika is under threat from the forces of evil. Behold, the dangerous explosives in this bag are our proof. So you're saying that somebody wants to use these explosives to attack Port Mika. But how do they end up in your hands? We got them from the auction lot warehouse last night. Are you talking about the warehouse from Lady Lydia's auction? The warehouse is strictly forbidden to unauthorized personnel. Are you aware that your actions constitute unlawful entry? We didn't touch anything. This is the only thing we took. And that would be theft. No, it's not. Things back then were really complicated. We fought with the guards and we had no choice, so Dushevnaya! You're making this sound worse, and that's assaulting a police officer with a deadly weapon. Don't worry about the unimportant stuff like that. The most important thing right now is the explosives. Who's the mastermind? Are there any more explosives? You need to look into this right away and deal with it. Unimportant, you say. Fine, just show me the explosives. Shimura hands the sack over. Opens it, takes a look at the contents, and lets out a cold chuckle. I see. So you're from the bugs then, ladies. They expect their numbers to grow. Certainly not by welcoming dolls. Arrest them. Wait, what? Look out, they're moving in. So they had stuff for the bugs in here. Oh no. Well, time to cover the ground in purple stuff. And also smite some random dude. Oh yeah, don't mind us stealing and firing at the... Yeah. Like, they were not... Dushevnaya is not doing a good job at explaining her entire situation. Oh, I didn't realize there was a dude there. Well, you know what? We'll place another one over here. Actually, can I... I can't hit him. That mine is ridiculous, though. Oh man. Oh, interesting. I just time to cover the ground. Yeah, good enough. All right, you get extra movement. She is kind of fun though. The fact that you could just spread this much purple stuff everywhere is hilarious. Kukai can just eliminate this man. We don't need her. We don't need her ultimate. Smite that man. There's something about the fact that she's just passed out, asleep, and just the man in front of her just disintegrates. That never gets old. It's not even the fact that it's that powerful, it's more just the fact that, like, you consider the situation. She just secretly has, like, a little missile compartment that just, like, shoots out an ICBM and hits the dude with it. And she's passed out. Oh, man. I don't know. I like the fact that she could do that. This is bad, War Master. The worst has come to pass. Yeah, I noticed. They had a discussion before they came here. If Lydia's people started acting strange, that would mean that they were the real masterminds. In other words, there would be nobody they could trust in Port Mika, so they have to stop the conspiracy by themselves. We need to seize the initiative. Let's start by taking all the enemies down and capturing this building. No, wait. Were we supposed to contact Helen? We can't let them look down on us anymore. I feel bad if I bothered Helen about everything. There was no way out for us from the moment we uncovered her conspiracy. Do it. Lydia's servants are completely unprepared for the two dolls' all-out attack. How unruly! This is a critical period for this town, and Lady Lydia, would it kill you to rein yourselves in a little? She's not even here. Who do you think you're trying to scare by mentioning her? Damn it, how could weird dolls be so... In the blink of an eye, the jet black tactical doll is in the man's face. She slams the hilt of her sword into the bridge of his nose. Ouch. He's still trying to persuade them, right up until the moment he passes out. He's just like, I'd like you to Are these doll frames? They must be really valuable if these two dolls were protecting them like treasure, right? Could they be super high-end doll frames? Zoe puts on her earpiece and begins talking excitedly. Great news, Big Sis. We found something big for Big Sis Busty and Big Sis Phelan. Big Sis Phelan's body has been a real pain to maintain, but she might not have to worry about that anymore. Well done, you guys. Oh yeah, what did you swamp them with? Please don't be something stupid. Remember that monument that got demolished when we wrote Lydia is a pig all over it? We saved the best parts of it. Cipher key authenticated. To access administrator privileges, please provide voice print verification. Two-factor authentication? Huh, well, I expected that much. Unfortunately, neither of us is good at electronic warfare. Basti has a grave expression on her face. Can't we get the bugs to handle the voice print thing? The only way is if Zoe can learn how to talk like Lydia. Do you think they sound alike? Heck no. I am never gonna get over the ears just folding over like this. The sprite work is really nice. But then what should we do? If only we recorded her earlier. Voice print locks are easy to crack. After a moment of deliberation, Basti brings her hands together in realization. Well, looks like there's one thing we can do. Oh, what is it? We're going to kidnap Lydia. Huh? Oh my God. Hello, cat. What? This entire story is just what? Like, okay. Totally a Blue Archive move. There's like so many different things that have just gone awry. For real. No, yeah, it's great. It's just I'm waiting for the point where everyone thinks they have the leg up over everybody, just for them to realize that what they do has absolutely no impact, because what they thought was gonna happen didn't happen. And then the best part is whoever detonates the C4 is gonna be like, wait, why didn't that blow up? And then they're like, blow up? What do you mean? And then something completely innocent to the entire ordeal blows up. And everyone's just like, huh? The story's got so many twists in it, I don't even think anyone even knows where they are anymore. Goofiest game of hot potato. Yeah, it really do be. Carl hurries over, looking worn out from his journey. His heart rate of 140 compounds the headache from his hangover, but it's suppressed by his surging adrenaline. Currently, he is looking at a very strange sight. The door to the beacon control center is wide open. There is nothing inside except for his henchman, who lies unconscious against a nearby wall. Wake up, wake up! Carl smacks him a few times. The henchman clearly blinks his eyes as he comes to. Then he shudders upon recognizing Carl. Bad news, boss. Something happened. I know something happened! Tell me what it was already. The stuff wasn't right. There wasn't C4 in the crate, just dolls. Son of a bitch. Did you say you swapped the contents of the crate already? I did, but it wasn't doll frames in there. It was a fully activated tactical dolls. Someone must have taken them away after I put the explosives in and had the dolls hidden there. So it was tactical dolls. Something comes to Carl's mind. He turns to a nearby computer screen. It's displaying a strange logo. Bug. He understands now. The disturbance at the auction didn't end there. Both he and Lydia had been careless. Those thieves' patience and greed were far beyond what he had imagined. And now the bandits and thieves have raided the same household. What should we do now, boss? Is our cover blown? Carl ignores him. His attention is focused on an unassuming little device. It's roughly the size of his thumb, and it's plugged into an access port on the operating terminal. The cute little kitty design on it looks completely out of place with the rest of the beacon control center. A transceiver and a hacking chip, huh? He begins contemplating the possibilities it implies. For starters, perhaps the opposition had their eyes on this place, like he did. Hacking this place from the outside would be impossible. Plotline more like plot pretzel. No, it's not even a pretzel at this point. It's so bent out of shape and all over the place. It has folded. It has folded into itself so hard it has escaped our ability to see in the dimension that it is now in. His own plan was to physically destroy the beacon control center. However, the other group had decided to find a way around that impassable, invincible defense. At this point, Carl's eyes suddenly light up. I need you to trace the signal source for this device. It's technically possible, but we might not be able to narrow down the exact position in time. We have money. Can we just buy the intel? That's a brilliant idea. Once you find whoever's behind this, make sure you take them alive. Do not let them die. Interesting. I can't believe those brats are so good at being bad. It's like they were born to be punks. They might not need your lifelong learning academy, Lady Lydia. A plot test, right? It is now in the 7th dimensional plot. Am I wrong, though? Like I said, the plot folded in on itself so hard to escape this dimension. We can't see it anymore. All we see is a little orb. Master, we've locked all the servants into the dining room. This mansion is ours now. Well done, hero. You were born to be a prison guard. In any case, we don't have much time. We need to find proof of this conspiracy before Lydia comes back. The two dolls stride unopposed through the mansion. Soon they reach Lydia's study. Dushavnaya runs to the bookcase. The sight of hundreds of books on its shelves leaves her at a loss for what to do next. Fetusa connects to the room's internal network. Her electronic warfare skills have improved with the help of decryption tools from the Elmo. Take a look at this. Who's this Della person? Connection's internal data indicates that this Della has all the authorizations in the Enterprise system that Lydia does. It's like she's a copy of Lydia. No. Lydia is the copy of Della. Look at the permission issue dates. All of Della's entries are earlier. So, is this Della an alternative personality of Lydia's? You mean like you and I, Nixie? That can't be, right? It's just someone else on equal terms with Lydia, right? Humans don't share power. I'm sure they must be deadly rivals. Think about it. Lydia owns all of Port Mika. She can give orders to everyone. There's no need for her to play games like this or hide explosives away. Oh, hi, Sky. What are you doing here? What are you doing? the white-haired wife character isn't appearing for the next couple of patches. Actually, I have no idea when the next one is. Unless there was someone who was more experienced, with greater authority than Lydia, keeping her down and she's using these explosives to defeat her opponent. Sending Kalu 7s in your direction. Ah, perfect. I actually need those. You mean Della? That's right. This is the true ugly face of human society. From what I can tell, Lydia's been gradually amassing power, but she's never been able to get out from under the thumb of her rival. So now, she's just one step away from realizing her ambition. I got 15. Nice! I also heard white hair. I mean, you are technically looking at one. This is evil. Pure evil. How many understandings does this event have? Yes! Have I done the contingency stuff? Not yet. I need to sit down and do it. I want to imagine... I've heard that Estella is stupid powerful for it, and it's actually really funny because Estella is a mainstay in my main team. So I'm just like, oh, cool. So I'm using a character I was like... I heard it has to do with like being able to just completely ignore cryo infliction, which is already really funny because Snowshine's potential just straight up ignores cryo infliction. So if I use Snowshine's skill, not only do I get the parry mechanic and the damage reduction, I also ignore arts inflictions. So I'm like, oh, perfect. So I'll see where I get to that. I probably can do the what is it? The bare minimum. What is it? Is it 20 for what? 20 is the new 18, I think, for CC now. I can't believe she's planning to blow up the city. She ought to be protecting. So should we do as Helen said and notify this Della, then wake up the guards from earlier? It's none of my business, but since we've been given this responsibility, we'll just go with that for now. Just then, the sound of talking comes from outside the study. Deshevna and Fetusa jump in fright, since they never noticed anyone approaching. Let's make a bet, Phelan. I bet there's someone in this room, and it's not Lydia. Right after that, the door suddenly caves in. Fragments of the metal hinges fly through the air like bullets. A pair of menacing gun barrels protrude through the now empty door frame. See, it's my victory. Wow, it's true. But how'd you know? Nobody knows Lydia better than I do. There are no guards on the way here. If this wasn't a trap, it meant someone else already took care of them. It's you. You're the blondes from the auction. Not really blonde, but go on. Yes, I certainly didn't expect to meet you again so soon. So who are you two? Why are you in Lydia's home? You especially, the one with the sword. You're from Sangos Ferry, aren't you? I can smell it. Deshevna and Fetusa can sense the hostility radiating from Basti. Har, Snowshine, the bare minimum. That is not what I meant, Plains. 18 in Arknights is way harder than 20 in Infill. I'm not surprised. I probably could push into the high 20s, if not low 30s. Especially since the team I use already can kind of counter and ignore cryo infliction or arts infliction. Anyway, their opponent has the upper hand, and the situation is very unfavorable for them. We're here to investigate some secret intel. Investigate, more like rob the place blind, I think. Did you get Lydia's permission to conduct your investigation? Her servants invited us here. Then where are they? All the security guards in this place are gone, and there are signs of a fight downstairs. Infield is this action game, not a strategy. Well, it's also like even in base Arknights, 18 isn't that bad. Like, I think most of the CCs, when I was doing them for, like, the main stage, like, getting 16 to 18 is not that hard. Now, the newer versions of it, I don't know. I've not actually really dabbled in them that much. I'm sitting here like, have I really done them that much outside of them? Not really, no. Should go do those at some point.
Every time Sweeper interacts with... Yeah, that's going to be the hard thing that Sweeper and Fetusa are going to get over, is the fact that they're technically a Sanguis Fairy doll. And a lot of the Griffin dolls aren't going to know who they are. Or at least a good number of them will. Isn't it important that CC as the cross text works differently? Well, I've been seeing a lot of people praise Estella for it. Kind of a barbaric way to pay a visit, don't you think? That's because... Who the hell are you? What right do you have to ask us these questions? Yeah, at least say why you came here first. We're intruders and we're here to kidnap Lydia. I that you're so blatantly confessing your sins indicates that you must be a truly heinous villain. That's right. Also, I hate it when people cut in line right in front of me. I'm gonna laugh if the commander somehow gets mentioned in this conversation. A gunshot thunders through the air. Basti attacks so fast one might think her gun has just misfired. Dishevnaya dodges the bullet by turning her head to the side. The two of them scramble to return fire, but they're soon forced into a corner. But since it was brought up, were Sanguis Fairy dolls a part of that agreement to be independent? Were they? Were they? I don't know. I imagine any and all dolls that were related to, like, you know, the ones, I think you guys said some joined Griffin, right? Wouldn't that technically mean those ones earned it? Or at least got it because of the agreement? Kitty versus dog. Good point. Where's Lydia? I don't know either. You're lying. You're here for Lydia. No, we're here for the bombs. What bombs? Forget it. There's no point wasting more time. You must be Dahlia's dogs, aren't you? Phelan's pupils contract sharply upon hearing the name Della, as though she suffered some unbearable provocation, because her previously half-hearted movements suddenly fill with purpose and speed. Basti reaches out to grab her, as though she knew the other doll would get mad. Then she smiles. However, it is a wicked smile that sends chills down the spines of onlookers. You know about Della? That's right, there's no point in hiding it. We know about her relationship with Lydia. And what's your role in all this? Since you're all dolls, someone must be giving you orders, right? We just want to get all this crap over with. Yeah, wouldn't things be settled easily if Delia could just meet Lydia? Upon hearing this, Basti stops holding Phelan back. Get them. Looks like Della's no better than Lydia. You are courting death. Basti and Phelan suddenly launch an attack that's far more ferocious than before. It's as though they've switched to some kind of total annihilation combat mode. Wait, we don't want to fight. That's too bad, because we do. Dishevnaya and Fetusa are caught completely off guard by this. They thought the mention of Della would calm them down, but they never expected it to have the completely opposite effect. Of particular note is the fact that while Dishevnaya doesn't recognize the two dolls before her, she feels a strange sense of familiarity with them. The terrain here is bad for us. To the hallway. Super bursts through the window behind her, planning to move the battlefield from the study to the hallway. However, the moment she touches the down outside the window, she hears a click beneath her feet. Oh, A powerful electrical circuit runs through Fetusa's body, almost paralyzing her. Basti had planted this landmine outside beforehand. For them, the battle had started long before they entered the room. Every single move and all the preparations Basti made were calculated to secure dominance over the battlefield. Master, are you alright? You should worry about yourself first. Damn it, of all the underhanded... Well, Dushevnaya's frame has the advantage in power output. Basti's movements are more agile. She nimbly evades and circles around Dushevnaya before firing at close range, accurately striking her frame's weak points. Oh no! The wound isn't fatal, but the shot crippled one of her arms and one of her legs, driving Dushevnaya to her knees. Don't speak unless you're spoken to. I'll rip that out your voice module. Basti pins Dushevnaya securely to the ground. Meanwhile, Phelan has subdued Fetusa. Who are you? How do you know about Miss Della? I should have known all of this was going to play out again. You were going to deal with Lydie the way you dealt with Della back then. What are you talking about? I've lost my memories. I don't remember things that far from far back. Oh, you poor thing. Things aren't going to end well for you today, no matter who sent you. That is, unless you tell us who's behind all of this right now. Nobody's behind this. We just want to resolve this crisis facing the town. Is that so? You're not going to talk even if I scrap this patchwork frame of yours? What a sad little puppet you are, thrown away like a tool the moment you're no longer of use. This is where we are starting to see all the misunderstandings coming to root. Oh boy. Basti jams her handgun into Dushevnaya's frame. Judging from its condition, the doll before her is being used as a temporary cat's paw. In all fairness, Basti's frame isn't much better, but she's done her best to stay clean, soft, and pretty. It's partially because she thinks of herself as a girl, and because she wants to always be ready for her reunion with her beloved. Yeah, of course. But they were under the commander. This is from yeah, like this is from all this perspective, it's just ridiculous. How silly this is. However, while the frame before her seems to have good performance, there's no signs of a similar love in it. That's not true. This frame is my pride and joy. Mailing helped me tune it up. I won't let you badmouth it. Then give your master a call right now. Otherwise, there's no telling what kind. Please call the commander. Please call the commander. Please call the commander, and this will be the funniest scene ever. Because then she's gonna lose her mind. Phelan's gonna lose her mind. Please. Otherwise, there's no telling what kind of accident might just so happen to be your pride and joy. Dushevnaya realizes the situation has escalated beyond her and Fetusa's control. Call Mom! We got caught! Actually, Helen wouldn't be bad either, but I feel like at that point they would probably recognize... Would they recognize Helen? Probably? I don't know. I don't know who would recognize who in this circumstance. Dushevnaya realizes the situation... Okay, hang on. The only way to keep herself in one piece is to obey. Even so, she has no intention of giving in. Exposing the commander's location or identity is completely off limits. She'd rather blow herself up than do it. However, that function was not installed into her. All she can do is close her eyes, but just then, a call from Helen comes in. Dushevnaya, what's your situation now? What happened to your frame? Why is it damaged? Upon hearing a female voice from Dushevnaya's communicator, Basti snatches it from her. She activates a voice changer. Her enemy is clearly very dangerous, and she must treat them with utmost caution. What a shame. Your little Miss Pinocchio got her strings cut. Helen, I'm sorry. Who are you? Are you the person who's trying to destroy Port Mika? Let's go with that. Your dolls have not only gotten away, but insulted something they shouldn't have insulted. Rest assured, you will pay dearly for this. There could be no terms for negotiation if Dushevnaya or Fetusa are harmed. Can we agree on that? So they're Dushevnaya and Fetusa, is it? Oh yes, she's got a friend with a very unique hair ornament. Yeah, that's unique, alright. You people are all the same, hiding safely in the back, barking orders while others die to carry them out. But I love how this is just a constant sequence of just everyone's not... And no one has a clue what is going on, and I love this. But I guess the only thing that motivates you is numbers going down. After all, you gave them trash tier frames that look like they were dug out of some Yellowzone junkyard, am I wrong? Still, don't worry. I won't make life hard for your dolls. After all, it's the people behind them who deserve to die, don't you agree? Wait, don't you agree or don't you disagree? Or don't you agree, yeah. I think there's been some kind of misunderstanding. These two kids were accidentally caught up in Port Mika's affairs. We can pull them out at any time. Oh, now you want to pull out? Do you remember the name Della Sable? Basti can hear another distinct voice on the other side of the line. Seems to be discussing something with the woman she's talking to. Soon she gets an answer. Was she an underground broker? Our records state that she lost her life several years ago. We've worked with her in the past, though just for a single resupply. Apparently she was quite well regarded by the people around her. Worked with her. Oh, you're one to talk. That's just how your kind loves to cover up all the things you did. Della was deceived and murdered. Basti pours out a decade's worth of pent-up emotions with those words. They seethe with wrath, resentment, and a rising urge to destroy everything. She hears more whispering through the communicator. She instantly realizes that this person who is not willing to reveal themselves is the one behind everything. Basti's anger burns brighter still. She hates the cowardice of those people in power more than anything else. So is that why you want to destroy connection in Port Mika? No matter what aim you might have, involving the innocent in your schemes is wrong. You're going too far by using C4 explosives. We can understand how you feel and we might be able to help. Why not think about it? C4 explode. Here we go. But holds up a hand to shush Phelan. Trying to stall for time, that's not going to work. We never resort to crude methods like bombs. You're the ones to take over trying to take over connection, aren't you? You're the ones trying to take over connection, aren't you? Major, I think the person on the other side is on the verge of a nervous breakdown. At this rate, Dushevnaya might be in danger. Oh, hi, Lorelei! Oh, hello there. What are you doing here? I know this is if it's supposed to come out with the next one, but still. Lorelei is just, hi. Suddenly Lorelei. You're one patch early. Yeah, she's a patch early. She does look pretty nice though. The walking spoiler. Yeah, who this? New phone, who this? Okay, I believe they're having a launch ceremony for their airborne beacons. There'll be a lot of corporate representatives and observers present. The URNC will be watching very closely. Please be careful when handling the situation, Commander. There is potential for a massive social disaster here. First, we need to ensure Dushevnaya and Fetusa are safe and avoid creating further threats. What do we know about Della? After combining the information Fetusa sent us and the intel we've collected so far, it seems Della Sable and Lydia Sable were fighting for control over connection. However, Della is already dead, so are these people trying to get revenge for her? Something about these people bothered me. Are they dolls too? She said she was. Well, she's got an abnormal amount of bloodlust. She doesn't sound like she's talking action because she was ordered to. Rather, she seems motivated by her feelings and her will. Yes. Well, I believe there's a misunderstanding here. The fact that she's so rough with the Dushevnaya is a good indicator that she was raised poorly. You know, I'm getting really tired of talking to you a lot. You got a boss, right? Put his bitch ass on the line right now. She hears the commander's voice. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I didn't mean it! I didn't mean it! Please show some respect. Oh, quit hiding. I know you're there. You give the dirty word to your dolls and get people to take your calls. Now that Della's dead, you want to kill Lydia too. What gives you the right to act like it's none of your business while reaping all the benefits? Things aren't going to end so simply now that I've got you. I'm going to rip off your mask. Commander, Fetusa and I need one more minute. Got it. Basti pulls out the box cutter she's carried on her at all times and runs the flat of the blade over Dushevnaya's frame. Torture, is it? But heroes never give in. What's the point in torturing a doll? You know how much information a doll's body contains? Things like manufacturing dates, repair logs, operational history, they're all engraved into your frame like rings on a tree. Well, your frame looks like a patch job. I'm sure I'll be able to find the origin of all your parts. If you want to blame someone for it, blame that master of yours. As she says this, Bastie's knife stops over Dushevnaya's wrist. Did you hear that, you coward? You're screwed. I'm going to take your little toy apart and find out who you are. After that, you'll never know another moment of peace. Sometime, someplace, when you aren't expecting it, I'll find you. I'll fill your days with misery and regret and offer up your despair as a wreath on Della's grave. That's enough. Just then another voice cuts in over the transmission. It's calm, composed, and filled with strength. For some reason, just hearing it sends frissions through Basti, mild shocks that span across her frame. Forgive me, I did not originally intend to reveal myself because I am a wanted criminal. But things being what they are now, it seems we will need to speak with one another. Upon hearing that voice, Dushevnaya begins thrashing around. Forget about me, Just as he's about to shout that name, Basti covers her mouth. So you finally got off your ass, panicking because your identity is going to be leaked. No, I simply just don't want my dolls to get hurt. Basti laughs coldly in her heart. He doesn't want his dolls to get hurt. That's a high-sounding excuse. Dolls are nothing more than tools for humans. The only one who would actually think like that is... Wait a minute. This voice kind of sounds familiar. You don't say! You're... Oh then, I'm here like you asked. You have no reason to harm my dolls now. Della's death has nothing to do with us. Believe it or not, I'm deeply saddened by it, just as you must be. I didn't want to interfere in the affairs of Port Miko Connection either, but what you've done has gone too far, and now I can't stand idly by anymore. Oh no. Basti is gonna... why am I sitting here like she's about to go step on her own mine? As they hear this, even Phelan, who's standing off to the side, starts to feel the same sense of familiarity. Basti, is he Matt? His tone, his way of speaking, everything adds up. Basti unconsciously presses the communicator to her ear, making sure not a single syllable of his voice escapes her. If you release Dushevnaya and Fetusa right now, we might still be able to help you. But if you continue being stubborn, then I will have to step in and fight for them. It's him. It's gotta be him. Everything else goes out of Basti's mind as she calls out his name. Basti's voice trails off, as though she can't bring herself to speak the name of the person she's been longing for all this time. How did things end up like this? The person on the other side of the line is the commander. Then what is he talking about? Isn't she the most important doll in his heart? Why does he have other dolls around him? Why is he... No. No. Why did they have to meet again like this? She's been longing to see him again for 10 long years, but why under these circumstances? Basti feels like the ground is giving out from under her feet. She searches desperately for a lifeline, some proof that she is still loved. Could it be that in the commander's heart, she's less important than the doll in front of her? Without thinking, she raises her box cutter. No! She's gone berserk! Commander, she's going after Dushevnaya. I see. What a disappointment you turned out to be. This is the biggest. That's an emotional crit. That is she just took an emotional crit. Emotional damage. Yeah, no kidding. That is straight up an emotional crit, straight to her heart. Oh no. Suddenly Basti's vision blurs, as though someone had hit her in the head with a club. It's an electronic attack. That powerful signal slams into Basti's neural cloud. The opposition was hacking her since just now, and her firewall was no match for it. She can't react in time. She has no thoughts. Her head is empty. Empty except for a single sentence that echoes in her mind. What a disappointment you turned out to be. Before Phelan's eyes, everything suddenly descends into chaos. This is it. Time to fight back. What's going on? Phelan thought she heard the commander's voice. Was that really the commander? Basti seems to have suffered some kind of attack, but she's frozen solid. Below her, Dushevnaya grabs her wrist. Even with one arm and leg disabled, she's still strong enough to ragdoll Basti and send her flying. With Helen's help, Fetusa's frame returns to normal. After disrupting Phelan's movements with an electronic attack, Fetusa strikes at her. Phelan instinctively gives battle, but she was also shaken by the voice she just heard. Master, why? Why did Master... The commander told us to withdraw ASAP, not to harm them. Recover the bombs and destroy them immediately. Got it. Phelan quickly restores her normal mobility after Fetusa kicks her into a nearby wall. Until then, all she can do is watch as the two dolls she and Basti subdued make a run for it. Meanwhile, Basti lies motionless where the doll Dushevnaya smashed her face into the ground. We got our butts kicked. Can't win in close combat, Master. Master gives orders from behind. Basti, wake up, are you alright? Basti. After much shouting from Phelan, Basti finally comes to her senses. Her eyes open, but they are full of tears. The commander, it's Darling. It's Darling. Darling's voice, it's Darling. So that person doesn't really was Master. Well, she's all smiles right now. Will to live. That's a hard crash, man. This is just so many misunderstandings, and the sad thing is those words destroyed her there. That's great, that's wonderful. Or, I guess? Sebastian, are you alright? They suddenly realized this might not be the best time to celebrate. Basti doesn't seem happy at all. In fact, she seems so fragile that she would shatter into pieces with the slightest touch. He said I was a disappointment. He even orders his dolls to attack me. He protected another woman in front of me. Dive to get through volume 6. I gotta try sometime this week. I know that I gotta cover Enfield and Blue Archive. I think that's what I should probably try to focus on. That's just a misunderstanding. It's not Master's fault. I mean, we did take Master's dolls prisoner. His dolls, so we're not his dolls anymore. I don't even know what to say to this. I don't have anything to even say to this. I'm just like... You technically are, it's just by technicality you aren't. At least for now. This is a bigger crash out. This is a bigger crash out than What a Beautiful Day. And at least that one was hilarious. His dolls, we aren't his dolls anymore. Telling the commander doesn't need me anymore. But that makes sense. I can't blame him for this. I ruined everything after all. I was waiting for 10 years, waiting to meet him again, but I didn't do anything during that time. I didn't try to become prettier for him, or become a cuter or more obedient girl for him. I've only done bad things over the past 10 years, right? Here's the thing, they really know the commander, they will never be replaced. Yeah, this is why I'm just like, it's just a huge... Phelan's right, this is just one massive misunderstanding. The problem is, everyone is so... There's, like I said, there's so many twists in this storyline that it has literally gone and folded in on itself and escaped this dimension. That she was using a voice change, so we obviously wouldn't recognize her. Yeah. How many misunderstandings? There's the bombs, there's there's these two thinking those two were trying to take out Lydia, just like, I thought they were also the same ones that took out Della. Proceeded to believe that the commander was this mysterious unknown entity that was ordering the dolls around and didn't care about them. The commander not understanding or not realizing the circumstance, but at the same time, you really can't blame him. He didn't know If she was still using a voice changer at the time, they wouldn't have caught on. It's like, there are so many things going wrong here that it's just all cascade at this point, just cascading. Evil dolls in the area. Like the biggest L in this circumstance actually is just that Dushevnaya doesn't have her memories. Because if Dushevnaya had them and recognized these two, this entire ordeal would have been very different from the very beginning. The problem is, she doesn't. You can't blame Dushevnaya for it. So if anything, you would probably need to blame the people that she was with originally, maybe security. Here's your appetizer of misunderstanding, the entree of misunderstanding with the side of misunderstanding salad and a drink of distilled misunderstanding. And don't forget about the slice of misunderstanding pie. But it's like, this is one of those situations where it's like, at the core root of the problem here is actually just the fact that Dushevnaya doesn't recognize anybody and doesn't remember anything. But it's not her fault because it's Mengi Security that did that to her. So it's technically, in a very extremely indirect way, it's Mengi Security's fault for this entire ordeal. It's Paradea's, no doubt. You know what? Fair enough. When in doubt, everyone just point at the specific individual responsible for Paradeos and just scream you. Or I'm sorry, is this where you scream you, or is this where you scream William? It's the core problem. Root of the problem was Sweeper. I think Sweeper would have been a very like I said. I think this whole ordeal would have been. I don't think Sweeper's presence here would have made a difference if Dushevnaya knew who these two were, because then at that point there's a level of familiarity. Like that she would be able to pull off of. She'd be able to identify both of these two and talk to them, and they would probably be able to actually have more meaningful conversations than just instantly pointing guns at each other. We have to remember at the same time, like, Dushevnaya's body is in such disarray that Sakura didn't even recognize her. So you have these two who probably also didn't recognize her. And that also compounded with the memory loss of Dushevnaya. So it's like, these are basically two pairs of dolls that are engaging with each other and don't realize, three of them do not realize that they know each other. Sweeper is just the unfortunate reality of just being there. I mean, from the start of the event, she did kickstart this event from the doll community. True. That is technically true. So you could say that, yes, Sweeper, I guess, did have a degree of that into this whole ordeal. But then I think what would have just happened would have been, like all the events, well, the commander wouldn't be there. So it would be Ulrid or Helen there instead. They probably would recognize Helen if she was there. Probably actually wouldn't be them. It might be somebody. I actually know. Like, it's a whole sequence of events that I wouldn't know how to go about it. Because they would still try to do the auction. It's just, who would be there in their stead?
And then, of course, the two subplots with this group and Carl's group would have still been going on, while whoever was sent for the auction had no idea. So I don't think it would have changed. It would have done much to do that. Likely Suomi. Hard to say. Oh, the two have broken again. Hang on. I can see Perry at the auction. Yeah, Perry would be good for that, I think. Yeah, that's not true. You saved me, Basti. You saved Zoe and a lot of other people too. And I said all those horrible things to yeah, now she's gonna blame herself for it. This is gonna be one of those things where, like, she's gonna need the misunderstanding cleared up, and I'm pretty sure the commander is gonna have to be the one that does it, because she is going to, if this is the type of character I'm thinking it's gonna be, she's gonna be like this for the next 5 chapters. Like, we make the joke about, like, the whole Uma mood awful thing. She is now 3 stages below awful. If that's even remotely possible. I didn't know anything about the pain he's been through during those 10 years, and in the end he had other dolls by his side. I don't belong around him anymore. Valen has never seen Basti like this before. The rebellious, stubborn, and cunning Basti seems to have suffered a complete nervous breakdown. The only thing that's keeping her going at this point is a fleeting dream. And he's still as cool and kind and cool as ever. He did his best to protect his dolls, and he had the ability to back up his words. I'm the bad one. I've turned bad. I've become the commander's enemy. No, it's all a mistake. I'm sure Master will listen to us if we try to explain things. Let's go find him, okay, Basti? I miss him. Nobody is saving her but the commander himself. That's the only way you would be able to fix this kind of character personality, is that the person that matters the most to her has got to be the one that comforts and I don't want to say fix, because that's going to sound weird. But basically take care of this. When you think about it, it's not really a big deal after all. Yeah, it's not a big deal. We just need to explain ourselves and just kill myself and be done with it. Huh? Darling doesn't need me anymore, and without Darling, I don't need to exist anymore. My neurocloud hasn't been backed up ever since I left Griffin. My frame's been a write-off for a long time now. Yeah, I should have died long ago. Why should I even live this long anyway? Ayla doesn't know what to do, but she knows she has to do something. So she quietly squeezes Basti's hand, hoping it'll help. Just then, a hurried ringtone breaks this brief silence. It's coming from the bug's emergency channel. Red alert! Red alert! Please pick up. Come in. Pick up if you hear me. What's wrong? Did something happen? It's Big Sis. Something happened to Big Sis. She got kidnapped. Valen and Basti look at each other, and their eyes go wide. Without a word, they something, I don't know. I can't fix Basti. I prefer fight. I know a lot of people probably prefer the con. They should pull a gross and blow his... I just realized Groza and Basti both have kind of tried. Well, I don't know if Basti's gonna try it, but yeesh. Oh no, it's the robot. There are corporal troops all over the streets. How did the Engs end up like this? What happened to Port Mika? Doesn't matter. They get in our way, we get rid of them. You choose the Fox Nugget. How many are here? Just a couple. It's fine. Alright. It's 8, right? So if I were to go here, I can still use it? No, she's out of range. I guess it really doesn't matter where I'm at when I'm placing the mines, because at this point, you know, we're gonna be doing things anyway. Alrighty then. I see. Just put all the stinky bombs everywhere. Just cover the entire ground in purple. Alrighty. This is now where we grab the cat. We use the cat to move the other cat. We're gonna use the small cat to move the big cat. And then she runs over here because she can. Now big cat's gonna come over here, hide behind this, and then throw bomb at this person. Oh, there's more than one in here. Well, I can't use her ability, so just throw that right at that man's face. Isn't there... I was gonna say, do I have a... No, they are just far enough away from each other that I cannot do anything. Alright, you know what? Because I can. We gotta one turn this, and by one turn this, I'm going to have her go over here, finish her turn, and then this guy gets smited. I need to have Mekti finish it every time, okay? She's gotta be the one that just looks over at that person and say, "You, be gone." Hello, you got a delivery. Why is the door open? Hello? Anyone there? There's no answer. Is everyone busy with work in this town? It'd be rude to just barge in, so I'll just leave it at the doorway. My work here is almost done. I can go back and see the commander soon. Basti and Phelan arrive just as Sakura leaves. So, they see the main door ajar and the mess inside the house. There are footprints all over Zoe's room. Both she and her computer are gone. This corpo scum did it. Just look at these identical footprints. They're from the mass-produced dolls that the conglomerate uses. What should we do now, Basti? Phelan used to deferring to her partner for help. Basti's always been the brains of the duo, the brains of the bugs. In fact, and she's always been an inexhaustible wellspring of ideas. But right now, at this critical moment, that brain has blue-screened. What should we do? We didn't get the voice print, the plan to steal the beacon failed, and now even Zoe's gone. But even if everything worked out, Darling doesn't want me anymore. Darling's abandoned me. Even if I get the beacon, what a joke. I'm such a joke. I can still turn this around. We just need to save Zoe, beat those corpo goons up, ask Lydia for help. Or maybe we can ask Master for help. Okay. What do you mean okay? I suggest 4 plans. Which one is okay? Basti's clearly out of it. She can't focus herself as her thoughts drift from one to another, much like quantum fluctuations. How old is Zoe this year? 12, 13? How old was she when we first met? She was 9 when Della died. Or was it when I want to eat something sweet? There should be some pudding cups here, right? I should go steal a couple and pay her back sometime. What's this? Basti finds a heavy sack in Zoe's cabinet. It's filled with dark metallic objects. To her knowledge, Zoe isn't in the habit of hoarding scrap. Oh, this is where they find the bombs! No, this doesn't belong to Zoe. This belongs to someone else. Basti can see through the crude camouflage at the glance. There are bombs of some kind hidden here, or hidden inside. Suddenly the words that Dushevna mentioned come to mind. Bombs. Dushevnai had been incomprehensible, but the other doll had mentioned C4 explosives, and she remembered that clearly enough. She had thought it was just a trick, but since that doll was one of the commander's people, she's inclined to believe what she said. The moment she makes the connection between those words and the objects before her, Bastie's eyes light up. It's like seeing the light at the end of a tunnel. Go save Zoe. Alright, well... There's no we here. Go do it yourself. Huh? I know you can do it, Phelan. Protecting others is your specialty, and Zoe needs you right now. And if that doesn't work, ask the commander for help. Everything that weird doll said was right. They're heroes. So once you save Zoe, remember to have them take her and the kids from Bugs far away from Connection HQ. But what about you? I'm going to put an end to everything else. Basti picks up the bag and jumps out the window. On the other side of the street, from Zoe's home, 2 pairs of gloomy eyes peer out from behind a dumpster. Just barely managed to escape, so what are we doing here? Dushevnaya is holding her repair tools, which she is using to slowly swap out her damaged parts. Because someone stole the C4. That's why Lydia's people didn't believe us. Since we got no clues about what to do next, our only choice was to chase them here. Considering they're not the culprits who planted the bombs, I'm sure they've got some intelligence of their own. No, she's got the bomb. Landmine with bombs. Yep. Listen closer. They mentioned Zoe. Isn't she the girl that stole your stuff yesterday? Is this her home? Did she do it again this time? I went to sleep for a bit and you ended up getting robbed again by the same brat? What a disgrace. There's something more important than that. Zoe's been kidnapped? The brat did always love to steal and cheat. Serves her right. Even if she did something wrong, she needs to be punished by the law. Vigilante justice is wrong. And besides, what if the person who did it was worse? That evil blondie just left the house. And are those the bombs we lost in that bag? So it was Zoe who did it. Was that also the reason why she was kidnapped? No. That's the key to unraveling this evil conspiracy. Yeah, like, they're still trying to figure all this out. Quick, we need to go get them back. Yushevnaya emerges from hiding, but Fetusa's movements suddenly turn sluggish. Ixie, why aren't you letting me move? I'm not going. Eh? We went through all that trouble just because that brat swapped our stuff. And besides, that Della and Lydia humans aren't connected to the commander anyway. Not my circus, not my monkeys. But is that really okay? I mean, Zoe did play us like fiddles. If we don't pay her back for it, what's going to happen to Sangos Ferry's reputation? What? What do you mean? You're gonna let a... Yeah, Sweeper, you're gonna let a 12-year-old kid best you? Is that how you're gonna let it go? That's mean. That's evil, Fetusa. No, what? Just... There's so many twists in this story at this point. We're lost. You're right, but that doesn't mean doesn't that mean we're helping her? So we're paying her back by helping her. Strategist is right. There's more than one ways to get back at people. First we save her, then we have our revenge on her. And this fairy's reputation. You're right. There's no way we take this lying down. We went too easy on her last time. That's right. Justice yearns to be met. Let's go. Let's time to... So I feel like I just witnessed Fetusa corrupt Sweeper. But it's a corruption in the inverse direction. Either that, or this is just this is everyone's being played like a fiddle, but everybody has a fiddle. Better behave. Don't try anything smart. piss me off and I'll kill you. You're going to kill me in the end anyway, so what difference does it make? Don't think too highly of yourself, brat. Each bullet in this gun costs $15 per shot. That's $15 more than you'll ever be worth. That sucks. 15... What... I paid like, what, 20 cents a round for this box of 50? You're telling me that's $15? Jeez! Inflation is rough. Is it 5.7 handgun? I don't know. Wait, are you talking my gun or the one he has? Could be rubles. Yeah, that is true. This is East Europe. Bro, buy platinum plated 5.7. They'd be doing something with it. I mean, you know, it's a conglomerate. Who knows what they're doing? Does that thing shoot 50 BMG? RGB bullets. Ah, yes, that's perfect. So that way, when you actually hit your target, you know you hit it because they light up. Literally. That's what they mean by light them up. Much as Zoe is unwilling to perform this hack, the cold gun barrel pressed against the back of her head compels her compliance. Hurry up, stop dragging your feet. I know you cracked the cipher already, so give me administrator access. While these guys look dumb, they know quite a bit about the beacon control center and the network. Enough to ensure Zoe isn't tricking them, at least. And so Zoe has no choice but to reluctantly enter the cipher, handing over the painstakingly cultivated fruit of the bug's labor over the course of the night. Good, now shut down the beacon control center. Shut it down, but why? That'll instantly disable network services to this place and the entire surrounding region. Don't ask too many questions about adult business and just do as you're told. That way you can play in the street with your friends later. I haven't been told to kill you yet, so don't push it. Zoe realizes the situation is far more serious than she imagined. The beacon control center is critically important to Port Mika. It is the bedrock of this remote little town's prosperity, the door that leads to civilization. Nobody would want to shut it down. Unless, of course, the person doing it wasn't planning to play by the rules of civilized society. I can't do it. That would require authentication by the administrator's voice print. No problem. I knew this would happen. Well then. A henchman picks up his communicator. Boss, we'll need your acting skills again. Another voice print passcode. Looks like we'll need to get that rich bitch's permission. Zoe realizes that they're planning to use Lydia's voice for their nefarious purposes, but at this point, even screaming about it won't help. There's nothing she could do now but pray that Lydia smells a rat. Lydia, what did I miss? This place is livelier than yesterday. Carl has put real effort into getting through the crowd to reach Lydia. In the past, he would have cared little about the guests here. However, he realizes that top figures from all the neighboring satellite cities have gathered in this place, as well as elites from the White Zone. He is no longer someone who can look down on the masses, and yet he believes he can climb higher than before. Oh, I'm so glad you could come. Why, you look so presentable. Lydia teases the young man before her while scanning him for traces of his drunken binge from last night. Oh, this is your ribbon-cutting ceremony, after all. Of course I'd put my best foot forward. The truth is that his head is killing him, but he forces himself to put on his sunniest smile. Just a little more. The adrenaline of excitement helps him ignore the pain. In fact, he even feels somewhat detached from what's happening in front of him. Oh yes, do you remember what we were talking about last night? I was serious about what I said, so I prepared a contract. Do we have to do it right now? As you can see, I'm very busy at the moment, Carl. This isn't the time or place. Once the ceremony is over, no problem. I can read it out to you.
To be efficient, of course, our time is precious, so getting your permission is very important to me. His request is a little strange, but Lydia doesn't have the time to think further about it. There are many things she has to do, and her focus instead makes her ignore details that should have made her suspicious. If she can get rid of him by listening to his prattle, Lydia is more than happy to oblige. Alright, that was the first clause. What do you think? I agree, it's fine. And the second clause? Agreed as well, but we need to limit the voting scope of the corporate representatives. The third clause. I agree. Lydia answers without really thinking about it. Her attention is focused on the ribbon cutting. Her assistant sends a message that preparations are ready. She mentally reviews her prepared speech and heads over to the lectern. Alright, those are the contract terms. Thanks for your help. At last he's done. Lydia responds with a fake smile. Here's to jolly cooperation. Saying so, she takes her place at the lectern and clears her throat to get everyone's attention. The room immediately goes quiet. This instant response is much appreciated. She's used to basking in attention, and so she savors the feeling of standing beneath the spotlight. She's going to make this a day to remember. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. First, I'd like to thank everyone who made it here. And then something strange happens. Halfway through her opening speech, the loudspeakers suddenly go quiet. It's not because Lydia isn't saying anything, but because the microphone isn't conveying her words. In addition, the mass projection on the screen behind her, streamed to the world via the communications network that is Connection's pride and joy, has also frozen up. This sudden, unexpected pause makes Lydia's face go pale. She tries to contact her assistant, but there is no answer. She is left hanging out to dry on the stage, a scenario she never imagined possible. The members of the audience sense her unease and begin whispering amongst themselves. Lydia cannot bear the way they're looking at her. What's going on? She shouts as loudly as she can while still maintaining her dignity. However, nobody answers her. Her voice has no power here. Despite standing in the middle of a crowd, she is completely isolated. We seem to be experiencing technical difficulties, dear guests. I'll have it sorted in a bit. Carl suddenly steps onto the stage, his voice strong and resonant, like he was born for this. Come, Lady Lydia. He suddenly grabs her hand and drags her backstage, giving her no room to refuse. This brutish behavior makes Lydia's eyes go wide. She tries to struggle free, but the savage look in Carl's eyes silences her and clears her thoughts. I'm sure you must be dying to know what's going on, so I'll tell you. Your beacon control center was shut down just now. The beacon control center was shut down? Since why this place lost network access, why the microphone didn't work, and why her assistant couldn't contact her. But why would it shut down? That massive machine is Connection's crown jewel. It's never been shut down ever since it was built. Just like a human heartbeat can't stop without them dying. Lydia looks at Carl, and she realizes that she's facing her true enemy. One who has just bared his fangs. All she can do is grit her teeth and shut out her weakness and fear, trying to identify his vulnerabilities. To the conglomerate, Connection has always been a gold mine. But you kept such a tight hold on the shares that we couldn't extract any profit from it. Missing out on exploiting you can be considered one of my father's biggest failures. I guess this counts as salvaging the family reputation. Still, I have to admit, you're an outstanding CEO. I feel like I've learned a lot from you. Looks like you're really deep in the red for this fiscal year. Not at all. Who told you that? And you in such a hurry to get this done because you want to cover up for that disastrous failure a while ago. I heard there was a vegetable peddler who sparked a revolution in Makosh and torpedoed your finances, while also driving out all the security forces in the surrounding area. Yeah, not having this event, that event before this one is really leaving a lot of plot holes. I'm gonna have to pay attention a lot more when that event drops, because that's gonna be annoying. Try to peek on the Discord channel. Wait, what? What happened? What am I looking at? What is this? What is this? Sakura is just over here mowing the lawn. Everyone else is in the tornado. What? Oh, there should be truck. Yeah, we forgot the truck. Where's the truck in this? Where's our bull? Where's the man, the myth, the legend, the truck? What did truck senpai? Oh man. You sure are a sore loser to be spouting such nonsense. Do you think I don't know about your past? Poor little Carl, the drowned puppy. So desperate to win the approval of the adults that you wound up doing such reprehensible work. A ringing slap interrupted Lydia's words. How's that? Ever had a taste of that before, young miss? Lydia doesn't cower from her first exposure to physical violence in a long time, but it confirms one thing for her. As Carl dragged her backstage, she felt a vague unease. She had issued too many access permits to Carl. She also is certain that as Carl took the stage, there were plenty of corporate mercs in the audience, flashing their weapons. Even if anyone objected to Carl's actions, they would probably not dare to protest. I had enough of your nagging, so let's be level with each other. Here's what's going to happen next. We are going to make a deal, a big, beautiful deal. I'm going to acquire a connection from you for a price that is mutually satisfactory. You're going to buy out connection. Dream on. The Sable family has backing in the URNC. You think you can snatch connection away like a Varjager knocking over a hawker stand? You're absolutely right. Doing this sort of thing in the White Zone would be very costly and very obvious. It would demand a price so great that even the massive profits from connection could not make it worthwhile. But here's the thing. We're on the Yellow Zone border, Lydia. Didn't you tell me that before? This place has its own rules. What are you thinking? Relax, let's take it one step at a time. You definitely deserve the title of Iron Lady, but I doubt your employees are as strong-willed as you are. I hear over 90% of Port Mika's population work for you, am I wrong? What are you trying to say? You mentioned Makosh just now, didn't you? The people there rebelled against the company, took over the factories, looted the place clean. That was quite the failure. Still, it made me think, what if it happened somewhere else? Do you know how many people in this city hate and envy you? Do you know how many people want those pretty clothes and that warm house of yours? If they rioted and it led to a tragedy taking place, well, Port Mika would need someone to enforce order and keep production going, no? Perhaps the other members of your family might end up interested in our offer then. Lydia feels her blood running cold. Carl's methods have truly opened her eyes to the true ramifications of the situation. This is both cutting the ground from beneath their feet and using a surrogate to do the dirty work. It will dismantle connection from the ground up, and innocent people will be framed for that. Once the network goes back up, outsiders will only see that Connection's employees have overthrown their corporate overlords, and that Carl is cleaning up the mess. Meanwhile, this will be just one Yellow Zone revolution among many. It might even wipe away the stain of the failure in Makosh, and thus allow him to reap far greater benefits amid the chaos. Still, we could learn from this experience. All the problems you're facing today were caused by your lenience. These terrorists calling themselves bugs have a long list of crimes to their names. In fact, they're the most severe symptom of what's wrong with Port Mika. But you may rejoice because I have rid of that thorn in its side at least. Sadly, they will be removed too late. Too late to prevent a tragic murder from taking place. They're just kids. Just a bunch of kids who are vying for attention. Couldn't you find anyone with the guts to do this dirty work? Do you only have cowards on your payroll? I can't believe you're actually defending them. Port Mika is a great town. It shouldn't have given rise to this kind of evil. It's all because you were too kind and too lenient. Sometimes, being too lenient is the same as committing a crime. But Kolsch was a lesson for us, and Port Mika will be another. We will make the URNC agree to our increased use of military force in controlling the Yellow Zone. Or else this sort of thing will just keep happening. What do you think, Lady Lydia? Lydia's only response is a cold smile. Now that things have reached this point, it's the only thing she can do. Don't get mad, I know, I'm just an outsider. At least for now. I shan't question the situation in Port Mika and its practices. By the way, the identity of that gang leader is right out of a TV drama. Apparently she's your niece? I think she's the ideal candidate for a job I have in mind. She's capable and has a good background. I'm sure everyone will place their trust in her. A young lady who acted rashly and impulsively because she blindly imitated a radical leader, leading to a tragic accident. How's that for a scenario? Are you talking about Zoe? As if she would never obey someone like you. Let's not speak too soon. Take a guess, who do you think helped me shut down the Beacon Control Center? He's not wrong. Granted, gun to her head, but you know, I think most people under duress aren't gonna want to do anything about it. Heard that? The boss man wants to give you a job. Yeah, you're gonna be a puppet at that point. Zoe doesn't answer. Her hands are trembling, like she just stabbed someone. What a shame. Still, I'll put a good word in for you with the boss. Truth is, your skills are pretty good, even compared to the conglomerate staff. But you've been caught long ago if Lydia hadn't tolerated your stunts for so long. But the records of your hacks are everywhere. We hardly had to look for them. All these traces are the proof that you've been plotting against Lydia and plan to take over Port Mika for a long time. Still, you don't have to worry. In just a few hours, the bugs, or whatever your little gang is called, will become more famous than you could possibly imagine. You're going to rank up there with with other most wanted criminals of the URNC and become celebrities in the underworld. Zoe finally realizes that she's set something terrible in motion with her own two hands. What has she done? She's ruined Lydia and doomed Port Mika. The corporate henchmen whoop and yell in celebration, reveling in the most primal fashion. Meanwhile, Zoe's been cast aside, shifting uneasily in her seat. Their joy grates on her ears like the most awful of condemnation. I didn't want this. This Basti and Phelan. Mama, help me. Please help Port Mika. Help everyone. Help Lydia. Running away is always your best option. You know what to do now, right? So suddenly throws up and collapses on the ground. What happened? Was the stress too much for that little brat? Shit, someone go check on her. I mean, that would work. As the man draws closer, Zoe grabs the handgun from his belt. Freeze. Why, you little... Stay back. Zoe pulls the trigger. One good thing about hanging out with Basti and Phelan is that she definitely knows her way around a gun. The bullet punches a hole in the ground in front of the henchman, and he freezes in his tracks. Don't be stupid, you little... Wow! You think you could take on all of us? No. Can you even shoot another human being in the first place? Yeah, it's one thing to hold a gun in front of someone, it's another one to actually use it. Boom! $15! Oh man, that just cost him 15 bucks! Hi, Igers. 15 bucks gone, just like that. Sorry, Basti, but I can't run away, and more importantly, I'm tired of running. There's one person I'm sure I can hit. Hey, stop! At this point, perhaps she can ruin their plan if she dies. Utterly despondent, Zoe turns the gun in her chest, but just as her trembling finger is about to pull the trigger, something slices a circular hole in the truck's roof. A doll descends amidst the fragments, landing between Zoe and the corporate henchman. Oh, you damn brat, were you just... Who were you going to shoot just now? I'm here to give you a spank. What? Is that one of those dolls? No, you mean one of those dolls. I am me. Fear me, for I'm your apocalypse. Found her. Phelan spots a big truck in the distance. She's been following its tracks all the way here, and she's sure that Zoe was taken in that truck. The opposition seems to value Zoe very highly, because there are many mass-produced dolls stationed around the truck. Phelan stares at the truck. Della's last request plays back in her mind once again. Her emotions, her fear, her hesitation all fade from her mind. She is more focused now than she's ever been in her life. It drives her artificial sensory organs to a level of efficiency that they haven't reached in a long time. Phelan attacks with swiftness and violence of action, headshotting 2 of the mass-produced dolls in rapid succession. Enemy attack detected. Target identified secondary threat, and initiating containment formation. What's going on? Is someone else attacking them too? While she has her doubt about the situation, Phelan pays them no further heed. Her frame joints are overheating from her rapid movements. Her clothing rubs against them so quickly that the resulting friction produces smoke. She evades all of the shots fired her way, and while her frame performance has been deteriorating over time, she seems more relaxed and composed than ever before. Get lost! Several dolls swarm her, trying to pin her down. She sees the openings in their formation and uses their bodies to block several incoming shots from her compatriots. At the same time, she returns fire through the gaps between her opponents. Phelan wipes out all the dolls blocking her in an instant. Then she kicks the truck's door in. So I'm here to save you. He helped me! The hell are you? So not everything has been fully handled yet. I'm gonna switch these 2 positions. Yeah. I hear that the storm that is a pro. Oh no. I should. Can I still? What is it with you always being in the one weird spot? There we go. All right, so we just we blow these guys up. This is ridiculous, though. We blow these guys up. Oh wait, no. 2. Wait, what? Am I not clicking right? Oh, there it is. I was like, why am I not clicking this? Use Bestie's ultimate. No. You know what? We could do that right. Well, actually, should we do that right now? This man will definitely get eviscerated. Let's see what it is. Well then. I'm guessing that just detonates everything, doesn't it? Oh, wait, no. Let's start with the 8 units deals. Toxins for 2 turns, applies 2 stacks of garage and 2 yeah, it's a huge AoE, yeah. So 8 unit or 8 tile AoE, that's pretty huge. For each target, I see how this is from Prithia's ultimate. So 5 people give it max bonus. Oh, it's a damage deal. It's an AoE damage deal and then also a heal. And debuff cleanser. Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna do the thing again. Where we just have Klukai go kill this guy and then we smite the last man. And you can go and then goodbye, sir. What's with the dolls? Are they those 3rd gen dolls they keep talking about? Hurry up and save me. Richmond barks orders to his doll underlings. However, he is trapped between Phelan and Sweeper. All he can do is beg for help from dolls that are already littering the ground. Phelan stands there without a word. Her fighting instincts have sheared away all of her tender emotions, turning her into a deadly weapon. Right now, her focus is not on the trembling human in front of her, but on the doll that's standing behind him. You didn't go all out back then, did you? Well, since you guys know each other, I'm sure you're just dying to catch up. Don't mind me, I'll just take my leave now, if you excuse me. Shut up. Sleeper silences him in a flash of razor-edged light. While she only used the back of her blade, the impact is still enough to give the man a concussion. The henchman goes limp and slumps against the wall, sinking into dreams of grandeur. The only people left in the truck now are Zoe and the two dolls. Zoe can sense the two pairs of eyes locking onto her at the same time. I already said I was going to give this brat a spanking. Well, Zoe is a bad girl. Big sis! She's still family. I can't let you hit her. I see. I'd like to see how you plan to stop me. It's all my fault. Please don't fight anymore. Those words fall on deaf ears. They close the gap between them faster than the eye can see. Sleeper is the first one to strike, her shining blade deflecting the bullets from Phaeline's gun. It leaves gleaming arcs in the air, forcing the animal-eared doll back. Got more traps in store? She's good. My current frame, I can't... Nixie, that's enough. Wait, I'm not done yet. Stop! The Sleeper's just like, no, I need this! Don't put me back in the... Sleeper's frame suddenly freezes up at a strange angle, as though she's at war with herself. Then a mighty force seizes control of her frame. Thanks for your hard work, Nixie. Time for a nap. Phelan's just like, what? Phelan is confused. We have confused a fox. You treacherous little witch! This girl backstabbed us twice already. You still going to suck up to her? Do you even have a shred of pride in you? Just ignores Sleeper as she screams internally. Instead, she kneels down in front of Zoe in a gentle manner. It's okay, Zoe. I'm here to help you. Actually? Do you know a commander? Of course I do. In fact, you could say he's my master. Oh, look, we're not enemies. Could you please put that gun down? What's going on? Aren't they having an airborne beacon launch ceremony today? Why did they gather us all here? Under coercion from Carl, Lydia has ordered all connection employees that are still in the HQ compound to gather for an all-hands meeting. Clearly, his aim is to have them all serve as witnesses for the imminent riot. The most important part is for them to watch how she is murdered as the climax to Carl's clumsy attempt at theater. Do you know Lady Lydia? I actually like you quite a bit. If you try your best to explain the benefits of keeping you alive, I might reconsider. Do you now? Have I triggered your Oedipus complex in some way, dear little Carl? My mother isn't a heartless woman like you. Your dad should have given you the belt more often as a kid. Small wonder you turned out to be such a failure. Oh! Get the popcorn ready, boys. Get the popcorn ready. That's enough. Tell me, do you have an elder sister called Della? A numbing emotion seizes control of Lydia's body. It slows her thoughts to a standstill, but it also wipes away her fear. Perhaps it was but a simple stress response, but it allows her to preserve her basic dignity. You know about Della? I don't care about her. I simply heard she died in the Yellow Zone like a squashed lizard. However, she did something interesting before she died. Namely, she gathered quite a bit of information in the Yellow Zone during her years as an underground broker. Some of it was rather troublesome. Do you have it? What? Interesting, so you don't. Indeed, Lydia does not have that information. She never once considered Della's life in the Yellow Zone to have yielded anything of value. Well, she was studying hard to inherit connection.
Her sister was risking radiation exposure to run water to isolated settlements. While she was working hard to make Port Mika a better place, her sister gave birth to a mischievous daughter instead. But now her delusions of grandeur have been popped like a party balloon. And Della, so something connected to you, Lon, and you think I have it. That woman used some tricks to make us believe that she left certain secrets embedded in connection before she died. That was why we were so cautious in handling you all this time. However, it seems she merely made the conglomerate believe that you possessed that information. No matter, I will investigate it myself. I will either find it or prove it never existed. Lydia feels like she's beginning to understand the reason why Della died. Had she gathered some important information which led to her murder? Carl thinks Della left it for her, but Lydia is certain that she never received anything like that from Della, but apart from herself. Could it be those 2 dolls or Zoe? The contract is ready, Lydia. Don't worry, it's not an acquisition contract. However, it gives us legal justification to take control of Port Mika in extraordinary circumstances. Lydia looks at the absurd sum in the contract. Surely it's absurd. Every bit as absurd as her current circumstances. It isn't anywhere close to Connection's network, not even a fraction of it. This is a humiliation ritual designed to mock her. The irony is that right now, Lydia feels that she deserves to be mocked. Is this what your life was like, Della? Were you always fighting these people? Where did you get all that courage from? Well, if you're done gawking, hurry up and sign it. Hello, hello, testing. Suddenly a loud and shrill screech echoes through the plaza. It's coming from a handheld megaphone, a piece of equipment that's been obsolete for many years. However, it proves its worth in the face of a full network shutdown. Wow, there's so many people here. Y'all working for that Lydia woman? Why so glum? Shouldn't you be happy your stock price is going to soar today? You've been working here for so long, so you'll get plenty of dividends from it, won't you? Lydia recognizes the arrogant voice speaking through the megaphone. It's Basti. Normally, she would feel extremely annoyed, but things are different right now. She actually feels a modicum of hope. According to the Skikon, when he was describing William, they should have beaten him to death when he was like, yeah, from what I understand. we could cook barbecue on the guy's corpse. Man, he's getting cooked that dang hard. I didn't know that. She abruptly pushes Carl aside and walks up to Basti. What are you doing here? Don't you think this place is enough of a mess? Well, you see, I'm heartbroken. Huh? But that's just a personal thing. I'm here because I realize that Port Mika is a totally rotten place. So much for being a prosperous town. This place isn't that great at all. There's only one decent person who came from this place, and her name was Della Sable. What? Della built an orphanage here that took in lots of homeless kids. It also took care of those children that never got any love from their parents because said parents were too busy working. But she was always short on money. Meanwhile, her little sister, and I'm talking about you, Lydia, never helped her, not even once. But that's only to be expected, right? That's just how you are. All you care about is making money. You dragged everyone else into making money with you. And then you took all their money away. Port Mika never really prospered. You're the only one who prospered. And then we have the Corpos. Somehow they're even bigger villains than she is. Not only do they want to make money, they screw others over too. They screwed Della, they screwed Zoe, they screwed Lydia. Well, I don't really mind that last part. Thing is, you got too greedy. You just had to get the common people involved. Well, I don't know what your game is. I think I got a rough idea of your scheme. You're going to do something awful, then blame it on everyone, aren't you? It's because people like you that the man I love can't rest, and I can't stay by his side. And finally, I'm a villain too. I've known that all along. I wanted to live for the sake of my love, to dedicate every moment of my existence to him. I wanted my soul to belong entirely to him, just like I promised, but in the end, I turned out to be a disappointment to him. I became a villain, and I disappointed my darling. If you ask me, I think the world doesn't need all these villains in it. And the reason why all these villains exist is right here. That's why I'm going to blow this place to pieces. The plaza erupts into chaos. Several guards raise their guns, but Basti sends them flying with a few quick moves. She then holds up her megaphone and continues speaking. However, killing innocent people would make him mad, and I don't want my darling to hate me any more than he already does. That's why I'm going to give you all some time to run. This HQ compound would blasted sky high in 3,752 seconds. Got that? That's starting now. Wow, so she's using that much time. That's bullshit. She's bluffing. You want to blow the entire compound. Do you know how much explosives you need for that? It's impossible. Carl turns to Lydia. His eyes are twitching. He's the one who's bluffing. He desperately seeks validation, some sign that the situation is still under his control. She can't blow this place up, right, can she? Not in theory. What do you mean, not in theory? You know how our airborne beacons work, right? The key to keeping them aloft for decades at a time, and the power source for their self-maintenance mechanism is collapsed energy. That means we've got lots of fuel tanks stored underground. If those blew up, that would be something else entirely. However, the safety measures we took for them are very comprehensive, so normal weapons and explosives shouldn't be able to set them off. Unless... Is there a way to detonate those tanks? Well, you could if you had a lot of C4, but to my knowledge, Port Mika doesn't have any of that in stock. I don't think that doll would be able to get some either. Uh-oh. All the blood drains from Carl's face. The reaction from the others is even more dramatic. They clearly know just what this Basti doll can do. Stop them. This is bad. We need witnesses, otherwise my plan. Come back. What am I gonna do? If she blows up the place, everything goes, including me. Oh, there are still 4 nodes somehow. How is this gonna... Where is this going? Where's that blondie gone? This place is... Eh? Eh? This is the first time she's seen so many people fleeing in despair. People are streaming out of the Connection HQ, yelling things like, "It's gonna blow!" Where's the common folks? Where the common folks scatter, the Demon King abides. You there, the one at their head. You are a worthy opponent for a hero. Here I come. Move, hurry up, move your You have your own place to die. Don't make me move up my timetable. Carl beats a miserable retreat out of the meeting hall. He is no different from the ordinary citizen of Port Mika as he flees. His original plan to have people disguised as rioters from Fort Mika attack this place and kill Lydia in the process is a lost cause. Everyone heard what the doll said about blowing up Connection HQ. If Lydia dies now, people will merely write her off as an unfortunate casualty of the uprising. And if the HQ really does blow up, not only will Connection lose all of its value, the ORNC will most likely step in to investigate. That entails the very risk that he will be sacrificed to cover things up. Keeping Lydia alive now might lead to her becoming a crucial bargaining chip later on. He tightens his grip on Lydia's hand as the latter struggles against him with all her might. She fights him with every step of the way, a faint determination burning in her eyes. Contact the doll forces. Have them head over to the fuel tanks. Stop the detonation at all costs. Stop that crazy bitch of a doll. What fuel tanks? Where are they? It's you. It's a doll. Keep her away from me. Kill her. Jumps over the doll's heads and sends them flying with a kick. What the heck? I'm a hero who's here to stop this calamity, not some villain. Hey. Are you Liege Lady Lydia? Yes, the passing hero or whatever. I need your help. I'll tell you how to put an end to all this. But because residents are fleeing to the outskirts of town. Look, the streets are full of people. Did Basti do something? Oh yeah, she told me to stay away from Connection HQ after rescuing Zoe. She's just making a bigger mess of things. So is there a way to restart the beacon control thingy and restore network service? Otherwise, even if the commander sends people over, they won't be able to contact them. Damn it, even if I use this vehicle's equipment to set up a temporary beacon to access the control center, They've already removed the dongle that Basti and Phelan planted, so remote access will be denied. We'll need to go to the beacon control center and physically access it. But we can't do that, right? From what I know about Basti, she's going to do something insane. That's why she wanted to keep you away from it. Things being what they are now, I need to put your safety first. So we need to get as far away from this place as we can. Is she going to use those bombs? Surely she wouldn't do something so extreme, right? She wouldn't, right? Phelan, no matter what Basti's plan is, we need to restore network access to the outside world. We're the ones who could do it right now. According to Nixie's tactical predictions, we'll be going up against way more defenders than we could hope to deal with if we assault the beacon control center. But once we take care of that, we'll be able to talk to Master. Got it. We'll try and come up with something together. Actually, there is another way, but it isn't possible now, is it? Let's see, Lydia. Hello, you gotta deliver. This really is that photo, isn't it? Everyone's getting sucked away in the tornado, and Sakura's just like, here, delivery. Your Uber Eats has arrived. Sakura has no clue what is going on, and that's the funniest part of this. This is a birthday cake for your child's second birthday. Could you sign here, please? That's strange. How come the streets are deserted today? Isn't it better if no one's around? You can make all your deliveries on time. Alright, let's talk. More work. She's just minding her own business. Yeah, I know. That's the funniest part of it. It's like she has no connection to this storyline. She's just here. Okay, okay. Sakura's going to work hard to earn her way back to into the commander's arms. You could probably replace Sakura with 2 other characters' names and they will do the same thing, though one of them probably less likely right now. Look out! Shivna knocks back the doll beside Lydia with her roundhouse kick. She follows up by shooting through her opponent's joints, which completely immobilizes it. I can't believe you're getting such good performance out of that mess of your body. The commander praised me for it too. Even everyone in the community worked hard to help piece my body together, so don't judge it by its looks alone. I think I heard Basti and Phelan mention a commander too. Are you all from the League of Unreasonable Dolls or something? In the past, the commander was our beloved leader, but then all kinds of things happened and some of our friends... Oh, yes, Basti apparently knows the commander. Could she be someone I forgot too? Like good old Sakura-chan. Speaking of which, where are we headed, liege lady? Not we, just me. There shouldn't be any more dolls on my way ahead, right? In that case, you don't have to keep escorting me. Go and stop Basti. Well, I don't think she'd let Zoe get hurt. I've never heard of a heartbroken doll before. She might actually go that far. So what are you gonna do next? I'm gonna do my duty as an aunt. I'm going to give my niece a present she'll love. Lydia points into the distance at a decorated control terminal. The moment Shevnaya sees it, understanding dawns on her. League of what? Say that again. League of Unreasonable Dolls, I think is what she said. Unreasonable Dolls or something. Original plan was for Lydia to launch 12 of these airborne beacons as part of the final stage of the ceremony. You really are a friend of justice after all, liege lady. No, I'm just a crooked merchant. Alright, scurry along now, and see if you see Zoe, just tell her this. She doesn't have to worry about my survival from now on. It's what she's always wanted. Oof. Just as Sleeper predicted, the number of dolls standing guard around their objective, the beacon control center, far exceeds the amount she and Phelan can handle with their firepower.
While they have the upper hand in combat skills, it can't make up for being massively outnumbered. Moreover, the minor damage they've accumulated through all this continuous fighting has begun to add up. It's slowing their movements. I think our frames can last 8 more minutes, tops. Can't be helped then. We'll just have to thin their ranks slowly and pray we don't get hit by stray shots. So even Sanguis Fairy dorks know what it means to pray. Truly are one of the commander's subordinates, judging by how good you are at pissing me off. Rage bait successful. Hey, Brad, got any other ideas? Working on it. As those fingers fly across the keyboard, the sounds of keystrokes almost drown out her voice. Nope, I can't do it with my current equipment. But I can't give up now. Port Mika's our home. It might be a crappy place, but it's still our home. Yeah, she does know she's Sangu's Ferry. That's at least something to say. It's just, I just got it. Cover me. If I can get close enough, I can try to hack them through their electrical circuits. Absolutely not. I won't expose Miss Della's daughter to that kind of risk. Esther wouldn't approve either. But if we don't, at this rate, it's going to be just like when Mama left me. I'm going to be completely useless again. A notification suddenly pops up on the screen of her laptop. Zoe fiercely wipes her tears away, then her eyes go wide as she stares at the message in disbelief. Connection failed. Connection failed. New accessible beacon detected. Attempting connection. Connection successful. Name. You see, stupid big sis, we're really flying. Son of a bitch. She actually did it. Through her tears, the sky looks exceptionally blue. In the distance, a distinct aircraft soars high into the sky, tracing a graceful arc through the heavens as it hovers high above the land. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be a high-performance Aerodyne, a technical marvel with a 12-meter wingspan. But right now it looks just like a little paper plane, a plaything for children. What? What? Oh no, my lady, such menial labor ill suits you. As Carl and his minions arrive, they are treated to an interesting sight. Lady does not flee upon seeing them. Instead, she picks up a dropped rifle and shot the astronomically expensive control terminal before her to pieces. Once she ran out of bullets, she began bashing the wreckage with the rifle's butt. His henchmen easily subdue her and take the broken rifle away, but the control terminal is no longer usable. You think you can stop me like this? That drone will need at least 10 minutes to reach broadcast altitude. Nobody besides you is authorized to change the airborne beacon's settings. So if I control you, this place will still be isolated. Carl? What now? Planning to beg for your life? Isn't it a bit late for that? Carl frowns as he speaks. This is because he noticed that Lydia has the sweetest, most cheerful smile on her face that he's ever seen. It's as though her age has physically reversed to when she was an innocent, carefree girl. You're a miserable little shit, but you're not irredeemable. Run. That's my advice to you. Your advice? Are you trying to make me laugh myself to death? All you did was launch a single drone. It doesn't change anything. I'm still going to win. You made two mistakes. First, you didn't read the brochure. Drones like that can cover an area with a radius of 400 kilometers. And there's somebody, what was it, 300-ish away? That probably is already doing something because of this. And this across the with a radius of 400 kilometers across in just 5 minutes. Secondly, if parents trust their children, they can leave everything to them with peace of mind. Don't forget that you're my prisoner. I have ways to make you do what I want. Also, you don't have children, do you? Yeah, you're right. I guess that's my biggest regret to date. I suppose. Carl points his gun at Lydia, who slowly closes her eyes. His eyebrows twitch as he sees the serene look on her face, as well as a faint, victorious smile. That's how it feels, Delia. Or Della. I think I get it now, big sis. The gunshot blasts through Lydia's hair, and her face is scorched by a powder burn. This isn't over yet, Lydia. You still have your uses. Boss, I spotted one of our trucks. Those two dolls got that brat back, and they're in the HQ compound. We're trying to get the situation under control. So, come, Lydia. Time for a family reunion. This is to repay you for what you said just now. I'm not irredeemable, am I? A veritable tide of mass-produced dolls pour in toward Vetusa and Phelan. Their movements are smooth but gradually slowing down, and their range of activity is gradually shrinking. Meanwhile, Zoe is hard at work inside the truck. This is bad. We need to get Zoe out of here. Not possible. There are conglomerate forces all around us. We're trapped. Looks like we've got no choice but to hold the line and believe in the brat, no? I've done it. I've cracked the cipher key. Even though she's surprised by what she's done, it's the same decryption process as before, but it's several times smoother than how it went last night. The fact that all this is spanned in less than 24 hours is crazy. Is she getting better at this? Or was Mom really helping her? Or has she become familiar with the security system as her own home? Cipher key authenticated. To access administrator privileges, please provide voice print verification. You gave voice print earlier, didn't you? Voice print verification. Damn, it looks like I still need Lydia after all. If only we had a recording of her voice. No, Zoe. Lydia isn't the only one with administrative access. Della Sable has it too. Do you have her voice print? Mama? But why would Lydia keep Mama's access until now? Was she really not the person I thought she was? Zoe takes out her cell phone. It contains a recording of her mother's voice. Perhaps. Her eyes suddenly go wide. Lydia Sable. Della Sable. After all, but after them is the third account with the highest access permissions, registered just a few minutes ago. Zoe Sable. Cipher key authenticated. To access administrative privileges, please provide voice print verification. I agree. Why can't I sign for the deliveries I've made? They're going to be flagged as late. There was a widespread network outage. Even I can't connect to any external networks. But I was supposed to finish by today so I can go back and see the commander. What's going to happen to my schedule now? Oh god. Guys, the tornado's pulling her in. The tornado's finally pulled her in. Just as Sakura wails in despair, a series of beeps draws her attention. Oh. YouTube, you okay? It says I'm still streaming. Okay, no, I think we're fine. Huh, okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's back. I was worried for a sec. I was like, YouTube, you good? Nope, it seems like it's just a YouTube thing. You guys are unaffected. Yeah, my overlay that I had for the stream side to keep statistics and stuff just died for a second, so I was very confused. I was like, what? That doesn't happen. No, seems like we're good. Also, I see Vector has crashed again. Actually, both of them have crashed. There we go. Alright, well, I'm assuming we're good. 1, 2, 3. A rapid-fire series of electronic notifications suddenly rings out from all around her. There's nothing strange about these sounds. They're merely message-received notifications. However, the fact that she's hearing so many of them at once implies something big has happened. We're back online? Yatta! Sakura, look at the connection compound. The Sakura watches in awe. 11 more drones look like the one which took flight earlier, all take off from the courtyard. They are airborne beacons that should have launched in today's ceremony. Sakura takes out her communicator and sees countless notifications that have been piling up all this time. Most of them are reminders of deliveries that are about to be overdue. But if the network had remained down, I could have run from reality hell for a little longer. In her dejection, Sakura misses something. Unlike before, there is a strange line of text at the top of her screen. Services provided by the bugs. Commander, we've got signal. I don't know who activated a new beacon, and the signal quality is not very good. However, it's enough for us to build a D2D channel and establish communications with Dushevnaya. So we don't need to trouble Dandelion to step in. Excellent. Contact them ASAP. Will do. Not long after we started thinking of ways to help Dushevnaya and Fetusa with their problems, and told them to dispose of the explosives, the Omo lost contact with the two of them. We received news from various regions about the beacon control center shut down in Port Mika. Since such regional network outages were fairly common, we couldn't conclude that something bad had happened to them. However, both Helen and Ulrich were very worried about them. Helen's concern was more like that of a parent for a child. Ulrich, on the other hand, was scared of what she would be able to that she wouldn't be able to pay for the beacon control center if it got blown up. Yeah, that's kind of... that I can understand. Speaking of which, Helen, there's something very strange about all this. The doll who took Dushevnaya hostage felt oddly familiar. That does seem quite noteworthy. I think your instincts are quite accurate, Commander. Although her voice was processed, when I hacked her neurocloud, I saw... Oh, is this where you tell the identity? What did you see? I saw you, Commander. Therefore, I didn't do any further damage to her neurocloud. So you're saying she's an ex-Griffin doll? I'm inclined to believe so. That would explain why she had a complete complete breakdown after hearing what you said. It would have been a massive mental blow, like instantly melting her neurocloud down. I think the only person on Earth who could do that with just a few words would be you, Commander. Perhaps I'm imagining things, but there seems to be a playful undercurrent to Helen's words. Understood. Let's get this Shevnai on the line ASAP. I have an idea. This is message number 3753. It's also going to be the last one. I'm sorry, darling. I couldn't come back to your side in the end. Basti is planning the explosives around the fuel tanks. She tenderly arranges the cold metal, like she's decorating for her own wedding. At first, I think I pushed myself too hard. All I wanted was to return to your side, but I didn't give a damn about the agreement or the political situation or whatever. To me, all those stupid rules were supposed to prevent two hearts from speaking to each other. My soul is yours. Didn't we promise each other that when we made our oath? And because of that, I was always fighting. I fought the people who tried to stop me. I fought the people who spoke ill of you. I fought those hazy, insubstantial rules. But it seemed I grew weaker without my darling by my side. I caused lots of trouble. I made everyone hate me. In fact, I nearly ended up as scrap. Fortunately, I met Della. She was a romantic and idealist, which made her resemble you in a way. She saved me, and for a while I thought things were going to get better. But as you know, the world is never good to good people, and she passed away not long after that. She was murdered by those people because she collected too much information that could reveal their true nature. Della's death changed lots of things. She left behind a whole bunch of orphans that nobody would care for, and her own daughter became an orphan too. I even met Phelan. I'm talking about GRG41. She was waiting like a dork for you, all by herself, trying to protect the griffin she knew, until she collapsed because of lack of frame maintenance. I'm just sitting there just like, geez. Made our oath. Yep, all those things are now canon. That's a lot of votes, I think, right? Because you could do that with any character in the game, right? For GFL1. If Della hadn't saved her, she'd have ended up just like me too, which is why we couldn't abandon Della's kids. Afterwards, Phelan and I became partners. Then I realized I'd become a troublesome girl. I didn't dare to push myself anymore. I began to fear coming back to your side. But I didn't know how to live without you. So I had a wicked idea. It's the proof that I became a bad person. I used Adela's kids. I brainwashed them about how good the commander was. I told them that the best thing they could do in their lives was to be useful to the commander. I turned my desires into children's dreams. With that in mind, I could work hard again, using others to fulfill my desires. I don't think I could be forgiven for that. I know that's the kind of thing you hate the most. I should have died long ago. I should have died the day you left. At the very least, there would at least been some value in my death. I'm ready to put an end to everything. I'll destroy myself, Lydia's company, and the conglomerate schemes. Well, I don't know what exactly is going on. The conglomerate is going to take over this place sooner or later. They're going to take this town that grew prosperous thanks to Della's death and eat it all up. Say, darn, the conglomerate is the enemy, right? It's your enemy, right? If they get their hands on connection, they'll be able to control all communications in the yellow zone, and that would be really inconvenient for you, right? So this is my last wish, Commander. This selfish little kitty of yours just wants to die while loving you. Please forgive me, darling. I've got no idea what you're muttering about, but this is the end for you, little Demon King. Dushevnaya is taking aim at her target. This shot is the key to putting an end to this whole incident. She needs to hit Basti in the head while not striking the surrounding bombs. Yet for some reason, she doesn't really hate this doll. At the very least, the sorrow and shock when she heard the commander's voice didn't seem fake to her. However, she doesn't have a choice. If those bombs go off, it'll be too late for anything. And so, Dushevnaya must solemnly carry out a hero's duty. Are we connected? Dushevnaya, can you hear me? Just as she's about to pull the trigger, Dushevnaya suddenly picks up a choppy audio transmission. She immediately recognizes the garbled voice. Commander! Thank goodness it worked. Dushevnaya, I had Helen use the new airborne beacon as a relay to establish a point-to-point connection with you. Yes, that's... Several hours ago, Port Mika sector you're in went completely offline and became a network dead zone. Service hasn't been fully restored yet. Do you know what happened? It went offline? Could this be part of the Wicked conspiracy too? Still, that's not important. Dushevnaya lowers her voice and replies confidently. Don't worry, Commander. I'll take care of everything. Can I really not worry? Tell me what you're doing right now. I'm aiming at the target. Aiming at who? The master of the disaster, the evil Demon King, that wicked blondie. She's a doll. And she used to be from Griffin, am I right? Dushevnaya is making final adjustments for her shot. She is completely focused on her target. The world has been reduced to nothing more than the picture of her scope and her crosshairs. However, the commander just had to ask a very tricky question at that very moment. What's the fastest way for her to describe Basti to the commander? She's the person who inflated the bidding price at the auction, who stole the auction lot, who attacked us. No, that won't cut it. The subject is too complicated to quickly explain, regardless of which incident she wants to begin with. More to the point, she doesn't have the mental energy to put her thoughts into words right now. Wait, that's it. A light bulb goes off over her head, and the term pops out of the depths of her mind. It's short and perfectly describes the doll's identity. Her name is GRMK23. Basti picks up the last bomb. She caresses it gently, wipes it, and plants a light kiss on its surface. This will be the initiating explosion, and the carefully chosen endpoint of her life. Yes, darling, I need to apologize to you. Even though... Yeah, her memory came in there, it looks like. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't think they mentioned the, They didn't mention the gun names, I don't think. When we finally managed to meet each other again after 10 years, I yelled at you. Well, you were mean to me too, but that's okay. You didn't have to apologize. I'm sorry. Who's that? Basti's tail suddenly shoots up in a response to that sudden voice. The voice is close by, it's coming from right behind her. She instinctively raises her gun, but then the same instinct makes her lower it right away. They haven't spoken their... Yeah, I was gonna say, they didn't say their... I don't think they said their gun names. I think they'd use their new names instead of their gun names throughout during the auction. That'd be the only time they would know. So yeah, that has to be memory. Is she dreaming? Has the bombs already gone off? If this isn't her life flashing past her eyes, it's like it's supposed to just before you die. Why is she hearing the commander's voice? It's my fault. I should have known it was you sooner. GRMK23. Although, I think your name is Basti now, isn't it? It's a lovely name. I hope to use it in the future. Could you find it in your heart to forgive me? Man has now done another critical hit. We're really rizzing her now. No, we didn't even need to do. We don't need to rizz her. She's already been. Saying that we're rizzing her now means that we hadn't done it before. It's very clear that we've already done that. The emotional support crit that she needed. Basti stands stock still. She doesn't even realize that tears are streaming down her face. Will to live has gone up again. She doesn't give any thought to whether this is real life or just fantasy. Just being able to hear the commander's voice again makes her happier than she's ever been. I want to make up for all this, for hurting your feelings, and for the 10 years we've been apart. Therefore, I'd like you to take care of yourself. Can you do that for me, Basti? Hearing this drives Basti over the edge. She throws the bombs aside, discards all considerations of reality, and runs towards the voice. Darling! She rounds the corner and glomps the commander! Dusevnaya. However, the commander doesn't seem ready to handle Basti's burning love. The commander's soothing voice is coming from a speaker on her frame. She's like, Glomping in the big 2074. Be that way. Give me 1 sec. I want to grab a drink real quick. We'll finish this up here. Okay. Alrighty, let's see what's going on here. Oh, hello. Here we have two dolls that were once seeing each other as enemies, in a very peculiar circumstance. One of them has been glumped, the other one is glumping. Who was that? Who was what? I miss you so much. It hurts so bad each and every day. I wanted to see you. I wanted to kill everyone who suggested that agreement. Please, I'm not into dollar. Please. No, it's probably more like, please, I need to breathe. Even though I don't have lungs, I need to breathe. And my brain went to the Team Fortress 2 meme of, you call that breaking my spine? You don't know how to break a spine. Ow, my spine! This soldier is just a funny character. Oh yes, I wanted to see you too. It must have been hard. So many things I want to tell you. I'll listen to all of it and make sure I memorize every single word. Now, quit rubbing up on me. But, have you been okay when I wasn't with you, darling? Have you been eating well? Have you been overworking yourself? Darling, nobody did anything to you, did they? You haven't fallen for anyone else, have you? Me having 5 oaths. Oh gosh, she's got hard eyes. You still love me, right? Right? Yesn't? Yesn't? Yes. Very much. Poor the ship. Feels utterly hopeless. Utterly helpless. Bestie is hugging her tightly, and a stream of sweet words keeps pouring into her. She's like, I did not wish to. I was not. I like cringy, like RPG dialogue, not this romance flick. If we keep this up, Dushevnaya is actually going to puke. She is a complete outsider to the situation, but this is even worse too when you consider the fact that she's lost her memories. But she is essentially a walking radio handset. Is life on the Elmo interesting? It's pretty good. Got lots of entertainment facilities on board. We have arcade machines, a cafe, a hot spring. Hot springs, I love hot springs. I want to be the first to soak in one with you, darling. I've actually been there with the commander already. Please stop squeezing me. Bitch, who asked you? Whoa! Don't call me. No, I'm taking a screenshot of that. I need to have that for any reason. This event has had a lot of expletives, but it's been hilarious. Because they go hard with the dialogue on this. What a lovely day! That's the only thing remembers that she's not hugging the commander and shoves Shevnaya away. Who is this interfering woman? It's K... No. Oh, now I'm in the way, am I? I'm just who was hugging me so tightly just now? The argument seems to trigger some sort of chain reaction because a series of rapid footsteps suddenly echoes through the air. Right after that, mass-produced conglomerate dolls begin arriving one after another. Target sighted. Seize them. Learn to read the room. How dare you interrupt my lovey-dovey world for two? Hey, I'm standing right here, and it was never a world for two. Ah, forget it. I'll show you all. I'm unstoppable when I have my darling. It gets better with Sweeper. Oh, I can't wait for that. Stay back there and don't get in my way. No way, hero doesn't run from battle. Alright, let's make it a competition. I was jolly more useful than her. I mean, she's part of the community. She's doing a bunch of her own things. And if you want the truly useful person, well, there's a lot of... It's just been a constant case of being surrounded. We found the announcement, but it got saved by the story being told. Oh, you know, 100%. Yeah, like it's. This is probably one of the more hilarious stories I've read from them. It's a very different tone, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it is really funny. Ah, Elite Blaster. Blast this. That is ridiculous how much damage that does. They are really just that well spread out. We select you. The fact that you have, like, this is nuts. This relocation mechanic. Like, I don't know how many people have played the Chimera Squad XCOM game, but one of my favorite characters in this game plays very heavy into repositioning and relocation. So any character that does this kind of thing with like huge relocation mechanics like this is insane. It's all the more hilarious too when the mechanic utilizes switching positions with an enemy. Shelter or Virgo? It was the guy that I think he had the ability to, like, I think it was Frazzle? Or it was either Frazzle or Dazzle. I forget what it was called at the beginning. I've not played that game in a while. Let me actually look at the names real quick. It was one of his abilities was to basically, like, mess with the enemy's aim. Hawk Skirmisher main convert. Oh, and XCOM 2, no, I was definitely a, I think it was, what were they called? Shadows? The more stealth focus. Yes, it's Shelter. It's Shelter. Sorry, I'm looking up the names of them. My favorite op to play in Chimera Squad was Shelter. Because nothing was more hilarious than causing the most disastrous thing to happen by switching an enemy's position and them just like, eh, what? Why am I here? Well, everything that could go wrong with that man's entire situation went wrong. And that was like the best part of it. I don't think I can do anything with Pritya here. It's a little unfortunate. Yeah, we'll just do this. It don't matter much. Hey, sir, you ever know what it was? You wanna know what it feels like to have a machine gun fired straight into your back? I actually enjoyed Chimera Squad. Not many people liked it. It was very different. It's like there was a lot of things it was trying to do, and I don't think it was that bad. It's just I think what people were used to from 1 and 2 was quite different from what is it called? From what Chimera Squad was trying to do. If what Chimera Squad's like main premise was with like the whole mission system, like how the actual missions went, was like a subset of some of the objectives that could happen in like the next XCOM title, it would make a lot more sense. But no, I still had a good amount of fun with it. It was a pretty... I was gonna say, can I actually hit from here? I don't think I can. The tile positions are a little bit awkward here. It's fine. You know what? You go here. If we have somebody still alive, was it just one, or did Mekti hit more than one? Okay, I thought it was 2. I was pretty sure she smites 2. Hey, where are you aiming? We're shooting the enemy. You should have shot the ones on the other side. The other side. You should have told me. How was I supposed to know? Do I need to spell that out too? These enemies would have been all gone by now if Phelan were here. Well, with strategist and war master around, the enemy wouldn't have even managed to draw their guns. More story-driven. XCOM is based off killing your guys off. Yeah. Or, you know, you start a run, your recruit instantly panics, throws a grenade, and kills the entire squad, and you critical failure at the very start of the game, which ends the run instantly. I've had that happen before.
Basti and Dushevnaya do not work well together. In fact, they end up getting in each other's way. Basti, Dushevnaya, the situation is looking bad. Listen to my orders from now on. Basti, what happened? Are you hurt? No, she's just rolling around on the ground. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish they animated this just so you could just see how goofy Basti is when the commander is around. I just heard Darling's lovely voice all of a sudden. Darling's gonna make me repeat him. This is all too much for me. Guys, I think she's about to. I think she's actually gonna detonate the explosives. Guys, I think our doll broke. How do we fix this doll? I'm not... How do we fix a doll that's doing this? Help, my cat is vibrating. What do I do? How do we fix it? How do you like her eyes? I think she tops tile. In terms of obsession, probably yes. But no, they are. I would argue they're pretty much the same. I would argue they are pretty much identical to each other. Like, both of them had the same, like, crash and burn. When they felt like they disappointed the person they love. Taiho locked herself in her room, and she had to basically be the commander had to go and talk to her to get her to come out of the room. Basti was about to take herself out. Taiho probably would have done the same thing. Does Gerald's Frontline have an albacore? I don't know. Does Basti is Basti absolutely scared of anybody? That would probably be who the albacore is. That's normal purring. Is this normal? This reunion is progressing too fast, darling. Should I be listening to the Melee? She really is a spirited girl. Didn't expect her to be GRMK23. Again, it does mean there'll be yet another person to lead Deshevnaya astray. I don't think they're gonna be getting along, so I don't think you have to worry about that, Helen. Please give your orders, Commander. We have other matters to handle afterwards. I'm sorry. Hang on. I gotta fix this. Give me a second. I gotta fix this. Deshevnaya. Basti. Right now, we have 3 objectives. Kifetusa, GRG-41, and other important people safe. Dispose of these C4 explosives. Capture the corporate mastermind. Proceed according to the following plan. Got that?
Affirmative. I understand, darling. Very well. Let's wrap this day up. Then
The tomato wagon. The tomato wagon is coming. Tomato. Why did Darling mention tomatoes? Didn't you know? The commander is developing the yellow zone with us, which means he's planting tomatoes in that. Basti suddenly points her gun at Deshevnaya. It's only by great force of will that she resists the urge to pull the trigger. You plowed the fields with Darling. You planted. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Wrong doll. That's gross. I don't even think that's the only doll. At this point, from what I've seen with some of the dorm stories, I don't think that's the only one. One of them's in the room with him right now. Actually, Groza's in the room. 2 of them are in the room with him right now. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick sip of my drink before I actually bother to read the next line. Because I have a feeling that if I took a swig as I was drinking, it would be all over my computer monitor. Lorelei is still in the room. There are 3 in there! Because I know, I've seen enough of Lorelei already, I don't even need to question that one. I haven't even read her story, I haven't seen her dorm story, but I have seen enough clips of some of the things that she's said and done in the game, and I'm already like, yep, we're good. I already know. So there's 3 in the room. Oh gosh. If Klukai is in there, that would be 4. Afterwards, I'm going to have you explain what kind of relationship you have with Darling. Also, who else is on the Elmo? Don't tell me that infuriating Hussey's like Klukai, Macchiato, and Springfield are already on board. They are, actually. Along with PA-15. That's Florence, right? Or wait. That's Florence, right? PA-15 is Florence. I don't have her named the gun type yet. Yes, PA-15. Okay. So Florence and Lorelei and some others. Oh no. Oh, friend of yore and demon king of today, please put down the I didn't get to read the rest of that.
やっと終わった。
You were already asleep.
帰ったら一日寝てもいい？やばい。もう我慢が。
I actually did not. I've never let that line play out the entire time. I just needed to hear the mechty noises. Honestly, you wasted all my efforts. Still, I have to admit, you're capable dolls. So capable, it's making me recall a less than pleasant experience. You brought that on yourself, stupid. Despite their dogged resistance, Vetusa and Phelan both know that this is the end. Dog corpses are piled at their feet, but the enemy numbers still aren't thinning out. If Carl ordered them to fire indiscriminately, the two dolls wouldn't be able to protect Zoe. Moreover, Carl has a hostage. He forces Lydia to her knees in front of him and points the gun at her head. Isn't it time you came out, Miss Zoe? Lydia is about to say something, but Carl kicks her in the ribs. She grits her teeth and bites back a whimper. After seeing this, Zoe opens the truck door. Let go of her. Stop it, you idiot. Don't come out. So you're Zoe Sable. You have a very low-class look to you. Suits your yellow zone blood perfectly. Ah, yes, he's one of those. Right. I forgot they were talking about him looking down on people. Because of you, my plan is in shambles. I'll need to thank you both for that. Auntie Lydia, you dummy, you're just like your mother. You're the dummy, you super tsundere. What did you say? I don't need your protection. I'll protect all of you. Zoe turns to Carl and holds up her laptop. What's this? Are you trying to threaten me? I want to make a deal. I can't give you a connection, but the control authorizations for the airborne beacons are all here. So don't be stupid. People like him... Shut up. I see. Indeed, there's no point in trying to take connection by force now. It would cause too much trouble later. But the airborne beacon prototypes will be worth the losses and the disturbances incurred during this trip. So yes, that's a good offer. It seems Zoe managed to convince Carl. He leans forward and verifies the status of the 12 airborne beacons. And then he laughs. There is an undercurrent of berserk malice under the despair-filled smile on his face. But unfortunately, you have no right to tell me what to do. He pulls the trigger, but a doll that was standing beside him suddenly steps forward and in front of Lydia. Carl's bullet bounces off the doll's midsection. What? You really are a hopeless human being, aren't you, mister? Now that network access is back online, you shouldn't have shown your face in front of us with those low-level dolls. Before Carl can react, the dolls around him begin falling one after another. It seems someone, or some doll, is picking them off with extremely precise sniping. Meanwhile, a nimble figure jumps out from the shipping crates behind him. She swiftly takes down the 3 dolls that were scrambling to protect him, and watches as Carl tries to scamper away like a rat. Darling said if you took the laptop, there might be room for negotiation. But since you're such a dumb blockhead, I'll just show you I didn't get to see that! Oh, hi, dolls. That... I see. And what, you bad bro? They're allies, so we don't actually have control over those.
Well, I'm just gonna put that there. Is this like I'm playing, what is it, Splatoon? Where I'm just putting everything, like all the paint all over the, all over the map. That's all you have to do, right? Is just put paint everywhere. Oh, well, I moved too far out of the way for Pritya. So you know what? We're taking Klukai with us. I'll put you two right here. And now I have an extension of her range, basically. And there's two of you. And I'm done because personally I just want Mekti to smite this last person. In fact, I'm just gonna push this button. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, what the hell are you lot doing? They're just a few dolls! Is this your idea of leadership? There is a pitying look on Bastie's face. While the conglomerate dolls are mass-produced and don't have full neural clouds, their frames and weaponry are still excellent. In fact, these mass-produced frames all have better performance compared to hers. Unfortunately, they are being commanded by Carl. All these dolls can do is follow their preset combat logic and attack mindlessly without any regard for strategy. Naturally, this is the kind of opponent that the commander is best at fighting. As a thought crosses Bastie's mind, her heart pounds and burns. My darling really is the best after. Yep, there she goes again. Jusefnaya, are you listening? What is it, War Master? I've been trying to avoid wrecking these frames. You should pay attention to that too. While they're not fully compatible with us, most of their parts can be reused. Damaging their motive cortices through the neck can put them down with minimal damage. I see. That means we can cut down on our expenses. Come to think of it, this weird doll had a pretty good idea. But more importantly, what relationship do you have with Darling? Who? Darling is the commander. Ah, master-slave relationship. Naturally, I'm the master. Naturally, I'm the master. There's about to be a bullet flying at her. I'll kill you! Kill you, bitch! I'm just screenshotting all these, so I just have these photos of just Basti being an unhinged character. Springfield was taken by surprise so much that she crashed on the overlay. Oh, looks like you've got guts. I'll be happy to... Fetusa! Sorry about that. Nixie loves running her mouth. Actually, we both like lying on the commander's lap and being spoiled. This is only gonna get worse, guys. That's we're both like lying on the commander's lap, being spoiled by him. Is something wrong? It's nothing. Just remember that you only got the chance to do that because I wasn't with Darling. Hey, Lynn, go easy on them. Okay, I guess. Is this the 2 upgrade bugs auto thugs? Also, it seems Darling needs more frames, so I need to score some points with them.
As she says this, Busty whips out a can of spray paint and sprays the dolls in front of her. Listen up, Elmo dolls. All the tagged ones are mine. I have no choice but to retreat. With all targeting restrictions, limiting anyone who tries to pursue me. Carl's last order makes Busty and Phelan's face turn ice cold. Escorted by his last few bodyguards, Carl turns and gets on the nearest jeep. Apparently Busty drove it here, but Carl can't be picky at this point. Run, find a safe place to hide. If you don't have anywhere to go, then go to my place for now. The streets of Port Mika are in chaos. The firefights between conglomerate dolls and Port Mika security forces are intense. It's only a matter of time before the civilians get caught up in it. Lydia's voice regains its strength. The people begin rallying around Lydia, and order is restored, slowly but surely. Lady Lydia, we've gathered all our combat-capable personnel. What do we do now? Do you need to ask? We're going to save people. Start by rescuing the trapped citizens. Money can always be made again, but lost employees aren't so easily replaced. Evacuate them and their families. What's going on here? Where's Big Sis? I don't know, but those dolls, look out! Thanks to Carl's imprecise directions, his dolls are indiscriminately attacking everyone within the general vicinity of his route of retreat. Thus, when the kids turn up looking for Zoe, the dolls lock onto them as well. Take them to my mansion. Lydia's guard squad manages to pull them out of harm's way just barely in the nick of time. Now I have something to do! What is it? Do you know you nearly died just now? I need to help Big Sis. Oh, so you're part of the bugs? No. You mean your Big Sis isn't Zoe? Who's Zoe? I've never heard of her before. Who are you, Auntie? I don't recognize you. The girl turns away guiltily, not daring to meet Lydia's. Alright then, arrest them all. What are you going to do? Let go of me! Stop getting in my way! I'm going to fight. I'm going to save you guys. Based on what I know, the bugs are better at causing mischief. You don't know anything about the bugs. Not necessarily. I know quite a bit about you lot. For example, I know most of the money Busty spent on raising you was stolen from me. Lydia waves and gestures to her men to take them away. Don't worry, your big sis is really capable. She doesn't need your help. Go hang around my mansion for a bit. Perhaps you'll come to appreciate a different way of life. The sound of gunfire slowly fades away. However, this does not reassure Carl. For him, it feels like he's returned to that day. He's the last of his strength to contemplate his defeats, and what hope he still has. He went foiled by a bunch of pesky dolls again. There should be more forces nearby. Contact them and have them suppress this place. Haven't lost yet. I'm definitely going to win this time. Ever since she was a child, the word wealthy was never something that could be associated with Zoe. She's used to scrimping, saving, and even stealing, using what doesn't belong to her to achieve her goals. But right now, perhaps for the first time in her life, she has legitimate control over the airborne beacons. In this day and age, the power of the internet has reached all the way down to the smallest cogs of society. To command this digital world implies she has tremendous self-assurance. So, have you found him yet? Got him, Big Sis Busty. Good. Hand me the phone. Just as Carl is frantically trying to contact reinforcements, he finds that all his transmissions have been jammed. Before he can think about whether this is the work of that hacker brat, his phone rings. With no other option, Carl picks it up. Hello, Mr. Bad Guy. What do you want? I just want to thank you. Things probably wouldn't have gone this well if it wasn't for you scheming here and there. Do you want 3% of the profits? I mean it, by the way. Go to hell, you garbage doll. How dare you, a piece of abandoned trash like you, speak to me. I'm not pathetic enough to care about a payout from a bunch of orphans like you. Whoopsies, you almost stepped on a mine. As punishment, I'm cutting your time down to 30 seconds. What are you talking about? Listen up, I don't care who's behind you, but you've pissed off the wrong person. I'll be back, and next time I'll have more people with me. What a horrific attitude. 15 seconds, then. Friendly reminder. Did you check what was in the trunk of the Jeep you stole? What are you? It's the C4, isn't it? Darling said to detonate the bombs safely, so we decided to perform remote demolition on them. Thanks for driving all the way out there, by the way. Now then, 10. No, 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 no. You can't. 7. Get out. Everyone out of the vehicle now. Boss, it's not safe, right? Just jump. 0. Wow. Whoa. What just happened? I think I can guess. The 4 dolls stand in a row, admiring the magnificent explosion in the distance. A small mushroom cloud slowly blooms into the sky, searing another scar on a world that has been ravaged by collapsed radiation. Say, Zoe, I gave him 10 seconds more than we agreed on. You gotta be able to survive with that, right? I'm sorry. There you go again, apologizing right out of the gate. That's because I think I messed up. Well, whether or not you messed up lies in the question. Do you want him alive or dead? I don't know. Really? Well, go on and think about it then. That's your rightful privilege as a kid. You get to reflect on your mistakes and grow from them. And you also get to keep trying and learning until next time. Are you leaving us? Oh, that's a tough call. Basti looks at Zoe. She notes the girl's reddened eyes and her forced smile. She watched this girl grow up, and she suddenly realizes that Zoe is almost as tall as her now. How much taller will she grow, and how much further will she be able to see in the days to come? Unlike dolls, time always leaves its mark on humans. I have to, because this time I want to catch up to him. That's why I need to grow up too, just like you did. When I was with you and the bugs, I realized I was just a child. But what Darling wants is a mature woman who can support him. Somewhere closer to the explosion, Carl's ears are still ringing. Where are the others? Actually, he doesn't care. Everything that happened is beyond his comprehension. Did I lose again? How did I lose this time? I clearly had the advantage. But really just a whiny brat, a selfish, reckless kid who needs his father to protect him? Carl slowly begins to move. He starts to flee, even though he doesn't know where he's going. Though he can't stand up, he works his arms and legs, crawling forward. It's as though he's returned to the day where the liner sank, being dragged down by the seawater and abandoned by everything. Back then, he kicked with all of his might, because only his legs would obey his will. He rose above the water, then sank below it. He broke the surface again, then sank again. He must have had a blast of it, bruh. Back then, that person and Mr. Zimmerman had saved him. What about this time? Would they save him again? Eventually, Carl can't crawl any further. He rises to his knees, planning to rest for a bit, but then the setting sun is suddenly blocked by a line of shadows. He looks up and sees a group of soldiers standing beside him. Is this his chance? Does he still have hope? Carl reaches out and grabs one of their trouser legs. Uncle Zimmerman's? That name should not be uttered by your mouth ever again. Oh. Also, Meggy security again? Not the mango. The mango's here again. Anything but the mango. Yes, like I said, we are terminating our cooperation. Connection will no longer do any business with the Orlog conglomerate. Lydia puts the phone down. She lost count of how many calls it's been today. 2 days have passed since the incident. The silence of Port Mika has been making the rounds on the internet and has become the subject of heated discussions. The town has been engulfed by a wave of excitement. Everyone is eager to share details, rumors, and feedback online. Man, my throat is killing me. Yeah, I think he's gone this time. I want to believe he's gone this time. In contrast to them, Lydia has chosen to remain silent. She doesn't have the free time for such things. She still has countless messes to clean up. Yet another call comes in. Hello, have you finished tallying up the losses yet? Right, just send me the final amount. Just do your job and don't worry about the rest. Connection will be better off without the conglomerate. Oh yes, did our new partner reply yet? I'm talking about that Tomato Emperor. Yes, the one who's been the talk of the Yellow Zone lately. Hey! Of course I know he's dangerous, but you should also know that I've never shied away from danger. Suddenly there is a disturbance from outside her study. Soon a servant worriedly pushes open the door. Madam, there's an intruder. Lydia doesn't even bother to doesn't even look at him and waves him away. Don't worry about it, just go back to your work. Despite his confusion, the servant leaves as he is told. Lydia leans back into her chair. Never no corpse means he's alive. Yeah, he could just be... well... whatever that turns him into. You know the front door exists for a reason. I'm not used to it. Rusty nimbly clambers through the curtains and into the room. Pardon me for not getting up. Besides, you'll just take whatever you want anyway. Yep, I already did. Today's desserts kinda suck. So we're overbaked. The previous chef is laid up in the hospital, so we had to use an intern. Please understand. Oh yes, since you're here, help me run an errand. Lydia pulls a stack of documents out of a drawer as she says this. Could you hand these contracts to your... what's he called? Your commander. I was looking through his file. Didn't expect the Yellow Zone to be hiding such an interesting gem for the past 10 years. The hell? Don't you dare lay your grubby paws on the commander. He's mine! He is mine. Well, he just wanted to be a partner. No! Lydia is still single. Yeah, and she's gonna remain single as long as this girl is around. I stabbed pretty much. Relax, I'm a businesswoman, at least for now. My interest in him is strictly professional. This is an honest contract, by the way. It should score you a lot of points with him. You see, I'm not that heartless, bestie. I know who it was that helped me. You do? Of course I do. It was the $2 from the Elmo. They didn't know me, but they were working hard to save Port Mika. Meanwhile, all you and Zoe know how to do is cause problems for me. In short, I owe the commander, and I hate owing people. What you're saying isn't exactly wrong. But strictly speaking, all of this was your own damn fault. If you hadn't been so heartless and approached the conglomerate to do business with them, then... Are you saying you would have just stolen the airborne beacons and turned the bugs into wanted fugitives? That's such an ugly way to phrase it. I prefer a great revolution to overthrowing a corrupt ruler. That was what your commander did in Makosh. What you did was breaking the law. Doing something like bringing down Connection isn't necessarily a heroic upheaval. Sometimes that's the sort of thing that ends up enriching other corporations instead. And I'm beginning to wonder if both Zoe and Lydia are going to have very different perspectives after this. For now. Yeah, at least for now. Like I said, she ain't gonna change with this one around. The world of adults is never simple, Basti. But that's not to say kids aren't always wrong. Lydia's tone shifts, surprising Basti with its gentleness. The latter turns to look at her. Does saying such things mean you're still in touch with your inner child? Just made me think of my good-for-nothing big sister. Well, I'll never become her. Being like her from time to time like that isn't so bad. After all, I don't want to become a rotten adult. Ada remembers Carl, that detestable young man. She remembers how she saw hints of her past self in him. He used any and all means to achieve his victory, but in the end, his desires were thwarted. I see, I only realized that just now, too. So that's why you never deleted her access. Ladia's eye twitches. Della's access? Yeah, I just couldn't be bothered to delete it. Removing an admin account is a huge pain in the... It really kinda is. It's genuinely tends to be. So why'd you give Zoe access then? Same answer as the previous question. Because I'm an adult. When adults can't handle their problems, they dump them on their kids and say, hey, it's your era now. You really are a rotten adult after all. I just think that unlike me, someone's definitely going to save Zoe. I keep people around me with money and contracts, but Della was different. She had lots of friends ever since she was a kid. Sure, some of them just wanted to use her kindness, but there were also others who were drawn to her kindness. True friends, in other words. Zoe's like her. She's an annoying little brat for sure, but she can win the hearts of people and dolls. Relationships like that can better survive crisis. This is why I came to visit you. Della left a will behind. I didn't want to give it to you at first, but after things turned out like they did, I changed my mind. As she says this, an audio file arrives in Lydia's inbox. Right, there's a stone off my chest. I think this is the last time we'll be meeting. I'll be leaving Port Mika after this. It's good to hear. I should congratulate you. Any more scores you want to settle? If you got anything to say, make it quick. If you don't speak up now, you might have to forever hold your peace. You and your marriage lingo, phrases and stuff. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Actually, now that you mention it, there is one more thing. I was supposed to have 12 aerial beacons in the air, but one of them hasn't gone offline for a long time. Do you know anything about it? Nope, not at all. Never seen it, don't know anything about it, didn't pay attention to it. Fine, anyway, just help me tell Zoe. I'm not helping. Tell her to keep it at a higher altitude. Make sure she memorizes the operation manual, and don't lose it. There are over 120 patented technologies on it, and which I haven't made public yet. If it breaks, do not fix it on your own, and absolutely do not let the conglomerate get it. Oh, I see. Sure, no problem. I'll let her know. She's like, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother to try to get it back from him. Just basically told him, okay, don't do this. You can have this, but don't do that. Bessie takes Lydia's contracts and leaves her mansion. This time she goes to the front door. Inside her study, Lydia stares hard at the audio file on screen. She spaces out for a very long time. In the end, she hits the play button. A nostalgic voice fills the room, taking her back to a long, long time ago. She's talked and laughed with the owner of that voice before. She's poured out her feelings to that person, but for the most part, they just argued. It seems like they never really understood each other, just like how Lydia still doesn't understand that there was any meaning to Della's death. Did it end up bringing someone salvation? I hope that when I die, it's quick and without fanfare. I don't want people to be sad for me. I don't want people to end up being judged because of me. Lydia always said I was an idealist, and I am. That's hardly a big deal. The sun will rise tomorrow. It will always continue to do so. And I already know that idealists will eventually die, but their ideas never will. How'd it go? Did he reply? Are you okay, big sis? Did you pick the right frequency? Are the parameters correct? Shut up, I'm working. Okay, we're through. A transmission channel lights up as everyone watches intently. Hello, I am the commander of the Elmo. Alright, we did it! It's really him, the legendary hero, the legendary commander, the man with the biggest bounty of them all. Just what exactly have you all heard about me? Basti told us all about your heroic deeds. And we've seen the recent news, too. Alright, quiet down, all of you. It's time to talk business. Mander, we're the Black Utopia Gang. Or Bugs, for short. A team of about a dozen people. We're good at the data security manipulation. Right now, we have control permissions over an airborne beacon. We're prepared to use it to build a powerful intelligence network. So, I already compiled what the bugs can do in a demonstration document. I just sent it over. Are we, qualified to help you? Can we follow you and work with you? All the kids hold their breath. These few seconds will forever be engraved into their memories. Finally, the commander speaks again. I've read the document. The bugs are definitely a very capable organization. Your intelligence network is very comprehensive, and the demonstration document clearly shows that you are geniuses when it comes to network and communications. However, I must apologize. For safety reasons, I cannot work with you. What? Oh no, are we going to have to spend the rest of our lives turning screws in an electronics plant? Basti and Phelan told us you'd be like that. You really are a tricky and stubborn person. I'm not looking down on you. I simply have my convictions. After this incident, you should already understand, right? This world isn't neatly divided into black and white. Being a so-called hero isn't easy. I understand. In that case, I'm officially declaring that the bugs will be disbanding today. What? Why? I also want to officially announce the founding of Bugs Information Network at... Oh, okay. Since we're a small startup and no one has any experience, our prices will be very competitive. Would you happen to be interested in engaging our services? May I see the specific terms and conditions? Of course. Also, due to the dangerous nature of your work, I may send someone over to Port Mika to meet with you and conduct necessary audits. Will that be alright? We'll prepare ourselves for it. Very well then, Miss Zoe Sable. I'm looking forward to working with you. May we both benefit from this partnership. That's clever. Yeah, we did it. We did it. No more screws for us. The bugs each hug each other and celebrate. The beautiful picture Basti spent so many years painting in their heads is now a reality. After hearing this, Phelan slowly emerges from behind the kids. It's just a few steps, but it feels like a long way for her. Master. GRG41. It must have been hard for you all this time. I tried my best. Well, I didn't know about freedom or anything at first. I know that the only place I wanted to be has always been by your side. Phelan. But after I left you, some things changed. I met Bastian, Della, and Zoe and others. I've experienced things I never did when I was in Griffin, and when I was with you. So I'm sure I've changed. I might not be as capable as Basti, but I tried. You know what it means to work with a command? Yes, I know what it means. So can I return to your side again, Master? Well, if that's what you want, I have no reason to refuse. Welcome back, G41, or rather, Phelan. I'll be waiting for you on the Elmo. Aww. This is one of the few times that it kind of feels like we actually have a good ending. Did it, Big Sis? It's all been settled now. The bugs celebrate in their little room. They toss Zoe up and down happily. Phelan's standing off to the side, but she feels a little lonely. After all, Basti's not with her. Well, of course, girl's already dead sprinted to it. So are you two really not coming back yet? Nope. We can't just return empty-handed. The Supreme Leader will think we're useless. We fought hard to disable all those dolls. Why did they take their frames away? Doesn't that mean we wasted our time? Can't be helped. Those frames are evidence for the conflict between connection and the conglomerate after all. While you two did cause a bit of a mess, things turned out very well in the end. If you come back now, I will give you a light punishment. It's going to be a week of slinging fertilizer on the tomato plots. Then I'm definitely not going back. Oh dear, so what do you intend to do next? Where will you get doll frames from? Go on, strategist, tell her. Wait, do you want me to do it? Alright then, actually we saw a freight job on a trading site. The client is sending a shipment from Port Mika to a distant client. The client is offering barter terms. Once the assignment is finished, the client will pay us in doll frames. You got that from a trading website? That doesn't sound reliable at all. So where will you be getting the trade goods from? We talked about it with Lydia. She's got some electronic scrap on her hands that meet the client's requirements. Since we helped Port Mika, she's willing to give it to us dirt cheap. What about transportation? Will you be riding a vehicle there? Oh yeah, we need a vehicle. Don't worry, we got connections in Port Mika. Well, that just sounds all fine and dandy then. Phelan is bending over as she packs her luggage. As she thinks about how she'll be returning to the Elmo on the commander's side, her heart fills with excitement. It's something she hasn't felt in a long time. They're the pure emotions of a girl, as though her limitations as a tactical doll didn't exist. They're similar to how she was 10 years ago, but not entirely the same. This is the first time Phelan's felt this way. It's a bittersweet blend of longing and a regret that's been brewing for the past decade. The truth is, the only thing separating her from the commander is about 500 kilometers of distance. Her luggage and her other things aren't important. There's only one thing she wants to take with her. There it is. She withdraws it from her spotless bed, sits down on the floor, and holds up the only treasure she's ever possessed. It was a Griffin officer's beret from 10 years ago, bearing the scent of the person she and Busty swore to follow. Of course she would have that. It was a gift from the commander, although he probably didn't think of it that way. Phelan had insisted on owning something that belonged to the commander, and that little wish had been granted. After the commander left and Griffin was restructured, Phelan was granted a privilege that would be unthinkable for a doll. The only thing she took from Griffin was this beret. You can't get mad at this creature. I mean, look at her. You just can't get mad at her. You just can't. I'm coming to see you now. Phelan lovingly nuzzles the beret and carefully sniffs it. She imagines the real commander's warmth and loses herself in the peace and happiness she hasn't felt in 10 years. However, in this moment of blissful serenity, a doubt quietly stirs in her heart. Busty, is it really okay for me to go back like this? The scene from the last time she saw her best buddy flashes through her mind. Perfume check, handkerchief check, darling, you're so sweet smelling. Busty is coming. Stop it, you're making me blush. But, what's the matter, feeling? Not going to prepare yourself? I'm not like you. I don't even know if the master wants me back. I didn't manage to accomplish anything over the past decade. Who says you didn't? You protected Della's legacy until now, and you also protected Zoe. And I'll only say this once, so listen up, okay? I couldn't have held out this long without you. Apart from Darling, you're the only person that I'll actually acknowledge, the only friend I can be with. So pop up that flat chest of yours. You were doing so well with the compliment, and then you hit her with that. Doesn't fine. Sure, my chest is flat, but my frame's still stronger. But is it okay? Can I return to Master's side? Can I really help Master as I am now? I can't answer that question for you. But the fact that you're worrying about things like this is a sign that you've grown, Phelan. You've grown. Phelan closes her eyes. What appears in her mind is a secret. It's a secret that Basti seems to know as well, but one that she's never once asked about. Just what is Della's legacy anyway? At first, Phelan thought about it after returning to the commander's side. After returning to the commander's side, she would share this. I was like, that didn't sound right. That she could share this secret with the only person she trusted and admired. But is that really the right thing to do? I talked with Lydia, and she said the world of adults is complicated. Sometimes the world needs kids, like Zoe or Della. Who knows, Darling might be a kid too. Master isn't a kid. Well, if you ask me, there's nothing wrong with kids. I hate that Darling and I were separated, and I still hold a grudge with the powers that be over it. I want to cry and wipe away all the years without Darling by my side. But at the same time, I don't want to trade a decade's worth of my memories for a chance to go back to the past. It's weird, right? As dull as the shape of our neural clouds was decided from the moment we were made. That's why 10 years ago I thought my love for Darling would never change. But after so much time has passed and after hearing Darling's voice again, I suddenly realized something. I'm so hopelessly in love with him. In fact, I love him even more than I did now, or did before. Basti walks up to Phelan and gently squeezes her hand. Her fingers are cold, but they tremble slightly. They convey a warmth that can only be felt with the soul. My dearest friend, I can support you in anything you want to do. I can share anything with you, apart from Darling's love. If you meet an enemy, I'll fight by your side anytime. But the gift I received from Darling, this realization that fills me with hate and love, that is mine, and mine alone. Nobody else can understand it, not even myself from back then. I couldn't tell you the answer even if I wanted to. It would be pointless. It's the same for you, right? That freedom that Darling gave us isn't meaningless. Thanks to his gift, we aren't the dolls we used to be anymore. The next morning, Phelan is walking alone on the street. She spent all night thinking, but she still couldn't come up with an answer. Why do I feel like I shouldn't go back to Master yet? What is this feeling that's coiled around her heart? Doesn't she want to jump into Master's embrace so he could pat her head? I don't know. Is that head pattable, chat? Does this look like a very head pattable head? Also, she's confident that even if she and Basti pass on the commander simultaneously, she could muscle out. She could muscle her out and monopolize the commander's out. Your banner is too early. Well, is it because I can't let go of Zoe and the bugs? Zoe's already taken a step forward. Will she and Aunt Lydia reconcile because of their shared feelings over Della? Although Zoe would probably cry her eyes out if she left, it doesn't mean they'll never see each other again. It doesn't look like the bugs need her that much right now either. Or am I afraid of losing to Basti? In the past, Basti would always step forward with ideas at times like this. Perhaps she's come to rely too much on Basti. Basti's always very reliable during emergencies, and she's always coming up with ideas. That's why Phelan became something like Basti's tag-along. Phelan wants to accomplish something. She wants to do something she can flaunt with pride in front of Basti. Perhaps that's the right direction to choose, but it doesn't seem entirely correct either. Phelan knows that her doubts don't come from any one person, or even from the way the commander treats her, but they come from inside her. It's strange. What is this feeling anyway? As she thinks this, she suddenly sees a huge cargo truck coming right for her. Careful, there's something up ahead. I'm looking for the brakes. I'm down, take your time. Ah, here it is. Now, come on now, steppy step. Zoe? This is Phelan. Duck! What? The truck surges towards Phelan. The latter is still distracted, pondering why Zoe is driving a truck in the first place, and it almost ends up getting squashed. In the moment of danger, her unconscious reflexes kick in. They nimbly take her out of the truck's way as it skids several meters from the uncontrolled braking. After that, Phelan's face turns grim as she heads over to the door and pulls it open. We meet again, old comrade Phelan. What the heck are you guys doing? We were just commissioned to perform a delivery assignment, and we're carrying it out. At first, we were worried about where to get a vehicle from, but fortunately Zoe said she could lend us this truck. What a good girl she is. Phelan recognizes this as the truck that the conglomerate henchmen used to kidnap Zoe back then. She must have helped herself to it and brought it home after the uprising. That's not the important thing, though. So why is Zoe driving? We don't know how to drive vehicles like this. Actually, we don't know how to drive, period. But Nixie says she can pilot bipedal combat walkers. Why does that not surprise me? So that means Zoe knows how to drive cargo trucks. She doesn't even have a license. I've got 200 hours in Zoe Truck Simulator. And you had to look for the brake pedal even after all that? No, wait. More importantly, does anyone think there's a problem with having a minor behind the wheel? The interior of the cab is dead silent. However, someone is yelling where Phelan can't hear. I did! I told you there would be a problem! We could have been killed! They just don't let me out! Let me out! Oh my goodness. In any case, it's too dangerous for Zoe. I'll handle it. Phelan removes Zoe from the driver's seat and climbs in. At last, she's found what she needs to do. So stay at home and give me directions. I can do that, sure. But since when did you get a license, Phelan? I have 500 hours logged in at Truck Simulator. Oh, so you're more qualified. What do you mean more qualified? Shut up! Phelan steps on the gas and everyone is flung into their seats from the acceleration. The truck sways from side to side as it careens down the road. It doesn't seem much more stable than before. So does that mean you're coming with us? Is this a mission from Master? By Master, do you mean the Commander? Of course, we're all working hard for the Commander's ideals. Don't you want to stay by Commander's side? Hell no! I should have seen that one coming. She's lying. She's totally into it. Hero's secret. Little secret. I miss Helen and the Commander every day. So why are you guys going so far for him? That's what you wanted to ask, huh? Well, I don't really get it myself. It's more like a feeling than anything. I just want to help the Commander more. I mean, after everything that's happened recently, the heroes realize just how powerless she is. She wants to get stronger so she can protect more of her friends. Sweeper, how dare you! And I guess because the Commander's going to keep running into stronger enemies. When the time comes, the hero needs the confidence she can protect that she can protect him. Therefore, she's got to complete more quests and level up. Helen stares blankly at Yashevnaya. The latter meets her gaze confidently. Neither of them hear Fetusa or Sweeper screaming, "The road! Watch the road!" in the background. That's it. That's her answer. Yep, Masters enemies are going to be really strong. So I've got to become stronger too. I guess that's the answer that belongs to me, the one Basti was talking about. Yes, that's all well and good, but can you please step on the brakes already? I've been stepping on them since just now. Oh wait, I guess not. Is it too late to get out the truck at this point? Commander, save me! Actually, heroes qualify for the rider class. Maybe I should take over. Commander, come look. You got a whole bunch of messages on your terminal. It's over 3,000. There's 3,753. Whoa. This is a bit much. Oh, they're all audio files. Minter, were you wiretapping secret military channels or something? No, it's nothing that serious. Mailing, send them over to my earpiece and play them in sequence. Are you sure, Commander? The total playtime's over 500 hours. Your ears would fall off. It's alright. I'll take my time listening to them. Soon, a cheery, optimistic voice speaks through my earpiece. Ding dong. Ding dong, this is my first message. I'm leaving for you. I figured it out. As long as I can speak to you every day, it'll be like you're still with me. I spent the whole day with Basti speaking into my ear. Sometimes she talks about various silly encounters, which brings a smile to my face. Other times there's nothing coherent in them, just weird yelling or animal calls or mechanical noises. I spend all day listening to them, as though to make up for the time spent not keeping her company. I listen to it as I work, as I eat, and as I shower. An entire day passes, and I've gone through several years' worth of messages. As I listen to her emotions shifting through the course of the messages, my heart aches for her waning optimism. I'm so immersed in the life she describes that Mei Ling has to shout several times before I hear her. Hey, Commander, Sakura's returned. Come down so we can welcome her back. Oh right, Sakura. I quickly remove my earpiece and tidy myself up a little, then stand by Mei Ling's side. The door opens and Sakura emerges shyly, just like she did several days ago. Major, I finally managed to get all my work done. At last. At last I get to see you! A nimble silhouette darts out from behind Sakura and startles everyone. You had to look out! Where did that come from? Was it from my truck? I can't make out the face. All I feel is something soft and warm throwing itself into my arms and clinging tightly to me. My skin heats up rapidly as my body recognizes her before my brain can catch up. Darling. It's like hearing an echo. Two identical voices are embracing me, past and present. It grows more and more realistic until it becomes a misty haze around my ears. This is message number 3754, and Sakura's over here like, am I a joke to you? Sakura reunion hijacked by Basti. Yep. And this chat is the last thing you see for today. I'm just kidding. Please allow me to whisper it directly to you. I was joking about this is the last thing, but you know what? That's fine. So, Sakura just got absolutely shafted there. Ah, yes, perfect. This is what I wanted to see. This is what we needed to see. That story was something. For lack of better. Watch the full event trailer. I wouldn't be able to watch it though. I don't know where to find it because it's definitely not on their channel. But yeah, no, this was absolutely just so many misunderstandings, so many mistakes, so many just what? So many oddities just happened throughout the entirety of that event. It was just hilarious on YouTube. I'll look at it in a second. Hang on. But yeah, Carl is still alive, by the way. It wouldn't be surprising, but it also wouldn't surprise me if he's probably done showing up now. Or if he doesn't, it's gonna be something. This is one of those events that I really want voiced. I think a lot, like honestly, a good number of the events should have been a lot more of them should have been voiced. But I know there was the whole rewrite and everything, and
a bunch of stuff. I think in the early days, at least. Is the chat auto-translate still there? Probably. I don't know. Oh, wait, yeah, you're talking the... Yeah, it is. It's just... You guys won't see it, and I've generally been just hovering over it to see what was being said. Probably on one year good voiced. Yeah, probably. Some good voiced after. I've heard that. I've not actually bothered to look into it. It's probably they're doing it retroactively, which is okay. But still, it was a really silly event. This was like the story was just absolutely goofy. I don't know. Oh man. Screw you. That was so funny. I still feel so bad for Sokka at the end of that because it's like she's like, I got to see you again. And I bet she would have been like, Commander, I did a good job. Can you pat my head? And she didn't even get the chance to do that because Bossy's just like, I'm home. Oh gosh. Alright, you found the trailer. Okay, we'll take a look at it then. You found the closed captioning for it. Alright. Oh, well, hang on. Hang on, I got ads because I don't have my ad blocker on. Give me a second. Oh, it's one of those ads. Ah. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna put this at like this. Give me a second. Give me a second. There's a bunch of stuff I gotta balance here. Do you guys even actually hear this? Hold up. Do you even hear that? Because I might have to switch the audio source on that thing. It was supposed to be the opening bit of the PV there. No, okay. Alrighty, hang on, I gotta figure out how to fix that. Cause I use a, that's not what I wanted. Give me a second. All right. Do you hear it now?
G41 任務
If you hear that, then we're good. Okay, you guys heard that one. Awesome. All right. Let me put this on real quick. All right, we'll see what this is about, and then I need to end because it is getting late late into the evening or late into the early morning. So this is apparently
G41 任務の時は安全第一にな。
ご主人様、ご主人様。見た。
押しつけのやつだね。やったわね。
まあまあ、ここは私が。
I like how she wears that little thing on her
お
head.
願いしますね。
She puts the spray on her eye.
赤ずきんちゃんか何かか
Well then.
ご主人様の帽子を。
あっちゃ。
許さない。敵を発見、排除します。
Yeah, I can fix that.
逃しません。ご主人様、私の勇姿をどうか見届けてください。
Whoa.
失敗はしません。
Oh, okay.
見ていてくださいね、ご 主人様。よし、
Wait, does she inflict charm?
カンカン。私ならここです。早くご主人様の元に帰りたい。
シャキッとせんか第二勇者。
はい。では私が運転しますね。
待って、うぬじゃブレーキに足が届かぬだろう。
あれは踏み間違えただけです。
トゥーさん、フェアリンをなんとかしてくれ。
やっとご主人様のもとへ帰ってこれました。
Funny.
ご主人様のお力になれるようもっと頑張ります。もっともっと褒めてください、ご主人様。
That's cute. Alright. There we are. I've seen those animations already, though. Also, hang on, let me... Put that back on. There's expressions. Yeah, the little chibis as it did that at the, like when the two of them were like talking in the distance was actually really cute. I mean, those four. What do you mean the four? What? I don't know. There's a couple of characters I'm looking forward to because I know there's a lot. I mean, she's adorable from what I've seen. So I think she probably will be a pull. Mostly because of... Oh, I already have... I mean... We've already got her. And yes, I put the hammer on her. What's her animation? Yeah. So we already have this duo. And then I also have Dushev. I've had Dushevnaya for a while. I just have not had the time doing this on her. Also, she must have the stick. The most important weapon of them all. The legendary stick. So, yeah. It's just a matter of getting, at that point I would just need to get, the Kon. But yeah. The hammer makes more sense because Dork. Yeah. Well, I mean, she's not the, like... I have a bunch of really... I've already shown this a bunch of times. I've got a bunch of goofy weapons on people. Like, I just have more fun with the weapons. The, like, goofy weapon skins they have in the game. Of course, my personal favorite is still always going to be Tactical Banana. Look at this majestic creature. This was never not gonna get old, by the way. The scope is the most important part of this entire thing. Oh, man. Alrighty. My Goofies was given essentially the vacuum rifle. I've been thinking. I need to actually look. I've not looked recently in the milestone store or the glory store. If there's been anything new that's come out recently. Ooh, man, my game is chugging a bit. Looks like nothing new yet. The parapluie. Uh-oh. I just need to have the banana foregrip. Yeah, then it'll be perfect. It needs to be a smaller banana as the grip too. So you have like the big normal banana and then the banana foregrip. We are very serious players over here. That's supposed to be a Terebozu, isn't it? It's like a Terebozu. I think they will add it on the next patch. Oh, really? Okay. I'll take a look at those when I can. But yeah. I do like these. They're so goofy. I mean, yeah, there's the outfits here in the store. I got one of them, but the other two I'm like, I don't really need this one because I like the two that I have. Like these both ones are ones I've already and the only reason I haven't gotten these is because I'm sitting here like, do I want to get those now or do I want to save in case there's actually an outfit or something I want that's added later? I don't know. I've been very frugal with it. Actually, how many of these do I have right now? 4. Okay. Yeah, need Mr. Basic skin for Vepli. We do need a Mr. Pizza. A Mr. Pizza is very important to collect. So, anyway, that's gonna be all for now, though. I'm gonna try to cover in Blue Archive and Enfield at some point this week. I'll see what I can do for time-wise. So, best of luck for those of you, I think Lorelei and all of them are dropping tomorrow. I don't know how quickly I'll be able to cover that stuff. Because, like I said, I am gonna be gone next week for a vacation I've been kind of needing for a while. Or I don't try it. But yeah, I will try to cover the next event when I can. I probably will be when I'm back from my trip. Maybe I'll have some goodies to kind of showcase that I've collected. But yeah, take your time because the event is 40 days. Yeah, like I said, I'm just going on a trip with a bunch of guys. I'm gonna be at AX, and well, not gonna be there all day or every day, but I'll probably mostly just be there and see what merch is available. Because I do have the most prized possession I have is the Mr. Pizza. Where are you? The Mr. Pizza. But yeah, I'll see what they got this time around and kind of enjoy a break that I've been needing for a while. So, but yeah, for those of you that are curious though, like I said, Blue Archive sometime this week and Enfield also sometime this week. If I have time, maybe I'll even look into Uma for a bit. Not that I haven't been doing a bunch of that already. For those of you who do play Uma. But yeah, anyway, have a good rest of your night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And I will see you guys all in the, hopefully near future. Maybe we're gonna get Igla on the L. Yeah, Igla is somebody I would like to have, because I feel horrible for her. There's a group of missions that you have to play as Mr. Pizza and other stuffed animals. That's fantastic. Stream Wuwa. I will stream Wuwa at some point. I want to really sit down and play that one, though. Because it's like, there's so much to cover on that one. But yeah, if this is the... If you guys are not going to be there for the Enfield or for the Blue Archive, I will see you guys as soon as I can when I get back. But otherwise, I'll see you guys all again soon. Laters!